Hello everyone, my name is Hannah Schroeder. I'm going to do the prayer. I ask that if you have your own way of praying, do it in your own way. And forgive me for everyone that is older than me that is here. And Creator, Kumukamus. They bless you. Thank you for everything you provide for us, our water, our trees, our umbo, the land we live on, our food you provide for us every single day. And thank you for another day of life. Creator, watch over all of these people here today. Watch over everyone traveling today here. Please protect them, protect our players. Let this be a good tournament, and let everyone have a good time. No hard times. Thank you for everything you do for us. Continue to provide for us, and thank you. We're gonna do one more song with the dancers so they can show their dance. You guys may be seated.
Meritor Panthers, the Panthers Dallas Fury. Thank you, parents, players. Let's play some ball.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you found our live stream earlier than 2:30 tonight, you've just witnessed our opening ceremonies done out here at Chiloquin High School. We're still about 25 minutes away from tip-off tonight, so we'll be back with you in about 20 minutes for our brief pregame coverage ahead of the Mountain Valley League tournament. Again, thank you so much for finding us real quickly. We're just going to leave it up here, and we'll be back here in about 20 minutes. Grab a snack, grab a drink, and get ready for some Mountain Valley League basketball here on MyBasin.com. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the 2026 Mountain Valley League Tournament on MyBasin.com. We're coming to you live this afternoon from Chiloquin High School, just about 25 miles north of downtown Klamath Falls. First of 4 games today to decide playoff implications in the Mountain Valley League. 4 games today. We'll start with the Girls League Championship game between the North Lake Cowgirls, unbeaten in league play, 10-0, 18-6 overall in the season, and the Rogue Valley Adventist Academy Hawks, who are 7-3 on the year, 15-5 overall on the season. So glad to be with you. A fine Friday afternoon from Klamath County. My name is Josh Eldridge. Walter Hartley along with us tonight. We are bringing you nonstop coverage of all 4 games today. Of course, after the conclusion of this one, we'll have the boys' third place game. It will also feature Rogue Valley Adventist Academy. They'll be taking on Prospect Charter in the boys' third place game. Then we get to the girls' third place game. That'll be played between Cross Point Christian and Central Christian. And then our nightcap tonight, main event billing between the Cross Point Christian Warriors and the Chiloquin Panthers boys basketball teams for the Mountain Valley League Boys Championship. But first, a girls' league title to decide who is going to earn the top seed out of the Mountain Valley League between North Lake and Rogue Valley Adventist. We're going to step aside for a 2-minute timeout. When we come back, we'll introduce you to the starting lineups and get ready for tip-off on MyBasin.com.
What are the best words you can hear tonight?
Order ready for Susan?
And if you hear those words at Abby's, you know it's going to be a legendary meal. Your pizza is loaded with toppings to the edge, premium ingredients, and real cheese. Yeah, baby. Gather with friends, play some video games, and watch the big game on TV. That's made Abby's a legendary pizza tradition for generations. And when you're ready to hear those magic words,
Tom, your order's ready.
you know where to go. You're always welcome at Abby's.
There's something special about this place. It's more than the quiet mornings and the open skies. It's more than the scenery. It's the people. Around here, people still wave when you pass by. They check in when something's wrong. They show up when it matters. At Sage Credit Union, we're proud to live and work in a region that believes in each other. A place where neighbors lend a hand, small businesses thrive, and generosity runs deep. We believe that being part of a community means giving back to it, not just with dollars, but with time, effort, and heart. That's why our employees earn paid volunteer time. That's why you'll see us at food drives, fundraisers, and the local fair. We show up for our community. This isn't just where we work. This is where we live, where we give, and where we grow. Right here, in the coffee shop, at the fundraiser, and in our local branch. At Sage Credit Union, we've found our people. We'll see you around town.
Over the last year, you've heard and seen the advertisement for God's Gifts 2, a local photographer who travels to high school sporting events and takes individual and team action photos at a great price. Something you may not know, though, is that the money from God's Gifts Photography supports 6 children in Kenya who Annalisa has met on mission trips. If you'd like to capture your athlete in action and help support these kids, call 541-281-2206. Search God's Gifts 2 on Facebook.
Josh Eldridge and Walter Hartley back with you tonight for the Mountain Valley League Tournament Championships. Teams fighting for playoff positioning, fighting for a playoff berth. We open things up with the league championship on the girls' side. Both of these teams in front of us, both North Lake and Rogue Valley Adventist Academy, have already secured spots in the 32-team OSAA playoffs in the 1A class. Yeah, 32 teams instead of 16, which it's like in the rest of the state. But the top 3 teams from the Mountain Valley League get auto bids. So, of course, our 2 teams battling for league championships get those bids, and then the teams playing for third place later, that is an elimination game between Cross Point Christian and Central Christian coming up later on this afternoon. But a rematch today of last year's Mountain Valley League Championship game, a game in which Rogue Valley Adventist Academy actually won. They beat North Lake as the underseed in that event. This year, North Lake, the top seed in the conference, again, unbeaten in league play, and they've already defeated Rogue Valley Adventist Academy twice this season, and both pretty lopsided wins in favor of the Cowgirls, too. So you got to figure with them as the higher seed and having beaten the Hawks twice already this season that they are probably the favorites coming in, but that's why you play these games on the hard hardwood. We're not just going to look at the standings and decide. We're going to play it out, and I especially appreciate that here in the Mountain Valley League. Stepping aside one more time for the national anthem. When we're back, it's starting lineups and tip-off.
The cars we drive play an important part of our everyday. Whether we're going to work, dropping off the kids at school, or maybe even on that first date. Vehicles we drive play an important role in all of that. And that's why at Klamath Falls Subaru, we are so passionate about getting you the long-lasting vehicle that you will love. When you come to our store, you'll find that every department is dedicated to caring for our customers, which is why I can proudly send anyone here knowing that they will be treated like family. Stop by and say hi. When you come to Klamath Falls Subaru, you're coming home.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coltwell Banker, where home begins.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
Welcome back to Chiloquin High School, the site of the 2026 Mountain Valley League Tournament Championships. My name is Josh Eldridge. Along with me is Walter Hartley for today's coverage. Let's introduce you to the starting lineups for both teams of our first matchup tonight. First for the Rogue Valley Adventist Academy Hawks. Number 1, a senior Mackenzie Porter. Number 3, a senior Kintyre McNaught. Number 5, a junior Sophie Quave. Number 11, a sophomore Nia Luesi. And number 20, a senior Aubrey Wilson. The Hawks are coached by Jared Cook, and he's assisted by Michael Glasgow. And now the starting 5 for the top seed in the tournament, the North Lake Cowgirls. Starting a sophomore, number 1, Victoria Baker. Number 2, a junior Sophie House. Number 5, a senior Lindsay McCauley. Number 10, a freshman Naomi Roth. And number 25, a junior Emma Baker. Your Cowgirls are coached by John Murphy, and he's assisted by Brandon Fivecoat. North Lake in their white uniforms. Today's matchup, Rogue Valley, of course, in their black road uniforms, as we bring the scoreboard up for you and get you ready for basketball this afternoon in the brand new Chiloquin Gym, just opened this year. Great project, multi-million dollars, same look as the gym that opened a couple of years ago in Bonanza. And great for the first time in school history. The Chiloquin Panthers host this event, and we are off and running. North Lake has it here at the top. Moving the ball around the outside. Handling it now for North Lake was Emma Baker. She throws it near side to House. House then finds Baker in the corner. Back to House on the wing. She's going to try a triple. It's not going to hit. The Cowgirls get their own miss. Back up and in. And the first 2 points of the night and of the tournament go to Emma Baker, the junior, for North Lake. It's a 2-0 ball game, 30 seconds in. Up the other way come the Hawks. Here is Sophie Quave, top of the key. She throws it down on the far side. They try to roll it down underneath to Luesi. Through a double team, throws it off the glass and in. The sophomore responds with 2 points for the Hawks. 7:09 to go in the first quarter. Cowgirls pushing the pace, and it looks like in receiving the pass, Mackenzie Porter had been stepping out of bounds, and so a turnover is going to give the Hawks the basketball. Inbound pass goes to Luesi for Rogue Valley Adventist Academy. Gives it up to Quave, and now here come the Hawks. Along the near side, she fields a double team, just gets rid of the ball, finds Luesi there on the left elbow. A lucky pass is going to wind up in the hands of Aubrey Wilson, but her mid-range shot is off the mark. Now the Cowgirls coming the other way on the drive. Baker's going to lose it on the interior. Taken away by Rogue Valley, but the Cowgirls get it right back. Baker, a shot from the right side, not going to go. This time the rebound falls to Aubrey Wilson. Hawks coming the other way. Sophie Quave has it in the front court, picks up the dribble, throws it to Wilson there on the far side. Back to Quave, now in the hands of Porter. Back to Quave. Hawks moving it around the perimeter. They get a three-point opportunity, but they leave it short. The rebound is picked up by the Hawks. And I believe that was Luesi who put it back up and in again. 4 points for her. All of her team's points here. 2 minutes gone in the first quarter. Cowgirls unable to hit on the other side, and then the ball goes out of bounds. So it will be Cowgirls basketball. 5:58 to go in the first quarter of a 4-2 ball game. To inbound is Mackenzie Porter. It's Victoria Baker. Gets into the hands of House. Trying to roll it down underneath to Naomi Roth, the freshman operating from the right side. Then kicks it out to McCauley. Now back to Roth here, now beyond the arc. Roth picks up the dribble, then throws it over to Sophie House. She tries a straightaway triple that's good. 5-4, North Lake reclaims the lead. Still in the early going of this one, 5.5 to go in the first quarter. Hawks into the front court. Here's Wilson, down underneath to Luesi, tries to find Porter in the corner. Her three-pointer blocked. The Hawks are able to keep possession of the basketball, and this will result in a foul. A pass intended for Quave was broken up, looks like by Emma Baker, but then Baker ran into her, resulting in the foul. And so the Hawks will inbound here from the near sideline. It'll be Aubrey Wilson. Wilson looks into the near corner. They then get the ball down underneath to Luesi, but it's taken away by the Cowgirls. And then I believe that was Naomi Roth stepping out of bounds. Second time that's bit North Lake in this contest, where you come away with a loose ball, but you're stepping out of bounds. And so the Hawks get a second chance. They get it in close to Luesi, but the ball popped free. Baker got a hand on it, and it falls to Victoria Baker. Here come the Cowgirls into the front court. Sophie House has it on the outside, dumps it down low to Naomi Roth, who scores two. 7-4, North Lake leads in the girls' championship game, the Mountain Valley League Tournament. Top of the key, here's Quave. Throws it near side to Porter, back between the circles. Rogue Valley liking to operate around the perimeter. They're looking for Luesi in close or an outside shot. Trying to get it to Wilson there on the far side. Luesi battling for position down low. The pass comes near side. They zip it underneath to McNaught. She turns around and nails the hook. Seven to 6 the score. North Lake still in front. 4:14 to go in the first quarter. Dribbling in is McCauley, then tries to throw it to Baker here on the near side. Baker then on the right side to McCauley. Here's top of the key to Roth, then on the far side to Baker. Baker fakes a pass left, drives to the right, then throws it to Baker on the outside. Shoots a three, it's wide left, and the rebound saved from going out by Roth. The Cowgirls keep it, rifling a pass to the near side. It's House for two. She hits it at the shot clock. Sophie House with 5 points. Her team leads by 3. 3:40 to go in the first quarter. Into the front court are the Hawks. Pass comes near side to Baker. Back to Quave. Back to Baker. Had an opportunity on the wing for a second, but again, the Hawks just like to pass it around the outside. The Cowgirls trying to pack the paint. Pass goes to Wilson. She takes a shot, one step inside the arc, hangs on the rim. It doesn't go. The rebound is won by the Hawks. Luesi's going to be fouled on her way back up. And so Nia Luesi, the sophomore, will be shooting two. First chance at free throws for either team tonight. First free throw is good. She's got 5 points already in the game. 3:18 to go in the first. One more on the way for Luesi. She is not able to hit that one. The rebound is battled for and won by Naomi Roth. Now the Cowgirls into the front court the other way. A 2-point ball game. They've still got the lead. Pass comes near side to Quave, down underneath to Roth. Roth operating on the right block. She's got two defenders around her. The first shot is no good. Won't get that offensive board as the rebound fell to Kintyre McNaught. Now the Hawks the other way. Pass goes onto the right side into the hands of Porter. They dump it down underneath to Loesi. Her shot from the right side not going to go, but she follows it up with her own rebound. Kicks it back outside to Porter. Tried to feed Loesi again, but it's poked out by the Cowgirls as Roth was the last one to touch it. We've got time out on the floor, so we'll take it as well. 9-7 the score, and the North Lake Cowgirls lead the Rogue Valley Adventist Academy Hawks in the Mountain Valley League Girls Championship game. Back after this on mybasin.com.
Over the last year, you've heard and seen the advertisement for God's Gifts 2, a local photographer who travels to high school sporting events and takes individual and team action photos at a great price. Something you may not know, though, is that the money from God's Gifts Photography supports 6 children in Kenya who Annalisa has met on mission trips. If you'd like to capture your athlete in action and help support these kids, call 541-281-2206. Search God's Gifts 2 on Facebook.
9-7 the score. North Lake leading Rogue Valley Adventist Academy. The Hawks in the girls' championship game of the Mountain Valley League tournament. The first of 4 games today. We've got the girls' championship now. We've got the 2 third-place games sandwiched in the middle. And then our nightcap tonight is the boys' championship game between the host Chiloquin Panthers and the Cross Point Christian Warriors. First time ever that this tournament has been held at Chiloquin High School. It's the first time in a decade that the boys basketball team has won the regular season league title. And again, they still have to outright win the title tonight. But as far as the regular season goes, again, first time in a decade. It's been great for them. But back into this one, Nia Loesi tries a quick shot in close, is unable to hit and unable to tie the game. Here comes North Lake on the near side. Down underneath, Mackenzie Porter trying to back down McNaught. A shot is going to result in a foul, and so that will give Naomi Roth a couple of free throws. First free throws of the game coming up for North Lake. Roth already has 2 points today and is unable to hit the first. Roth's second free throw is no good. Rebound is won by Rogue Valley Adventist Academy. That's Loesi. She's going to give it up to Quave, and here come the Hawks into the front court. Pass goes to the right side to Wilson. Wilson gives it back to Quave. She's ready to shoot 3 straight away. It's not going to go. The long rebound is tracked down by Mackenzie Porter, and then a foul is called. It's going to be a non-shooting foul. It is the third team foul here for North Lake. They've got a sub coming into the game as well. It'll be Rachel Bogue Jr. Looks like she was there to replace McCauley. Inbound pass goes to Quave. Pass on the far side now to Wilson. Top of the key. Here's Porter. She whips the pass to Quave again, and now on the near side. Trying to loft it down low to McNaught, but it's taken away by the Cowgirls. Although trying to get the pass out in transition, winds up in a turnover. So the Hawks get a new berth here. Full shot clock, 1:44 to go in the first quarter. 9-7 the score. Pass on the far side to Porter. Back to Quave, head of the key. Now to the hands of Wilson near side. Try to roll it to Loesi on the left block. Getting the pass down underneath to McNaught, but it's poked free again by the Cowgirls. Emma Baker with it now. She crosses the timeline for North Lake. Throws the pass to Roth. Has her foot on the line, top of the key. That'll be a long 2. It won't fall. The rebound wrestled for at the free throw line. They're going to call a tie-up. Good effort there by Rogue Valley Adventist. I think that was Sophie Quave who got in the mix-up there. Good effort to chase down that board, get the held ball, and earn possession of the basketball, too.
Yeah, she dove on that like a fumble.
That's a great job. Into the front court now are the Hawks. Wilson operating on the left side, trying to get it down underneath to McNaught again. And now we're going to have a tie-up called. Possession is coming the other way, or I suppose staying with Northlake if they ever did have possession of the basketball. It'll be Emma Baker to inbound. Ahead is Northlake. It's Naomi Roth. She's got it top of the key. She's got 2 points tonight. Has it now on the right side. Trying to go to work underneath against McNaught. The shot is no good. Rebound is collected by the Hawks, trying to get it down out to Loesi. But the Cowgirls are absolutely hounding the basketball. They rip it away, and then they get fouled on the shot. It was Emma Baker who was in the action on that one. It was hard to tell with how many white jerseys were in the paint there. Trying to get that offensive rebound back. They eventually did and earned some free throws here. The junior at the line for 2. She's already got 2 points today. Free throw rattles home. Make it 3 points for her and a 3-point lead for Northlake. Another one coming up for Baker. That one is also good. She's now got 4 points and her team leads by as many. Shot clock is off. 32 seconds to go in the first period. That's Wilson. Rolls the pass to McNaught. Then it goes back outside to Quave. Now on the near side to Porter. Again, Rogue Valley just working it around the perimeter. 14 seconds in the first quarter left to go. They try to feed, I think that's Mackenzie Porter down low, and she's able to get fouled on the shot. Nice job cutting there on the baseline for Porter to earn those free throws. Rogue Valley as a team is 1 for 2 on a previous trip at the line, and they've looking for Porter, the senior, her first point still. That one hangs on the rim, will not go. Rolls around and off the right side. So another free throw coming up for Porter. And there it is. 1 for 2 trip there. 10 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Northlake going to try to get a quick shot off. Baker lofting it ahead to Baker. Now it's to Emma Baker. She's got it top of the key. She's not going to get the shot off. And we end the first quarter with a score of 11-8. Northlake leading Rogue Valley Adventist Academy in the Mountain Valley League Girls Championships on mybasin.com.
At Geno's on East Main Street, we're always ready for sports season.
And now is a perfect time to connect with us.
We're open every morning at 6:30, serving simply good food
for your breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
We offer breakfast burritos and burgers all day, Italian family recipes,
monthly specials, amazing desserts, and of course, your choice of cold or hot beverages.
Call 884-6474 right now to place a food order for pickup or use DoorDash delivery.
Or best of all, come dine in with us.
Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Check out our full menu and all our activities at ilovegenos.com. Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Josh Eldridge and Walter Hartley back with you this fine Friday afternoon from Chiloquin High School, the site of the Mountain Valley League Tournament Championships in our girls conference championship game. After one quarter, it's the Northlake Cowgirls who lead the Rogue Valley Adventist Hawks 11-8. Rogue Valley will start with the basketball. On the floor for them, I see Emma Wiggers. She's new to the game. Aubrey Wilson, a strong take inside. She's not going to be able to hit the shot, but she does track down her own rebound. She's out there as well with Kintyre McNaught, along with Sophie Quave and Mackenzie Porter. Wilson's shot from the left side, not going to hit. Northlake grabs the basketball. They've got Naomi Roth along with Sophie House out there with Emma Baker, as well as Rachel Bogue for Northlake to start the second quarter. Pass goes down underneath to Victoria Baker on the baseline. It's poked free out of bounds, and so Northlake will keep the basketball. This is a rematch from last year's conference championship game in which Rogue Valley Adventist Academy won. Both of these teams, though, second round exits in the 32-team 1A playoffs. Rogue Valley Adventist Academy comes away with a turnover, but then give it right back, trying to get the ball into the front court. North Lake will have it. They'll inbound in front of the scorer's table. All right. Here are the Cowgirls. Pass comes near side to Roth. Roth looking head of the key to Bogue. Bogue down low. Roth in great position, but unable to hit the shot in close. She gets her own rebound. The putback and one. 4 points for her and a second chance at the line coming up for the freshman from North Lake. She missed each of her 2 previous attempts, but a chance at a 3-point play here. Able to connect. 5 points on the contest for her. Her team leads by 6. 7 minutes to go in the second quarter. Wilson. Pass comes around the horn into the hands of Emma Wiggers. Now top of the key to McNaught. She hands it off to Wilson. Feeds McNaught in close. Turnaround hits for Kintyre McNaught. They've tried to find her a few times so far this afternoon. Haven't been able to, but that time they were, and in for 2. McNaught's got 4 points. North Lake operating the other side. Quave's going to poke it out of bounds, stop a fast break bucket. North Lake will maintain possession of the basketball, but good defense there in active hands for the Rogue Valley Adventist Hawks. Inbound pass goes to Roth. Head fakes a mid-range, dribbles to her right, then takes the shot, but it doesn't go. The rebound saved from going out by the Hawks, but then they give it right up to Emma Baker, who misses the shot in close. This time the Hawks come away with the basketball. Wave ahead for the Hawks. Then to Wiggers, then to the near side to Wilson. Wilson dribbling in the paint, a strong take. Too strong on the shot, although she gets her own rebound and will travel on her way out. Thought she might have been fouled while she was taking all those steps, but to no avail. In fact, the whistle will go against her, and North Lake will get the basketball back. Emma Baker inbounds to Sophie House. House, the leading scorer right now for North Lake, as the ball goes out of bounds, last touched by the Hawks. We've got a timeout called by Coach John Murphy of the North Lake Cowgirls. We'll take it with him. 14-10 our score in the second quarter. We'll be back after this on mybasin.com.
What are your goals? To get stronger, move better, feel healthier? Whatever you are aiming for, Harbor Isles is here to help you. They have brand new cardio and strength equipment. Harbor Isles offers indoor tennis courts, 4 indoor pickleball courts, energizing group classes, expert personal trainers, and a friendly, knowledgeable staff ready to guide you every step of the way. No matter what your goals are, Harbor Isles has everything you need to reach those goals. Stop by and see the difference for yourself. Harbor Isles, lose those reins and get your gains.
14-10 the score. North Lake leading Rogue Valley Adventist Academy. 5:54 to go in the second quarter, and we're back with the Mountain Valley League Tournament Championships on mybasin.com. Inbound pass into the hands of Sophie House. Again, she's got 5 points tonight for North Lake. One made triple as well. Here's Emma Baker trying to feed Naomi Roth down low. Touch pass goes outside to Rachel Bogue, then around the horn into the hands of House again. She tries a 3. This time it won't connect. The rebound goes out of bounds. It is last touched by the Hawks, and so the Cowgirls keep it once more. North Lake in their white uniforms. Rogue Valley Adventist Academy in their black jerseys in the Mountain Valley League Championships. Inbound pass goes to Sophie House. She's got it there on the left side. House is going to give it up to Emma Baker. Baker takes a screen going right from the free throw line. She tries a mid-range shot, not going to go. And North Lake going to collect the rebound, but they're standing out of bounds. That was Naomi Roth. And so the Hawks will get possession back. 5:25 to go in the first half. And it's a 4-point game. Along the left side, here's Wiggers. Pardon me, that was actually Wilson. And now it was shot taken and made by Rogue Valley. Roth tries a triple, not going to go. And this time it is McNaught who pulls down the rebound. Aubrey Wilson operating, gives it up top to McNaught. Now to the hands of Porter. Porter kicks it near side now to Wiggers. Here's Wilson trying to drive inside. Right-handed take and a score for Aubrey Wilson. Her first 2 points of the day, and we are tied up at 14 halfway through the second quarter. Rogue Valley trying to trap top of the key, but North Lake able to find Emma Baker, and then they kick it in the corner to Victoria Baker. Her shot off the mark, but Naomi Roth gets it back on the outside. Here is House. They throw it again to Victoria Baker. Back to House. Back to Baker. Victoria Baker then throws it to Emma Baker on the near side. Emma trying to drive left. Picks up the dribble. Throws it top of the key to Rachel Bogue. And Rogue Valley comes away with the basketball again, ahead to Wilson, this time from the left-handed lay-in. It's good, and for the first time, Rogue Valley has the lead since leading 2-0 early in the contest. And now trying to create a takeaway in the backcourt. They're pressuring North Lake like crazy. Emma Baker in the front court takes a wild shot that doesn't go. Rogue Valley racing the opposite direction. The shot high off the glass from Sophie Quave. Not going to go, but the rebound and the putback is there by Kintyre McNaught. The Hawks are cooking here in the Mountain Valley League Tournament Championships. They lead 18-14. Back after this on mybasin.com.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
Here we go. 18-14 the score. A couple minutes left before halftime tonight. It is Rogue Valley Adventist Academy. I believe they're on an 8-0 run right now to have taken the lead and go back up by 4 points. They've been led in part by Sophie Quave and Kintyre McNaught. I believe they have all 8 points combined on this run. And it's also been credit to good defense. Walter, Rogue Valley has pressured North Lake a lot here in the second quarter.
Yeah, you can see it. North Lake, they were comfortable early, but once Rogue Valley started turning up the heat, we've seen things get kind of frantic on the end of North Lake.
The Cowgirls will start with the basketball. They'll inbound. It'll be Sophie House. She gets it into Emma Baker. And again, here you see the Hawks already pressing. They got 3 players in the front court to try to track down this basketball. The pass goes into the front court to Victoria Baker. Then they give it to Emma Baker for a left mid-range jump shot. It's not going to go. The rebound will go out of bounds. Last touched by North Lake. And so the Hawks will get possession. Kintyre McNaught will start with the basketball. Then she'll inbound to Quave. Pass comes near side to Wilson. She's had a great few minutes as well. Pass goes there on the right side to Quave. She's guarded tightly by Victoria Baker. Now to the near corner. Shot taken and missed by Mackenzie Porter. And now here comes North Lake going the opposite way. Pass goes top of the key to Naomi Roth. Now to the hands of Emma Baker. Baker dribbles one step inside the arc, kicks it to Roth. Roth now outside, top of the key to House. They're on the far side to Victoria Baker. Here's Emma Baker again. One step inside the arc. North Lake operating on the outside of the perimeter. A triple will not fall for Naomi Roth, and the Hawks get the rebound. Here's Aubrey Wilson. Giving it over on the far side. A 3 will not fall there for Emma Wiggers. And a tie-up, and that should give North Lake the basketball. And it will. Sub in for the Hawks. Welcome back to the game, Nia Loesi. And boy, thinking that they were able to build this lead and make a comeback without her on the floor. She's a focal point of this offense, and now you got her back out there. Here's Naomi Roth. Head of the key, they throw it to Emma Baker there on the left side. She tries another mid-range jump shot, not going to go. Rebound pulled in by North Lake. They kick it outside to Naomi Roth, and then a straightaway 3 for Victoria Baker won't go. Hawks get another rebound. Quave nearly going over and back there, but instead they keep the basketball. Quave has it there on the right side. Rifles the pass near side to Porter. Around the horn it goes. They try to get it down low to McNaught on the right side, working her way in, gives it outside to Quave, now to the hands of Wilson. Tries to shoot the pass underneath to Loesi, but it's poked free by the Cowgirls. North Lake in the front court. Baker passes it to Baker. Right side mid-range shot, not going to go. Naomi Roth goes back up for the putback after the offensive board, no. Then finds Sophie House in close. Her shot off the mark. The rebound goes out of bounds, and it will be Hawks basketball. They still lead 18-14 with 1 minute remaining in the first half. Quave operating in front for the Hawks. Has it between the circles. Throws the pass into the near corner for Mackenzie Porter. Then Wilson. Wilson. Around the horn it goes into the hands of McNaught. Wilson getting the ball back here on the left side. Throws it back top of the key to Quave, then back in the corner to McNaught. 48 seconds, 14 on the shot clock. In close to Loesi. Can't let her get that close. She'll make you pay for it. 7 points for her, 40 seconds to go in the second quarter, and the Hawks come away with a turnover. The pass to the right side to Wilson, high off the window, no. Quave gets the rebound, and she's fouled on her way up. Sophie Quave got 4 points so far this afternoon. The junior shooting her first free throws here. That one is good. One more free throw on the way. That one hits back iron, no good. The Cowgirls track down the miss. 30 seconds to go. Shot clock is off. 21-14, an 11-0 run right now for the Rogue Valley Adventist Academy Hawks. Pass goes along the outside. Sophie House tries a three, doesn't go. Long rebound is chased down. There's a tie-up for it on the right side. We're going to have a timeout called by Rogue Valley Adventist Academy. They'll come away with possession. 13 seconds to go in the second quarter. 21-14, the Hawks lead. Back after this on mybasin.com.
The cars we drive play an important part of our everyday. Whether we're going to work, dropping off the kids at school, or maybe even on that first date. Vehicles we drive play an important role in all of that. And that's why at Klamath Falls Subaru, we are so passionate about getting you the long-lasting vehicle that you will love. When you come to our store, you'll find that every department is dedicated to caring for our customers, which is why I can proudly send anyone here knowing that they will be treated like family. Stop by and say hi. When you come to Klamath Falls Subaru, you're coming home.
21-14 the score on mybasin.com. It is Rogue Valley, the Hawks, who lead the North Lake Cowgirls here. And Rogue Valley Adventist Academy has the basketball. 8 seconds to go. Now 7, now 6. Here's Quave operating with 5. They give it outside to Wilson with 3. Wilson, top of the key, throws it to Quave. One step inside the arc, at the buzzer, not gonna go. And that is how we end our first half of action today in the Mountain Valley Girls League Championship game. 21-14. The Hawks lead the Cowgirls. We'll be back with our Harbor Isles Tennis and Fitness Club halftime show in just a moment, where we'll break down our leading scorers, tell you what's still yet to come today, not only here at Chiloquin, but around the Klamath Basin. All that's coming up after 2 minutes here on mybasin.com.
Come on in. Hey, I'm Jason with Elevate Physical Therapy, Fitness and Performance, and just a little bit about us. So we started in March of 2020, opened right before COVID hit. It's been a wild ride. So one of the things I'm super passionate about is this idea of being guides, or think about like a map and compass. If you think about our job as physical therapists is to take a person who's had an injury and help them kind of go from point A to point B. And everybody's journey is different. It's never a straight line. It's nice to have someone that's been there, that's walked that path before many times. And so we see it as our honor and privilege to be able to walk with patients through those little steps along the way of getting back to doing the things they love. So to get a hold of us at Elevate, you can call our number at 541-887-2030. Check out our website, elevateptfp.com, or check us out on Instagram, shoot us a message.
The Klamath Basin is beautiful, from shimmering Klamath Lake to rich farmlands to the historic downtown. And with an average of over 300 days of sunshine every year, the Klamath Basin is a great place to be. We here at Basin Media Active have been supporting this community for many years, keeping it entertained and informed with friendly faces and familiar voices. You can stay up to date with the latest news, weather, stream live local sports, and check out our community calendar, all on our website, mybasin.com. And you can download our app for free in your app store right now. Basin Media Active, local, community, engaged.
Welcome back to our continuing coverage of the Mountain Valley League Championships on mybasin.com. At halftime of our Girls League title game, 21-14 the score. The visiting team, the Rogue Valley Adventist Hawks, lead the North Lake Cowgirls here at halftime. Let's go ahead and break down our leading scorers for you. We'll start with the team in front, Rogue Valley Adventist Academy, who is led in scoring by Nia Loesi with 7 points to start the ball game. They've got 6 from Kintyre McNaught, 5 from Sophie Quave, 4 from Aubrey Wilson, and 1 from Mackenzie Porter. Your scorers so far for the Hawks. For North Lake, they are led in twofold right now by Sophie House and Naomi Roth, each with 5. Emma Baker has got 4. Those are scorers right now for North Lake. The Hawks ending that first half on an 11-0 run to take a 7-point lead. And Walter, I think really it came down to defensive intensity. It was in the first half all North Lake. In the second quarter, it was all Rogue Valley, and that's the team in front right now.
Yeah, I think all the scoring has come down to defense as well, all the fast breaks that they have gotten. Rogue Valley has scored a lot of fast breaks on North Lake, whether that comes from missed three-pointers or from steals or from their press. I think their press has forced a lot of mistakes from North Lake, and that's what's keeping them ahead in the second half.
Certainly want to keep that action ahead for the second half. Again, mind you, both of these teams have already clinched a spot in the 32-team 1A postseason. Just a matter of who will host a couple of those games in the 32-team bracket. We'll take a look around the state of Oregon, tell you what else is happening in the Klamath Basin and outside of the basin as well as we continue the Harbor Isles Tennis and Fitness Club halftime show after this. I'll be right back. 21-14, our score at half.
So lonely, I just sigh and moan. Seems like I've been away forever, wondering if you're coming home. I just saw your face, I know you're coming home. I swear there is no place home. And then I heard your voice. I know you're coming home. I know you're coming home.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coltwell Banker, where home begins.
Want to welcome you back to the Harbor Isles Tennis and Fitness Club halftime show. Harbor Isles exists to provide a clean multi-use facility for the advancement of health, wellness, and longevity to its members and the community. We invite you to join Harbor Isles, where they feature top-of-the-line equipment, full-service personal training, and an array of group exercise classes. 21-14 our score here at halftime. The Rogue Valley Adventist Academy Hawks lead the North Lake Cowgirls in this Mountain Valley League Championship game. Lots of games happening this weekend for Klamath Basin teams. We'll start in the high school level up in the Skyline Conference in the 4A class. Mazama hosting Hidden Valley tonight at 6 o'clock. Phoenix is hosting Klamath Union tonight. The Pelicans on the road. And then also want to give a shout out to the Oregon Tech Lady and Hustlin' Owls. The Owls are playing in Caldwell, Idaho tonight at College of Idaho. Big games for both teams. There's a 5-way tie for first place at the top of the Cascade Conference in the women's division. There's a 3-way tie for first place on the men's side, and this the final weekend of the regular season. So really a photo finish there as far as the league championships are concerned at the NAIA level. Wishing the best of luck to Oregon Tech, playing College of Idaho tonight and then Eastern Oregon tomorrow. Plenty of games still yet to come here at Chiloquin. This is, of course, game 1 of 4 today. Coming up after this one, we've got the boys' third-place game between Prospect Charter and the boys from Rogue Valley Adventist Academy, and then the girls' third-place game will take place after that. That'll be between Central Christian and Cross Point Christian, the girls there, and then our boys' league championship title game tonight between Cross Point Christian School and Chiloquin High School. That will be a great one. A couple of top 10 teams in the state going at it there. In the meantime, again, one more time here at halftime of the girls' championship game. It's 21-14. Rogue Valley Adventist Academy leading the North Lake Cowgirls. The Hawks trying to make it back-to-back league titles. They'll have to hold on for a second half coming up in just a bit. One more timeout, and then we're back with third quarter action next on MyBasin.com.
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck, yes, that'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active?
Definitely.
Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in Oregon, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
At Geno's on East Main Street, we're always ready for sports season.
And now is a perfect time to connect with us.
We're open every morning at 6:30, serving simply good food
for your breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
We offer breakfast burritos and burgers all day, Italian family recipes,
monthly specials, amazing desserts, and of course, your choice of cold or hot beverages.
Call 884-6474 right now to place a food order for pickup or use DoorDash delivery.
Or best of all, come dine in with us.
Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Check out our full menu and all our activities at ilovegenos.com. Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Pacific Power works day in and day out to power our communities because we know our neighbors rely on us. We're trimming and clearing branches around poles and lines, protecting our system, and giving you real-time updates when storms roll in. You can count on us in all seasons. 24/7, we're here for you. Powering your greatness.
21-14, our score at halftime. Thank you so much for joining us today on MyBasin.com. Our coverage of the Mountain Valley League tournament continues all day long. I've told you what other games are going on today. I realize I haven't really given you the times of when these games are going on today. So first game today started at 2:30. We'll have the next one starting right around 4 o'clock. And then it'll be 5:30 and then 7 o'clock for the nightcap tonight. And again, that'll be between Cross Point Christian and Chiloquin, the boys basketball league championships there. Teams emerging from the locker rooms. North Lake at a disadvantage, down 7, and we're on a significant scoring drought to end that first half. Needing to find a way, I think, to negate the press that the Hawks have deployed, and, well, for their part, it's worked pretty much to perfection through the end of that second quarter. Get you the 5 on the floor for both teams. We'll start with Rogue Valley. Out there for them is Mackenzie Porter along with Aubrey Wilson. They've also got Sophie Quave, Nia Luesi, and I believe Kintyre McNott's the one I didn't mention. For the North Lake girls, it's going to be Emma Baker, Victoria Baker, Naomi Roth, Sophie House, and McCauley. Turnover, North Lake comes away with the basketball. Good start to the third quarter for them if they want to make a run back into this game. Down by 7. They're going to try a three right away. Lindsay McCauley will not hit, but they get an offensive rebound. Emma Baker's putback is off the mark. A third chance. The Cowgirls are battling for it, but the ball goes out of bounds. Last touched by North Lake. Victoria Baker swatted that one out of bounds. And so the Hawks will get it. Inbound pass goes to Loesi. She rifles it ahead to Quave. Trying to work against Emma Baker. She fields a double team, but does get rid of the pass to Aubrey Wilson. She's got room to operate on the perimeter. North Lake trying to find a way to negate that interior pass. They get it underneath to Loesi, and then it's poked free by Naomi Roth. That's exactly what you were looking for if you were North Lake. A second turnover in as many possessions. Roth fires the pass in underneath to Baker, operating from the left side. Kicks it out, down, back, underneath to Roth. Now from the right side, high off the window, it won't go. She gets her own rebound, is going to finally hit it on the third opportunity. And it looks like we've got a North Lake player down. We might have to take time out for this one. Updated score 21-16 after that made bucket on the right side from Naomi Roth. We're going to take a 1-minute timeout and try to sort things down there on the floor. 6:50 left to go in the third quarter on MyBasin.com.
There's something special about this place. It's more than the quiet mornings and the open skies. It's more than the scenery. It's the people. Around here, people still wave when you pass by. They check in when something's wrong. They show up when it matters. At Sage Credit Union, we're proud to live and work in a region that believes in each other. A place where neighbors lend a hand, small businesses thrive, and generosity runs deep. We believe that being part of a community means giving back to it, not just with dollars, but with time, effort, and heart. That's why our employees earn paid volunteer time. That's why you'll see us at food drives, fundraisers, and the local fair. We show up for our community. This isn't just where we work. This is where we live, where we give, and where we grow. Right here, in the coffee shop, at the fundraiser, and in our local branch. At Sage Credit Union, we've found our people. We'll see you around town.
21-16 our score. Rogue Valley Adventist Academy losing a player due to injury. She was helped off the floor a moment ago to some applause from the crowd, and wishing the best for her as this contest moves along. Her team is in front right now. Hawks lead North Lake 21-16. 5 on the floor for the Hawks. Coming out of that break, it's Wilson, McNaught, along with Wiggers, Mackenzie Porter, and Sophie Quave. North Lake still pressuring here on defense, going to try to do anything they can to scratch and claw their way back into this one. They did open the scoring in the third quarter on a 2-point bucket made by Naomi Roth on the last possession. Here, a triple taken and missed by Wiggers will result in a whistle underneath on the rebound. It'll go, I believe, might have been a tie-up. And North Lake has got the basketball. Bringing it up is Lindsay McCauley. Then they rifle the pass in, and the pass intended for Sophie House, taken away by Kintyre McNaught underneath. Aubrey Wilson now to the front court for the Hawks. Here's Quave with it. Throws it in the near corner to Wiggers. Back to Quave. She's going to step into a triple. No good. The rebound is going to be last touched by North Lake on its way out. That was Sophie House who poked that one out of bounds, and so Aubrey Wilson will be the one to inbound. Wilson looking in close, instead lofts it on the block. They kick it outside to Porter, then to Quave. Quave drives the right side, a shot not going to go, and Naomi Roth gets the rebound for the Cowgirls. She's pushing it ahead, has it there on the right side. Now gives it up. Head of the key to Victoria Baker. They throw it to Lindsay McCauley for a right wing three. It's good. 2-point game, 5:44 to go in the third quarter of this Mountain Valley League Championship game. Pass comes to the near side. Quave throws it into the near corner. A triple for Wiggers, not going to go. North Lake, a chance to tie or take the lead on this possession, but it's taken away. Sophie Quave with the steal for Rogue Valley Adventist Academy. Got across into the front court. It'll be Wilson who does it. A timeout is called by the Hawks. We'll take it. They're clinging on to a 2-point lead. 5:20 to go in the third quarter. Back with more next on MyBasin.com.
Wait, all I do is wait. So lonely, I just sigh and moan. Seems like I've been waiting forever, wondering if you're coming home. I just saw your face, I know you're coming home. I swear there is no place that feels as good as home. And then I heard your voice, I know you're coming home. I know you're coming home.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coldwell Banker, where home begins.
21-19, the Hawks holding on to a 2-point advantage, but the Cowgirls storming back here in the third quarter. Will be Rogue Valley Adventist Academy, who starts with the basketball. Sophie Quave has it here, top of the key. She's going to throw it to Wiggers. She's got it head of the key. Now to the hands of Wilson. Wilson trying to operate the left side. Keeps the dribble alive. Good bottle handling there on the right side. Pardon me, that was the left side. Regardless, here's McNaught. Gets the pass to Quave, down into the middle. Pass goes into the corner to Wilson. Again, one to shoot. The Hawks not going to get the shot off. And Coach Jared Cook, the reigning conference coach of the year, taking responsibility for that one. It sounded like potentially there was a plan involved that shot clock wasn't really made aware of, or he wasn't aware of it. Regardless, good leadership on the coach's part. He's, again, reigning conference coach of the year, won it a season ago.
He's very young for a coach.
He is. Looks to be a coach, I'm sure, for quite some time. North Lake into the front court, nearly turning it over. They get the pass outside to Emma Baker. She rifles it to Victoria Baker. A 2-point game. Again, North Lake could tie or take the lead on this possession. They feed Baker in close, and she scores. Tied up at 21 halfway through the third quarter. A 7-0 run to start the quarter for the Cowgirls. Just what they needed to get back into this one. A 3 for the lead for Rogue Valley, not going to go. They get their own miss. Sophie Quave is going to give it up, head of the key, now to Wilson near side. Wilson, a long 2, not going to go. Rebound tipped up and around. It's going to result in a foul called on Kintyre McNaught. And the coach trying to make a case that she had possession of the basketball regardless of where the North Lake player was, although I'd have to disagree with him on that account. Certainly looked like a reach-in foul there. And North Lake coming the opposite way. Pass into the front court. That's Baker from the right side for the lead. She's not going to get it. And the Hawks trying to battle for this loose ball. Trapped here in the near corner is Wiggers, but she gets rid of it. Pass goes ahead to Wilson. Wilson is hassled in the backcourt. Now it's North Lake with an unrelenting press here in the third quarter. Wiggers nearly has it poked free by Porter. And, by Baker. And then the pass goes into Porter and a whistle. They're going to call the foul, I believe, on Victoria Baker. It should remain Hawks basketball, and it does. Tied up, 21-all, 3:34 to go in the third quarter. Aubrey Wilson has it on the baseline, inbound. The ball comes back on the interior to McNaught. She loses it on the dribble on the inside. The Cowgirls racing ahead. Emma Baker steps to the cup. A whistle. She travels.
Just took one extra step there on the way to the hoop. Got tied up a little bit down low and couldn't help herself.
It's good defensive recovery by Rogue Valley, pretty much forcing her to try to walk through that defense. Sophie Quave working into the front court for the Hawks. Dribbles in, kicks it outside to Baker. Now to McNaught at the free throw line. Throws it to Wilson from the left side, close to the cup, unable to score. And the rebound falls to Victoria Baker. She's going to give it ahead to Lindsay McCauley. McCauley made triple so far in the game. They give it outside to Emma Baker. Now back out to Naomi Roth. Roth, head of the key, trying to direct traffic for North Lake. Gives it up to McCauley, takes the Roth screen, give and go. Roth off the window, it's good. 4 points for her, and North Lake has a lead. 23-21, 2.5 to go in the third quarter. Hassling defense by Emma Baker. Sophie Quave able to dribble around the tough defense. She's going to take it all the way into the paint, unable to score in close. Rebound is going to fall to McCauley. She races ahead for the Cowgirls. Then into the corner to Emma Baker. Baker lofting it down low to Roth, taken away by McNaught. And now the Hawks come the other way, a chance to tie themselves. Quave into the front court, trying to drive. Met by 3 Cowgirls in the middle and then turns it over. Naomi Roth with the steal. Here's McCauley into the front court for the Cowgirls. They give it up to Sophie House. House one step inside the arc, back outside to McCauley. Shifty move in the paint. Up top to Naomi Roth for 3. She got it. 26-21. A 12-0 run to start this period for the Hawks. Driving inside, they get it to McNaught, kicking it outside. Here's a 3, taken and missed by Sophie Quave. The rebound is tracked down in the corner. It's going to go nearly out of bounds. Saved by the Cowgirls. Great effort in the corner by Victoria Baker. On the other side, Emma Baker scores 2. Timeout is called by Rogue Valley Adventist. Things have come undone for the Hawks in the third. 28-21, a minute 12 to go. Back after this on mybasin.com.
The Klamath Basin is beautiful, from shimmering Klamath Lake to rich farmlands to the historic downtown. And with an average of over 300 days of sunshine every year, the Klamath Basin is a great place to be. We here at Basin Media Active have been supporting this community for many years, keeping it entertained and informed with friendly faces and familiar voices. You can stay up to date with the latest news, weather, stream live local sports, and check out our community calendar, all on our website, mybasin.com. And you can download our app for free in your app store right now. Basin Media Active, local community engaged.
28-21 our score. The North Lake Cowgirls outscoring Rogue Valley Adventist Academy 14-0. So far in this third quarter, they have stormed ahead to take a 7-point lead. It's been a game of back and forth so far. We still got a quarter yet to play. It will be the Hawks who start with the basketball.
Tables have turned, literally. They were down 7, now they're up.
A great run here for North Lake, fueled by some really great defense. Applying the pressure here again to Sophie Quave. They get it over in the corner to Mackenzie Porter. A 3 not going to go. Kintyre McNaught goes up with the shot. She's blocked. She comes back down. And then it is a travel.
I don't know what happened there because the other player got a hand on the ball, so that should not have been called a travel.
Thinking a tie-up?
No, I'm just thinking of a change of possession.
Naomi Roth trying to dump it underneath to Emma Baker from the left side. Off the glass, she uses it again to score. 8 points for her and a 9-point lead for the Cowgirls. 3 seconds separate shot from game clock here in the third quarter. Rogue Valley trying to get rid of it. Instead, a pass directly to Naomi Roth. Roth racing up the floor on the other side. A hook with the right hand won't go. Tracks down her own miss. Tough dribble inside. She's fouled.
Talk about a change of momentum. Wow.
Naomi Roth with 7 points in just this quarter alone. That gives her 12 for the game, and these are free throws, 4 and 5 for her on the game. She's 1 for 3 previously. She's hit that one. A 10-point lead now, 31-21. It's been a huge quarter for the Cowgirls. Second free throw is good. 11-point lead. Inbound pass goes to Wilson. The Hawks still looking for their first points of this quarter with 15 seconds remaining. Wilson into the front court, dribbles into the middle of the floor, gets it in close to McNaught. She's fouled with 10 seconds remaining. She'll shoot a couple of free throws. Kintyre McNaught finished the first half with 6 points. Like I said, everyone's been held scoreless in this period. It's 18-0 run in this quarter so far for North Lake. McNaught's trying to end the bleeding, and she's unable to on the first free throw. Sub in for North Lake. Rachel Bogue into the game. Second free throw on the way for McNaught. It's no good. The rebound pulled in by Emma Baker. The Cowgirls could take the last shot if they wanted. 5 seconds. Here's Emma Baker. A deep one. It's not going to go. And the rebound, well, it'll go out of bounds. It won't matter much. That's the end of the third quarter. And the Cowgirls have completely shifted the perspective on this game. They lead by 11, 32-21. Back with fourth quarter action after this on MyBasin.com.
Wait, all I do is wait. So lonely, I just sigh and moan. Seems like I've been waiting forever, wondering if you're coming home. I just saw your face, I know you're coming home. I swear there is no place that feels as good as home. And then I heard your voice, I know you're coming home. I know you're coming home.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coldwell Banker, where home begins.
32-21 our score in the Mountain Valley League Tournament Championship game. The Rogue Valley Adventist Academy Hawks, the North Lake girls lead Rogue Valley Adventist Academy. It was an 18-0 third quarter in favor of North Lake, and despite being outscored by 18 points in the third quarter, the Hawks not out of this one yet. They only trail by 11, but they start this quarter with a turnover. Emma Baker drives inside, and Wilson is going to foul her. Wilson, I think she got a lot of the basketball there, but I think she might have caught the elbow of Emma Baker, and it will send her to the line for 2.
Yeah, the crowd's really getting into it now. It's only 3:30, and usually you wouldn't think that you'd have a big crowd at 3:30 on a Friday afternoon, but they brought their fans along with them, and it's getting loud.
You know, I'm curious, but I've been to a lot of these tournaments where school's in session still, and they let classes come to these games. I'm wondering where all the Chiloquin students are. That'd be a great thing for them to come out and enjoy these basketball games. Like I said, first time they've ever hosted.
Well, there isn't a Chiloquin team on the floor right now.
Fair enough. Ball tipped out of bounds. It'll stay with the Hawks. By the way, split trip at the line for Emma Baker. She's got 9 points in the contest. Her team leads by 12. Quave throws it on the far side into the hands of Mackenzie Porter. Back to Quave, back to Porter on the left wing. And a whistle down underneath, off ball. I think this one's going against the Hawks. Nope. Thought it might have been, but it is actually against the Cowgirls. Sub in, by the way, for North Lake. Welcome back to the game, Naomi Roth. She'll replace Rachel Bogue. Inbound pass goes to Quave. She's got it now. Head of the key. Tries to dump it underneath to Loesi. By the way, great to see Neil Loesi back onto the floor. She was the player who exited the game with a knee ailment earlier. She was helped off the floor, but she's back out there. Rogue Valley needing her and a help for a comeback attempt here. North Lake beating the press. Emma Baker into the front court. They throw it near side. A triple for Sophie House off the mark. Cowgirls get their own miss. Naomi Roth has it there on the right side. Roth going to throw it to her teammate Lindsay McCauley from beyond the arc. Gives it back to Roth, driving inside. The right block, no. Roth gets her own rebound and is fouled on her way back up. Naomi Roth to the line for 2.
Impressive work around the bucket for Naomi Roth. She really has great footwork when she's driving in the lane.
As a freshman, she's been real impressive to watch today. I believe it's her older sister, Acacia, who is the reigning conference player of the year. She's been unavailable for tonight's game, but you can see that Roth family running the table out there at North Lake. They've got some good basketball players in that bloodline for sure. First free throw is no good. 33-21, the score remains. One more coming up for Naomi Roth. That one is no good. Luesi tracks down the rebound for the Hawks. And here comes Rogue Valley, searching for any way back into this basketball game. Luesi has it on the right block, trying to get the pass out to Wilson. There's 4 Cowgirls hassling Luesi, but she does get the pass off to Sophie Quaid. Now to the hands of Mackenzie Porter, trying to get it to McNaught on the block. McNaught, one dribble in, driving to the cup. She's fouled. Kintyre McNaught back to the line. She was the only Hawks player who had an opportunity at the free throw line in the third quarter, but she missed both shots.
Talk about good footwork, by the way. That was great. Little up and under step through.
Earned her a foul. I got to cash in. Try to end what has so far been 10 scoreless minutes for the Hawks. It ends there. A free throw made by Kintyre McNaught makes it 33-22. Again, down 11. Hawks aren't done yet. Even if the momentum is squarely on the side of the Cowgirls, they've just got to find a way to capture it. McNaught's free throw, good. Perfect trip. Pass comes ahead for North Lake. Here's Emma Baker on the near side. They give it up to Sophie House. House back to Baker. Now to McCauley there on the right side. McCauley trying to give it up to House. Top of the key now near side to Emma Baker. Baker being hassled hard. Pass top of the key. Naomi Roth, a triple front iron. Luesi picks up the rebound using her height advantage in the paint. Quave ahead now for the Hawks. Throws it near side to Wilson. 6 minutes to go before a league champion is crowned. Luesi battles for the basketball. It's poked out of bounds by Victoria Baker. 10-point game, 33-23. 6 minutes to go. Wilson down low to Luesi, goes up with the shot, it's blocked, a loose ball picked up by North Lake. Rifling it ahead to Emma Baker, in the paint, she wins one-on-one. A timeout is called by the Cowgirls, they lead by 12. 6 minutes to go in the ball game. Back with more next on MyBasin.com.
Pacific Power works day in and day out to power our communities because we know our neighbors rely on us. We're trimming and clearing branches around poles and lines, protecting our system, and giving you real-time updates when storms roll in. You can count on us in all seasons. 24/7, we're here for you. Powering your greatness.
35-23 our score. 6 minutes to go in the ball game before we crown a Mountain Valley League champion in 2026. And here at this juncture, it is the North Lake Cowgirls who lead the Rogue Valley Adventist Academy Hawks by 12. The Hawks trying to find a way to beat this Cowgirls press. They've been unsuccessful through most of the first half, and now they're trapped here in the near corner. They get rid of it to Quave, tries to throw the pass to Luesi. A left side jumper is there for Luesi. She's got 9 points. Her team back within 10, 5.5 to go. Again, the Hawks not through yet. Baker has it on the right side. Dumping it underneath to Victoria Baker. Now top of the key to House. House trying to throw it on the near side to Roth. A tie-up, and the possession will favor North Lake. It'll be Victoria Baker to inbound for the Cowgirls. Looks to the near side. Luesi pokes it out of bounds, though. After the ball gets poked out of bounds, Baker inbounds again, this time in the near corner, gets it to Roth. Now head of the key to McCauley. McCauley dribbles into the free throw line, kicks it outside to Emma Baker. Baker trying to drive the right side, throws it up top to Victoria Baker, then outside to McCauley. 7 to shoot for the Cowgirls. Pass goes outside to McCauley, now with 4 to shoot. To Roth on the block. She's fouled with 2 seconds on the shot clock. Good work for her down close. Naomi Roth headed back to the line. She's 3 of 7 at the in the game so far at the free throw line. Makes that one 4 of 8. Makes them both. Back out to a 12-point lead for the Cowgirls. 5 minutes to go. Quave trying to keep the Cowgirls in the backcourt. They've got 3 of them back there. They wind up getting it ahead to Kintyre McNaught. Now to the hands of Aubrey Wilson here near side. Wilson's got 4 points. Pass goes to Porter on the far side. She's got 1 point tonight. Wilson, head of the key, throws it back to Baker. 15 to shoot. Quave between the circles. To Baker left side. She drives into the middle of the paint, throws it to Oluesi from the left side. She leaves the shot short, gets her own rebound, the putback, and one. A chance to trim the lead to single digits. The Cowgirls have made free throw here for Nia Oluesi. She's 1 for 2 at the free throw line so far in the contest. She's got 11 total points to lead her team. The free throw is no good. The rebound won by Northlake. Emma Baker has it there on the far side. Baker throws it head of the key to Naomi Roth. Roth takes a screen, trying to find some room on the right side. Down to Baker, outside to Roth. Roth now on the right side into the hands of Baker. Baker tries a 3, leaves it short. The rebound pulled in by Oluesi. She's going to give it ahead to McNaught. McNaught now to Quave, and that's how the Hawks will bring it into the front court with Sophie Quave. Down underneath to Oluesi, they're relying on her. She's got it in the paint. She tries to kick it outside, but it's taken away by Emma Baker. Naomi Roth. She's got it now for the Cowgirls, slowing things down halfway through the fourth quarter at a 10-point game that the Cowgirls lead. Top of the key, it's Victoria Baker. Then to Naomi Roth. A left wing 3 is in and out. The rebound is a long one, chased down by Northlake. With it in the far corner is Lindsay McCauley. She's guarded tightly by Wilson. They give it up top to Roth. She dribbles it back around, picks it up, and then they're going to give it over to Lindsay McCauley. McCauley drives in, free throw line, jumper off the glass. No, the rebound falls to Northlake. To Rogue Valley Adventist Academy, and they'll take timeout. Down by 10 with 3:15 to go. Back with more of the Mountain Valley League tournament next on mybasin.com.
The Klamath Basin is beautiful, from shimmering Klamath Lake to rich farmlands to the historic downtown. And with an average of over 300 days of sunshine every year, the Klamath Basin is a great place to be. We here at Basin Media Active have been supporting this community for many years, keeping it entertained and informed with friendly faces and familiar voices. You can stay up to date with the latest news, weather, stream live local sports, and check out our community calendar, all on our website, mybasin.com. And you can download our app for free in your app store right now. Basin Media Active, local community engaged.
37-27, 3:15 to go in this conference championship matchup between the Rogue Valley Adventist Hawks and the Northlake Cowgirls. Right now it's the team in white, the Cowgirls, who are in front in this title game, and they are going to not come away with the basketball. We've got a tie-up, no, a foul. Who's the foul going against? I think it's going against Northlake, and it is. It'll be Lindsay McCauley's foul. That is her third, and the fourth for Northlake. One more will give the Hawks free throws the rest of the period. Inbound pass goes to Sophie Quave. Head of the key, now over to Porter there on the left side, trying to find Oluesi. Instead, it's McNaught, but she turns the ball over. Picked up by Naomi Roth, and the Cowgirls come the other way with a 10-point lead. Naomi Roth picks up the dribble away from the bucket, gives it up to Lindsay McCauley. McCauley trying to drive the right side, Her back to the bucket, throws it up top to Emma Baker. Now a right elbow jumper, tries to use the glass. No, Baker tracks down her own miss, loses it in the paint. A tie-up is going to result in possession for the Hawks. McNaught inbounds to Luesi. Hawks battling just to bring it up the floor. Luesi double team, gets rid of it to McNaught. Now McNaught on the far side to Mackenzie Porter. Back to Quaid. Near side to Wilson. Aubrey Wilson throws it on the elbow. They try to get it down underneath to Victoria Baker. It is a tie-up. Possession favors North Lake. Cowgirls get it back. 2:14 remaining. Time running out for the Hawks. Cowgirls bring it up. Pass comes to the near side. It's Rachel Bogue. She's going to give it up to Sophie House. Pass goes around the horn into the hands of McCauley for three. The dagger won't fall. And a foul on the rebound attempt. I think this foul is going against Naomi Roth for North Lake, and so the Hawks will get it back. Under 2 to go and down by 10. What have we got? Are we shooting free throws? I don't think we it was an offensive foul, so shouldn't result in free throws. Unless it wasn't an offensive foul, which I suppose it wasn't because the officials are walking the ball down the floor. All right, 2 free throws coming up for Kintyre McNaught. She is 2 for 4 the ball game at the free throw line. She's got 8 points. Misses that one. Another one on the way. Sub in for North Lake. Bogue goes to the bench. Back in is Victoria Baker. Free throw for McNaught is up and in. Into the front court, Naomi Roth giving it to Emma Baker. She slips into the middle of the paint, unable to score, but she gets her own miss. Shot clock resets now, 32 on that one. 1:40 left on the game clock. And a 9-point game in favor of the Cowgirls. Pass goes to Baker, now to the near side to House. House throwing it up top of the key to McCauley, 19 to shoot. McCauley drives the right side, takes it in, loses it. It's going the way of the Hawks. Into the front court, Aubrey Wilson. Wilson throws it to McNaught, now head of the key. Pass comes back near side to Wilson. Wilson dumps it to Luesi in the middle of the paint. Turnaround jumper, no. The rebound won by McNaught. Her putback results in a foul. And Kintyre McNaught headed to the line for 2 more. Three of 6 on the ball game. She's got 9 points. 1 minute, 7 seconds to go. This could bring them within 7 if she hits them both. Misses the first. Still a chance, though, to make it a 2-possession ball game on a make here. Unable to bring it in, and the rebound falls to Naomi Roth. Gives it ahead to Emma Baker. Baker on the left side will have to wait. A timeout is called by North Lake. We'll take it. Under a minute to go in a 9-point game. The Cowgirls lead the Hawks. Back with more next on MyBasin.com.
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck yes, that'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active?
Definitely.
Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in Oregon, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
(37-28) our score. North Lake leading Rogue Valley Adventist Academy in the first of 4 games today from Chiloquin High School. This is the girls championship game of the Mountain Valley League tournament. Both of these teams have already secured a state tournament playoff bid, or I suppose a state playoff bid. But North Lake, if they're able to hold on, they'll host a couple of games in that 32-team tournament. Emma Baker to inbound for the Cowgirls. She's going to get it into Lindsay McCauley. McCauley rifling the pass to Baker down low. She loses it, but it's picked back up by Porter. Her shot no good. Roth gets the rebound. That is going to result in a foul called, sending Naomi Roth to the free throw line again. She shot a ton of free throws today. She's 5 of 9 at the line so far. Misses that one. Second one coming up for Roth. And that one is good. Back up to a 10-point advantage for North Lake, and they are still pressing. Quave getting it ahead to Wilson. Wilson trying to get it to McNaught on the left side. Kicking it back outside to Quave, then to Baker. That was Porter, but then she tries to get the pass into McNaught, and it is taken away. Shot clock is off. The Hawks are not fouling. North Lake looking to dribble this one out, and, well, there's a foul. Wilson shoved a player top of the key. That was Lindsay McCauley who was just shoved. That's 15 fouls. Should be some free throws coming up. And it will be 2 free throws for Lindsay McCauley. McCauley will be shooting her first free throws of the game. She does have one made triple earlier in the contest. And she misses her first. Another free throw coming up. That one is no good. Rebound saved from going out of bounds by Luesi. 18 seconds to go in the ball game. She takes it along the far side of the floor, picks up the dribble. They give it up to Quave in the backcourt. 12 seconds. North Lake comes away with a turnover. Naomi Roth gets it and then steps out of bounds. 9 seconds to go. Although those final 9 seconds, effectively a formality in a 10-point game. North Lake looking to claim their second league championship in 3 years. Quick three taken and missed here in the near corner. Emma Baker with the rebound. She'll slow things down, and the final buzzer sounds, and the North Lake Cowgirls are your 2026 Mountain Valley League champions. They defeat the Rogue Valley Adventist Hawks 38-28. We're going to take a 2-minute timeout. We'll wrap this thing up before we get set for the rest of the day's action on MyBasin.com.
The cars we drive play an important part of our everyday. Whether we're going to work, dropping off the kids at school, or maybe even on that first date. Vehicles we drive play an important role in all of that. And that's why at Klamath Falls Subaru, we are so passionate about getting you the long-lasting vehicle that you will love. When you come to our store, you'll find that every department is dedicated to caring for our customers, which is why I can proudly send anyone here knowing that they will be treated like family. Stop by and say hi. When you come to Klamath Falls Subaru, you're coming home.
So lonely.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coldwell Banker, where home begins.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
Oh, they beat Central Christian, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Want to welcome you back here on mybasin.com. 38-28, our final score tonight. The Northlake Cowgirls celebrating a tournament victory with a photo at half court. The Rogue Valley Adventist Academy Hawks finishing runners up. Let's go ahead and run down our leading scorers for you tonight. Unofficial leading scorers. We have Naomi Roth leading the Northlake Cowgirls, 17 points for her. She was helped out by Emma Baker with 11, 5 for Sophie House, 3 for Lindsay McCauley, and 2 for Victoria Baker. For Rogue Valley Adventist Academy, led by Nia Loesi, she had 11 points, 9 for Kintyre McNaught, 5 for Sophie Quave, 4 for Aubrey Wilson, and 1 for Mackenzie Porter. Talk about a tale of two halves, Walter. Today, Rogue Valley Adventist Academy came out really hot in that second quarter and came out as cold as you could in the third quarter. Wound up not putting up any points, and it allowed Northlake to come back and hold on to a league title clinching victory.
Yeah, watching all those fast breaks and the steals on the press, I thought for sure that Rogue Valley had it, but
good victory for Northlake tonight. They are the top seed coming out in the Mountain Valley League in the 32-team postseason in the OSAA State Championships. Northlake will still, Rogue Valley's season still continues. They'll be the second team out of the league. And coming up next, as our coverage continues today, we're going to find out who the third place team is on the boys' side of things when Rogue Valley Adventist Academy takes on Prospect Charter. We're going to talk about that here in just a couple of minutes. We'll step aside real briefly on the broadcast, but don't go anywhere. Back in a few minutes right here on mybasin.com with the Mountain Valley League Tournament.
Welcoming you back to the Mountain League Valley Championship here at Bonanza High School. Today we have, this game, we have two teams facing off. It's the Prospect Charter Cougars and the Rogue Valley Adventist Academy Hawks. Now, this is for the third and fourth place game. Third place gets a bid into the playoffs, and fourth place gets eliminated from the playoffs. So this is a big game for both of these two teams. If you lose, you're out. So now we'll go into the starting lineups. We'll start with the away team. Number 1, a senior standing at 5'11", Luke Cox. Number 2, a sophomore standing at 5'10", Dawson Sutton. Number 3, a 5'7" senior, Nathan Cox. Number 10, a senior at 5'11", Zach Crawford. And number 11, a sophomore, also standing at 5'11", is Colton Lindstrom. The Rogue Valley Adventist Academy Hawks are coached by Justin Davis. Oh, excuse me, that's the Prospect Charters. They're coached by Justin Davis. Now for the Hawks. Number 3, a senior, Matthew Escalona. Number 5, a junior, Enoch Perry. Number 11, a junior, Micah Downs. Number 12, a senior, Noah Luesi. And number 20, a sophomore, Jude Caldwell. They're coached by Sean Perry, who's assisted by Cody Mindenhall. All right. Here we go. The last time these two teams met was on February 4th, where the Hawks beat Prospect Charter 60-52. It was a close game, only 8 points. Now they'll play for elimination. In between the circles for these two teams are number 5 for the Hawks, Enoch Perry, and that's who wins it, are the Hawks. Immediately driving into the lane, a double clutch layup, Micah Downs, he'll miss, and the Cougars come back the other way. A steal for the Hawks, and this is Enoch Perry. He'll give it to Escalona, who swings it around to Micah Downs, who takes a mid-range, and he'll miss. Scramble for the rebound as Luesi gets it and puts it in. He'll get his team on the board, and those are the first points scored this game. The Cougars coming back the other way. This is Lindstrom. He'll get blocked. Prospect will get the steal, however, and it's a double dribble from Luke Cox. Hawks have possession and the lead, 2-0. 7 minutes, 12 seconds left in the first quarter.
Pace has already ticked up. Both of these teams know they're playing for their season today. It's a lot of fun so far.
Jude Caldwell gives it to his high post, Perry. Perry hands it off to Downs. Downs now to Escalona. Escalona getting guarded closely by Nathan Cox. He'll give it back to his high post, Perry. Perry will hand it off again to Downs, who will try a 3, and he'll get fouled.
Oh, they're going to say he was shooting 3. His foot was pretty clearly on the line. But they're going to give him 3 free throws for that one, despite the fact.
All right, 3 shots for Micah Downs. Downs makes his first. He'll make his second as well. 2 for 2 so far. His team leads 4-0. 6 minutes, 51 seconds left in the first quarter. Downs misses his third after it hangs on the rim. Ball goes out of bounds. Last one to touch it were the Hawks. Cougars have the ball, but the Hawks are in a press. Cougars looking to beat it. This is Cox. Dribbling it ahead, passing it up to Crawford, who puts up the floater. He'll miss. It's rebounded by Lindstrom, however, and he'll take it out, slow things down for the Cougars. Cox, guarded by Escalona. He'll give it to the right wing to Luke Cox. Luke Cox drives into the lane, puts up a double clutch layup, and it won't fall. Hawks coming back the other way with Jude Caldwell. Caldwell gives it to the right wing, Escalona. Escalona finds Caldwell. Now they'll hit the cutter, Luesi. Luesi misses, and it's rebounded by Perry. Perry puts up the shot, and he'll miss. 2 free throws at the line for him. He'll miss his first. Four to 0. The Hawks lead the Cougars. 6 minutes, 12 seconds left in the first quarter. As Perry misses his second. 0 for 2, and the last one to touch it before it went out of bounds was Noah Luesi for the Hawks. So the Cougars will have possession. The Hawks again in a press. Cougars taking it up the right sideline. They'll get it up ahead across half court to Zach Crawford. Crawford trying to give it back to Luke Cox, but it's tipped out of bounds by the Hawks. Cox will get it inbounds to Nathan Cox. They'll give it around to Sutton on the left wing. Sutton looking for the cutter, decided not to pull the trigger and gives it to Zach Crawford instead. Crawford now to Nathan Cox. Gives it to Lindstrom, back out to Cox, who shoots a floater. It'll miss. Caldwell coming back the other way now for the Hawks. Looking around, he'll find his high post, Luesi. Luesi decides not to hit the cutter. Instead, he'll hand it off to Escalona, who takes a 3. He'll miss that. Coming back the other way are the Cougars. Now across half court is Sutton. Sutton double teamed, now giving it up to Crawford. Crawford to Cox for 3. He'll hit. Gets his team on the board, 3 to 4. 1 point game now. Caldwell in between the circles for the Hawks. Drives into the lane. He'll have an open layup, and he'll miss it. He gets his own rebound. They'll swing it around now to Perry for 3. He'll miss off back rim. Escalona on the left wing now. Gives it to Downs. Goes to work. Pulls up his dribble and gives it to Luesi, who pump fakes. Drives into the lane. He'll miss. Was that a shot or was that a pass? They'll say it's a shot. And he'll go to the line as he was fouled. 2 shots now for Noah Luesi. Four to 3. The Hawks lead the Cougars, excuse me. As Luesi makes his first. 5 to 3 now.
Just taking a look, I mean, both teams playing really good defense to start. It's 5 to 3, but Rogue Valley has still yet to make a field goal, right? I mean, they've only made free throws so far. Really good defense being played on both sides so far in the first part of the first quarter.
Cougars coming down, lots of contact. They'll cross half court as Cox decides to pass it to the cutter, Lindstrom, who gets fouled on his way up. He'll go to the line. Number 11 on number 11 foul. It was Micah Downs.
I like that aggressive take on the inside there by Lindstrom. Really just drove his body into the defender and drew that contact.
So, Colton Lindstrom shooting the first free throws for the Cougars. He'll make his first. 5 to 4. 1 point game again. About 4.5 minutes left till the second quarter as Lindstrom makes his second, tying it up 5 to 5. Perfect trip to the line for him. And the Cougars almost get a steal in their press as the Hawks still yet to pass half court. There they go. Escalona. Now there's a steal. It's Nathan Cox, head of the crowd. Easy bucket for him, and he'll put his team up for their first lead of the game. 7 to 5. 4 minutes, 8 seconds left in the first quarter. Caldwell drives and dishes, hitting Escalona, who misses the 3, but it's picked up by Perry, who also misses. We've got a travel on the floor as, who was that? That was Zach Crawford, fell to the floor with the rebound, and that's a travel, folks. So the Hawks will throw it in underneath their own basket on the baseline. Caldwell looking around, and he'll hit his teammate, Perry. Perry on the right block, now back out to Caldwell for 3 from the right corner, and that's in. Jude Caldwell gets on the board and gives his team back the lead, 8-7. 3 minutes 45 seconds left in the first quarter. Hawks with another steal, and it's a missed 3 by Micah Downs. Cougars come back the other way with Lindstrom throwing it ahead to Sutton. Sutton looking to drive. He'll lose the ball out of bounds, and the Hawks have the ball now and the lead. 8-7 they lead. 3 minutes 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Another go-ahead steal for the Cougars, but Luke Cox will miss that layup. Hawks bring it down the floor unpressured. Jude Caldwell picks up a screen and his dribble. He'll hit the cutter, who misses. That was Noah Luesi who got fouled on that layup, and he'll shoot 2 more free throws.
Good hard screen at the top of the key by Luesi that resulted in him being able to roll to the cup and earn that foul, but it all started with that good screen at the top of the key.
I love a good pick and roll. He was 1 for 2 his last trip to the line. He'll make his first. 9-7, Hawks lead now. About 3 minutes and 14 seconds left in the first quarter. Noah Luesi will make both of his free throws, giving his team a 3-point lead, and the Hawks have another steal. They'll pass it out to Caldwell, who picks up his dribble and gives it now to Escalona. Escalona tied up there on the left corner, and it's a steal for Nathan Cox. Cox looking to pick up his dribble, but it's tipped out of bounds by Enoch Perry, allowing his team to reset on defense. As I was saying, 10-7. The Hawks lead. 2 minutes, 56 seconds left in the first quarter. Lindstrom drives into the lane, puts up a floater, gets his own rebound, passes it back out to Luke Cox. Luke Cox on the left wing now, looking to find Lindstrom cutting to the hoop, and it's tipped away by the Hawks. Jude Caldwell in between the circles now. Caldwell dribbles into an open 3. He'll miss, and it's picked up by the Cougars. Cougars get fouled, and it was Matthew Escalona with a foul.
It's an exciting game from a defensive perspective so far. These teams know each other well. They've already played twice. No feeling each other out this afternoon.
Sutton to Nathan Cox now in between the circles. Cox will give it over to Mirabelli. Mirabelli trying to hit the cutter, but it's poked away by Escalona. Escalona coming into the lane, full head of steam, and easy layup for Matthew Escalona. 12-7, the Hawks now lead by 5. 2 minutes and 8 seconds left in the first quarter. We've got a little bit of a defensive foul down here. Cougars will look to throw it in on the side out next to the Hawks bench. Nathan Cox throws into Luke Cox, now back to Nathan Cox. Cox will hit the cutting Mirabelli, who passes it back out. And now Nathan Cox will take a 3. He'll miss off the back of the rim, and it's held ball on the right block. Possession favors the Cougars. And the Cougars look to score. Less than 2 minutes left in this half. Down by 5. Now down by 3 as Lindstrom scores. As Colton Lindstrom, his 4th points of the game. 12-9. Minute 48 seconds left in the first. As the Hawks get it to their high post. Rolling. That was Enoch Perry. Shot that mid-range and missed, but the Hawks get a steal now. And Micah Downs scores his 4th points of the game. Cougars come back the other way. Lindstrom for 3 from the right wing. He'll miss. However, it's picked up by Ryan Mirabelli. Scores his first points of the game. 14-11, 3-point game, minute 12 left in the first. We got Caldwell giving it down to the cutting Escalona. Goes up for 2 and is fouled by Lindstrom. He'll have 2 shots.
It's a really good play down underneath by Matthew Escalona. Felt the pressure behind him. Pump faked, drew the contact, getting the foul, heads up play, even in a fast scenario like that one.
Escalona has 2 points tonight. Shooting his first pair of free throws. He'll miss his first. 14-11, his team leads. Misses his first. He'll make his second hour, splitting his trip, extending the lead to 4 points, and the Cougars come back the other way. This is Dawson Sutton who misses the three-pointer. A strong pass from Enoch Perry trying to hit his teammate downfield. I believe that was Micah Downs. And the Cougars have the ball with under a minute left to go in the first quarter. Downs gives it to Sutton, who brings it up the left side of the floor for the Cougars. He's double teamed. He'll give it back to Luke Cox. Cox going to work against Downs. Wow, what a move. He'll miss the layup, however. And the Hawks come back the other way. This is Enoch Perry. Ball gets tipped out of Perry's hands, out of bounds. Last one to touch it was Micah Downs. Matthew Escalona will now throw it in for the Hawks. He'll hit Enoch Perry. Caldwell now at the top, giving it to Matthew Escalona for three. It'll go off the top of the backboard. It's picked up by Downs, who misses the putback. Cougars trying to get it out to their outlet. They're double teamed. They'll turn it over. Hawks have a chance to score here with 16.4 seconds left in the first quarter. This is Matthew Escalona now giving it to Caldwell. A little bit of a triangle play here from the Hawks. Great ball movement. 6, 5, 4, 3. A corner three from Enoch Perry hits the mark. Puts his team up by 7, 18-11. The Hawks lead the Cougars at the end of the first quarter. We'll be right back for more second quarter action on mybasin.com.
There's something special about this place. It's more than the quiet mornings and the open skies. It's more than the scenery. It's the people. Around here, people still wave when you pass by. They check in when something's wrong. They show up when it matters. At Sage Credit Union, we're proud to live and work in a region that believes in each other. A place where neighbors lend a hand, small businesses thrive, and generosity runs deep. We believe that being part of a community means giving back to it, not just with dollars, but with time, effort, and heart. That's why our employees earn paid volunteer time. That's why you'll see us at food drives, fundraisers, and the local fair. We show up for our community. This isn't just where we work. This is where we live, where we give, and where we grow. Right here, in the coffee shop, at the fundraiser, and in our local branch. At Sage Credit Union, we've found our people. We'll see you around town.
Welcome back to the second quarter of the Mountain Valley League Championships. This is the elimination game between the Prospect Charter Cougars and the Rogue Valley Adventist Hawks. They're both playing for third place, and the fourth place of this tournament will be eliminated from the playoffs. We're here at Bonanza High School. Later, the championship game will be between Cross Point Christian and the Chiloquin Panthers. Cougars get a steal, pass it up ahead to Cox, who misses the layup. Now the Hawks on the other end. It's Micah Downs who gets blocked. This was Jude Caldwell, who dribbled into a mid-range and hit. Puts his team up by 9, 20-11. Lindstrom, now in between the circles, gives it up to Dawson Sutton, who drives into the lane and gets blocked from behind by Noah Luesi. Jude Caldwell dribbling up the floor for the Hawks. He's got 2 high posts to choose from. He'll give it to Luesi. Luesi now handing it off to Downs, dribbles into the lane and puts it up. Micah Downs extends the lead to 11, 22-11. Hawks lead. We'll be right back for more second quarter action on mybasin.com.
What are your goals? To get stronger, move better, feel healthier? Whatever you are aiming for, Harbor Isles is here to help you. They have brand new cardio and strength equipment. Harbor Isles offers indoor tennis courts, 4 indoor pickleball courts, energizing group classes, expert personal trainers, and a friendly, knowledgeable staff ready to guide you every step of the way. No matter what your goals are, Harbor Isles has everything you need to reach those goals. Stop by and see the difference for yourself. Harbor Isles, lose those reins and get your gains.
Welcome back to the Mountain League Championships as the Rogue Valley Adventist Hawks lead the Prospect Charter Cougars 22-11. Cougars have the ball, and this is Dawson Sutton bringing up the left side of the floor. Sutton looking to get it to Lindstrom. They'll lose it. Now Lindstrom has it on the right wing. Lindstrom now to Luke Cox between the circles. Back to Lindstrom. Lindstrom giving it up to Crawford, almost stolen. The Hawks playing great defense this possession. And they will force a turnover as Nathan Cox just tumbling out of bounds, or tiptoeing, I guess. Jude Caldwell will bring it down for the Hawks. Caldwell getting it to his high post. Handoff again, now back to a floater, he'll miss. Luke Cox bringing up the floor for the Cougars, weaving in and out of traffic. Fake pass, he'll put it up, and it's blocked by Enoch Perry. Perry passes it up ahead to Caldwell, who puts up the layup, and he's fouled. And one shot for Enoch Perry. Oh, excuse me, that's Caldwell.
What a incredible sequence that time for Rogue Valley Adventist Academy. You get a pretty emphatic block on one end, rifle the pass ahead, and an and-one opportunity. That is a huge momentum swing for the Hawks to get this second quarter started.
Yeah, 24-11. They're up 13, and Caldwell has a chance to make it 14. He'll miss, but the Hawks get the rebound. Enoch Perry with the rebound, putting it up, and is blocked.
Good defense also by Prospect. I mean, they're playing good defense. Both teams are, but Rogue Valley just able to get a couple more of those free throw opportunities and fast break points so far.
They'll throw it into Caldwell in the right corner to Enoch Perry, and they'll swing it around. Great ball movement from the Hawks from the left wing. That was a three, and Escalona will miss. Perry giving it to Downs for three. He'll also miss. Cougars come up with it, and I'll throw it ahead to Luke Cox on the right side of the court. He'll swing it to Nathan Cox. We've got Mirabelli. Pump fake, drove into the lane, missed strong, and Caldwell's coming back the other way for the Hawks. He'll pass it to the cutting Noah Luesi, who makes it 26-11. 15-point game. We'll be right back for more second quarter action on the Geno's Cafe Game of the Week. Back after this.
It's time to reclaim your health and your autonomy. At Heartfelt OBGYN, they focus on you. Their evidence-based approach to care means fewer office visits and a targeted treatment plan to directly address your specific needs. They believe in solutions for their patients, not the industry's profit margin. The providers at Heartfelt OBGYN are committed to serving the community and giving back to the basin. Find them at heartfeltobgyn.com. Heartfelt, because you deserve to be in control of your body and your informed choices.
Welcome back to the second quarter of our elimination game of the Mountain Valley League Championships between Prospect Charter and Rogue Valley Adventist Academy. So far, the Hawks are leading the Cougars 26-11. It's a 15-point game with a little bit left to go till half.
I think this is an 11-point run to start the quarter for the Hawks. They've been playing really well coming out of this break. It was tight through the first. They clearly kind of had the pace advantage. But now, up in the intensity on defense, they're disallowing Prospect Charter any of those easy buckets that they had in that first quarter.
Here we have it. 5 minutes, 28 seconds left until half. And Prospect will come out of this timeout. They'll throw it ahead to Lindstrom. Catches that over the shoulder pass, and now he's trapped in the corner. Lindstrom looking to get out of it. He'll throw it baseline, and Hawks come up with it. Coming back the other way is Enoch Perry, who pulls up a three. He'll make it.
Man, that three had some attitude behind it, pulling up in transition.
The Hawks come up with another steal. Thrown ahead now to Micah Downs. Shot is missed, and Noah Luesi puts back the putback. 31-11. Hawks come up with another steal now. Michael Escalona. He'll miss. Put up by Luesi. 33-11. Hawks lead. The Cougars struggling to get it down court. Almost another steal for the Hawks. Pump fake goes up through contact is Nathan Cox, and he'll get two at the line. Good break for the Cougars. These will be the second set of free throws that the Cougars have shot this game. First ones came from Colton Lindstrom, who made both of them. Nathan Cox makes his first. 3 for 3 are the Cougars. Cox, 2 for 2 from the line. Makes it 33-13, 20-point lead the Hawks have. Micah Downs gives it to Enoch Perry. Perry now to Escalona for 3 from the left corner. He'll miss. It's picked up by Caldwell, who also misses. Hawks, after about 3 offensive rebounds, come up with it. Downs looking to drive into the lane. He'll get fouled on the floor. I believe it was Ryan Mirabelli who fouled him.
Block and foul, didn't have his feet set in the paint. Easy one for the near official to make.
A mistake on offense by the Hawks. It's saved by Downs. He'll get it now to Enoch Perry for 3. 36-13, the Hawks lead as Prospect coming back the other way. They'll give it to Nathan Cox, who shoots the mid-range. He'll miss. It's picked up by Jude Caldwell coming down the left side of the floor. Caldwell with an offensive charge against Nathan Cox. No, that was Luke Cox.
Cox has been looking for that call a couple of times down the floor. He's ended up on his backside after running into an offensive player. He finally got the call he's been looking for.
3 minutes, 31 seconds left until half as the Cougars get it across half court. Lindstrom driving, step back mid-range, he'll miss. Hawks come back the other way. This is Escalona. Escalona takes a second dribble. And the Cougars have possession now. 3 minutes, 16 seconds left till half as the Hawks lead 36-13. Again, the Hawks in a press. Cougars struggling to get to half court, and they do. Lindstrom gives it up ahead to Luke Cox, drives into the lane, puts it up, and he'll miss. It's rebounded by Enoch Perry, who gives it to Jude Caldwell. Caldwell now to Escalona, takes a pump fake, drives into the paint, puts it up, and what a wild shot. It'll fall for Escalona, his 5th points of the night. 38-13, the Hawks lead. Cougars coming back the other way. This is Nathan Cox driving into the paint, pump fake.
Prospect has a numbers advantage here.
After 2 missed shots, Prospect cannot get it to fall. And the Hawks take a timeout. We'll take one with them as the Hawks lead 38-13 against the Cougars. Back after this on mybasin.com.
What are the best words you can hear tonight?
Order ready for Susan.
And if you hear those words at Abby's, you know it's going to be a legendary meal. Your pizza is loaded with toppings to the edge, premium ingredients, and real cheese. Yeah, baby. Gather with friends, play some video games, and watch the big game on TV. That's made Abby's a legendary pizza tradition for generations. And when you're ready to hear those magic words,
Tom, your order's ready.
you know where to go. You're always welcome at Abby's.
Welcome back to the Mountain League Valley Championships as the Rogue Valley Adventist Academy pulls ahead of Prospect Charter 38-13. Hawks have possession with about 2 minutes and 20 seconds left until half. Great play by the Hawks to hit the cutting Micah Downs. Downs can't make the layup. It was a great play nonetheless. Luke Cox coming down into the lane now for Prospect. He'll put it up and he's fouled. Nathan Cox. No, it's Luke Cox who will shoot the free throws. Boy, I get those two Coxes mixed up. 2 shots for him, his first trip to the line.
Both seniors, too. Similar haircuts. I could see how you mix that up.
Same last name.
Yeah, fair enough.
5 for 5 are the Cougars now from the line. Luke Cox will make his first. He'll miss his second, however, and it's picked up by the Hawks. Coming back the other way for 3 is Caldwell. Jude Caldwell, his second 3 of the night, or afternoon, I guess. 41-14, the Hawks lead. Minute 52 seconds left until half. The Cougars looking to make anything happen. Another steal by the Hawks. Turned over. Nathan Cox from the left wing, now to Luke Cox. They'll give it now to Mirabelli for 3. Mirabelli misses left rim. Great offensive rebound by Nathan Cox, who puts it up off the backboard and misses. Jude Caldwell on the left side of the floor, slowing things down. He's got a minute 18 left till half as there will be an illegal screen from Noah Luesi.
Tried to get that patented pick and roll working again, but just sliding his feet. There's the whistle for you.
We've got a sub in for Prospect Charter. Ben Little comes in for Zach Crawford. Another steal for the Hawks as Micah Downs comes in the lane. He'll get blocked, and he was the last one to touch it before it went out of bounds.
Nice recovery there by the sophomore Sutton for Prospect. The Hawks player had him beat, but was able to find a way to knock that ball free.
Lindstrom splits the defense. Now giving it up to Mirabelli. They'll swing it into the left corner. Sutton for 3, he'll miss. Lindstrom on the left block, now back out to Sutton. Sutton drives into the paint, makes use of his pivot foot and gives it to Luke Cox. Cox will shoot the mid-range, he'll miss. And Caldwell comes down the left side of the floor. Caldwell puts up a wild shot. It's rebounded by Noah Luesi. Luesi misses, and Luke Cox comes down for the Cougars. He'll score. This will be Cox's 7th point of the game. 41-16. 22 seconds left till half. Shot clock is off. Luke Cox coming down the lane, puts it up again. He'll miss short. It's rebounded by Enoch Perry. Perry will cross half court. 10 seconds. Drives into the lane. He'll bounce pass it to his teammate, Noah Luesi, who scores yet again. Lead now 43-16, 2-1. That's the horn. And that's half. The Rogue Valley Adventist Hawks lead Prospect Charter Cougars 43-16. We'll be right back after a quick 2-minute break with leading scorers so far on mybasin.com.
The cars we drive play an important part of our everyday. Whether we're going to work, dropping off the kids at school, or maybe even on that first date. Vehicles we drive play an important role in all of that. And that's why at Klamath Falls Subaru, we are so passionate about getting you the long-lasting vehicle that you will love. When you come to our store, you'll find that every department is dedicated to caring for our customers, which is why I can proudly send anyone here knowing that they will be treated like family. Stop by and say hi. When you come to Klamath Falls Subaru, you're coming home.
All I do is wait. So lonely, I just sigh and moan. Seems like I've been waiting forever.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coldwell Banker, where home begins.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
Welcoming you back to Chiloquin High School for the Mountain Valley League Championship. We are now in the elimination game. It's the third and fourth place game between the Prospect Charter Cougars and the Rogue Valley Adventist Academy Hawks. Right now, the Hawks lead the Cougars 43-16. Going over some leading scores here. We'll start with the away team, the Cougars. Looks like Luke Cox leads the team with 6 points. And coming in second is also a Cox, is Nathan Cox with 5 points. For the Hawks, Noah Luesi leads the team by far with 13 points. Again, unofficial leading scorers, but there we have it.
Hawks didn't even head to the locker room during their halftime segment. They just have stayed on the floor, did a little quick team meeting out there. They don't have much to talk about, up 43-16. I will say it feels like they've tried to turn this game into a track meet, and they've won at that, and it's clearly the game they want to be playing, running all up and down the floor and leaving the Cougars behind them as well.
Well, it's so hard for even us to keep up with them because it's just steal after steal after steal after steal. They're playing so intensely with their press and on defense.
And they're not wasting any time when they get the basketball either. There's not passing around the perimeter, wait for the shot clock to get down to 10 to find your offense. I mean, they're looking for shooters. They're looking for Luesi underneath, and they're finding what they want.
Yeah, they have not met any resistance so far this game as they lead 43-16. We'll be right back after another quick break for more of our Harbor Isles Tennis and Fitness Club halftime show on mybasin.com.
There's something special about this place. It's more than the quiet mornings and the open skies. It's more than the scenery. It's the people. Around here, people still wave when you pass by. They check in when something's wrong. They show up when it matters. At Sage Credit Union, we're proud to live and work in a region that believes in each other. A place where neighbors lend a hand, small businesses thrive, and generosity runs deep. We believe that being part of a community means giving back to it, not just with dollars, but with time, effort, and heart. That's why our employees earn paid volunteer time. That's why you'll see us at food drives, fundraisers, and the local fair. We show up for our community. This isn't just where we work. This is where we live, where we give, and where we grow. Right here, in the coffee shop, at the fundraiser, and in our local branch. At Sage Credit Union, we've found our people. We'll see you around town.
Welcome back to the Harbor Isles Tennis and Fitness Club halftime show. Harbor Isles exists to provide a clean, multi-use facility for the advancement of health, wellness, and longevity to its members and the community. We invite you to join Harbor Isles as we feature top-of-the-line equipment, full-service personal training, and an array of group exercise classes. Great game so far from these two teams. Looking at the rankings for the 1A League 5, Mountain Valley League. Chiloquin and Cross Point, they're at the top. Chiloquin's in first, Cross Point's in second. They'll be playing later tonight at 7.
That's right, 7 o'clock, thereabouts, depending on how long games go, etc., but scheduled start time 7 o'clock, yeah.
All right, and playing now are the Rogue Valley Adventist Academy and Prospect Charter. Prospect Charter is 5th in the league in the regular season, but they just beat Central Christian in a post-season game. So that's why they're playing Rogue Valley.
You know, I got to say, I really like the conference tournament format. You know, Walter, we spend a lot of our time calling games in the Skyline Conference, the 4A League, for those fans who are maybe from out of our area that don't quite know. Henley, Mazama, Klamath Union are the teams that we typically cover in the 4A League, and there's no conference tournament. in the Skyline Conference anymore. Years ago there used to be, not anymore, but I really like it because you play a team twice in the regular season and you get a chance to play them a third time in the postseason maybe, and all your secrets are out, right? There's no getting to know each other at this point in the year anymore. You're battling it out. The playoffs are on the line. Postseason berths, elimination is on the line. I really like these conference tournament settings, and although Rogue Valley is well in front on this one and well on their way to a postseason berth, they're still going to be playing hard, ironing their things out because they know there's still basketball left to be played after today.
Well, this is where preparation and watching film comes into play. It's also where coaching and adjustments throughout the season come into play. It's fun to see what these teams can, how these teams can adapt.
Yeah, and Coach Perry is great. He keeps his team towards the top of the league year in and year out. Talking Coach Sean Perry of Rogue Valley Adventist, and fantastic job he's done with this program. And, well, they look primed to hang on to a big lead and try to make a push in the 32-team OSAA state playoffs.
All right, we'll be right back after another quick break, and when we come back, we'll have the second half of this elimination game of the Mountain Valley League Championships. Back after this on mybasin.com.
Come on in. Hey, I'm Jason with Elevate Physical Therapy, Fitness, and Performance, and just a little bit about us. So we started in March of 2020, opened right before COVID hit. It's been a wild ride. So one of the things I'm super passionate about is this idea of being guides, or think about like a map and compass. If you think about our job as physical therapists is to take a person who's had an injury and help them kind of go from point A to point B. And everybody's journey is different. It's never a straight line. It's nice to have someone that's been there, that's walked that path before many times. And so we see it as our honor and privilege to be able to walk with patients through those little steps along the way of getting back to doing the things they love. So to get a hold of us at Elevate, you can call our number at 541-887-2030. Check out our website, elevateptfp.com. Or check us out on Instagram, shoot us a message.
The Klamath Basin is beautiful, from shimmering Klamath Lake to rich farmlands to the historic downtown. And with an average of over 300 days of sunshine every year, the Klamath Basin is a great place to be. We here at Basin Media Active have been supporting this community for many years, keeping it entertained and informed with friendly faces and familiar voices. You can stay up to date with the latest news, weather, stream live local sports, and check out our community calendar, all on our website, mybasin.com. And you can download our app for free in your app store right now. Basin Media Active, local, community, engaged.
Welcome back to the Mountain Valley League Championships. This is the elimination game as the Rogue Valley Adventist Academy Hawks lead the Prospect Charter Cougars 43-16 at half. We're about to enter the third quarter now. As we talked about, Josh, that the Rogue Valley Adventist Academy Hawks, they've been doing a good job of running the floor.
Yeah.
And kind of overwhelming on defense.
Well, the goal of any team in any game is to control the pace. Play the kind of basketball you're comfortable playing, whether it's a fast game or whether it's a slow game or whether it's somewhere in between. The Hawks are certainly dictating the pace in this game. They want to speed it up. They want things to look unorganized and chaotic out there, but they thrive in it. And boy, have they thrived in that first half, nearly building out a 30-point advantage in 16 minutes.
The Cougars will start with it. They'll give it to Luke Cox, now to Dawson Sutton. Sutton giving it up to Nathan Cox. Cox driving into the paint. Little mid-range, he'll miss. As Noah Luesi gets the rebound and gives it to Jude Caldwell. Caldwell will bring it now in between the circles. Pulls up his dribble on the elbow of the free throw line. Giving it now to Tristan Paul. Paul now to Caldwell on the left side of the floor. Caldwell looking to hit his high post. It's tipped out of bounds by Luke Cox. Quick hands there for the Cougars. And Jude Caldwell will throw it in for the Hawks. He'll give it now to Micah Downs, who gives it in the left corner to Enoch Perry. Perry drives baseline, but misses the layup. Luke Cox coming down the right side of the floor now, guarded by Downs. He almost loses the ball, but it's picked up by Sutton for the Cougars. Sutton dribbles into a three from the left wing. He'll miss, and the Hawks come up with it. Jude Caldwell now in between the circles, picks up a screen from Noah Loesi. He'll pick up his dribble and decide to shoot the three. He'll miss short. It's picked up by Enoch Perry. They'll swing it around, and now it's to Perry for three from the right corner. He'll miss. Perry has a second chance, and this time he'll hit from mid-range. 45-16, the Hawks now lead. It's Perry's 6th point of the game, and Micah Downs will foul Lindstrom.
One of the bright spots today from Prospect Charter, I think, has been the play of Colton Lindstrom. A sophomore, stands 5'11". He's got long arms, though. He's making things a little bit difficult on those passing lanes for Rogue Valley.
The Cougars barely getting it in before the 5-second violation. Lindstrom turns it over, and the Hawks coming back the other way. It's Micah Downs who scores that. 47-16. The Hawks now lead as the Cougars looking to respond. We've got Nathan Cox picks up his dribble, gives it out now to Zach Crawford. Crawford misses the jumper. It's picked up by Jude Caldwell. Caldwell in between the circles now. Gives it to the corner. It's Enoch Perry for three. He'll miss. Lindstrom gets the rebound, trying to dribble past half court. It's turned over. Enoch Perry now up ahead to Micah Downs. Downs not able to save it before it goes out of bounds. And Prospect has the basketball. It'll be Nathan Cox who throws it in now to Luke Cox. The Hawks have pulled back their press as Luke Cox dribbles it down, gives it to the left wing. This is Sutton. Dribbles in to the free throw line, misses the mid-range. Jude Caldwell dribbling it down the middle of the floor, now between the circles. Looks for a screen, he'll find it from Loesi. He'll skip the ball, now to Downs, now to Perry. Caldwell, down to Micah Downs. Downs will hit Tristan Paul for his first 2 points of the game. Beautiful ball movement from the Hawks as they extend the lead, 49-16.
Well, you're not kidding on that ball movement. They knew where each other were every step of the way. Fantastic passing from the Hawks.
Cougars dribble it in. That was Nathan Cox with the mid-range. He'll miss. And Jude Caldwell, full court pass down to Loesi. Loesi, a lot of contact, misses the layup. And Paul tried to save it from going out of bounds, but Cougars now have it. Cougars elect to take a timeout. We'll take one right along with them as the Hawks lead the Cougars 49-16 on mybasin.com. Back after this.
Over the last year, you've heard and seen the advertisement for God's Gifts 2, a local photographer who travels to high school sporting events and takes individual and team action photos at a great price. Something you may not know, though, is that the money from God's Gifts Photography supports 6 children in Kenya who Annalisa has met on mission trips. If you'd like to capture your athlete in action and help support these kids, call 541-281-2206. Search God's Gifts 2 on Facebook.
Welcome back to the elimination game of the Mountain Valley League Championships. The Rogue Valley Adventist Hawks lead the Prospect Charter Cougars 49-16 in the third quarter. We've got about 4 minutes and 38 seconds left until the fourth quarter. Luke Cox will bring it down the floor for Prospect. He'll give it to Dawson Sutton on the left wing. Sutton trying to hit the high post, almost stolen by Loesi, but the Cougars still have the ball looking to score. Mid-range from Nathan Cox in the paint gets blocked by Enoch Perry. And Jude Caldwell will bring it down the floor. He'll give it up now to Micah Downs, who gets fouled, trying to drive into the lane. So the Hawks will have it underneath their own basket. Now on the baseline is Jude Caldwell. Throw it in for the Hawks. Caldwell trying to hit his teammate Micah Downs. It's tipped out of bounds by Luke Cox. Jude Caldwell will throw it in. Now to Enoch Perry down on the left block. Back out to Caldwell for three. He'll make it. Jude Caldwell, his third three of the game and his 9th point. 52-16, his team leads. Under 4 minutes left to go until the fourth quarter. Lindstrom now for the Cougars. Sweet dribble move. Pull up from the free throw line. He'll get fouled, and now he'll shoot two from the very spot he was fouled. About 3 minutes, 49 seconds left till the fourth quarter. Now there is a mercy rule, correct?
Yeah, you're going to have a running clock if the score stays more than 30. Difference heading into the fourth quarter. Not like a game ends, like you would see in baseball, for example, a mercy rule after 5 innings. But mercy rule is a running clock, much like it is in football.
The Hawks subbing out their starters. 5 on the floor now for them are Jude Caldwell. We've got Tristan Paul. We've got Nathaniel Luesi. Let's see. We've got Jaden Porter and Sammy Becraft. They'll give it to Paul on the right wing. Beautiful passing to hit the cutting Nathaniel Luesi, who scores for the first time tonight. 54-16 as the Cougars come back and respond with a two of their own. That's Luke Cox. 54-18, the Hawks lead. As a three is taken from the right wing, he'll miss. 3 minutes left until the fourth quarter. As Ryan Mirabelli now in between the circles for the Cougars. He'll give it to Luke Cox from the elbow. He'll miss. And Jude Caldwell has it for the Hawks. Caldwell now crossed half court, guarded closely by Luke Cox. Forced to pick up his dribble. He'll give it to the high post. That's Hussey. Ball is lost by the Hawks out of bounds. And the Cougars have possession with about 2 minutes and 44 seconds left until the fourth quarter. This is Luke Cox. Cox in between the circles. Crossover now into the paint. He'll take a three from the left wing. He'll miss. Rebound is brought down by Jaden Porter. And the Hawks coming back the other way with Jude Caldwell. It's stolen from Caldwell, and Nathan Cox now has it. He'll pass it up ahead to his teammate, Ryan Mirabelli. Mirabelli scores his 4th point of the game. Cuts the lead down to 34. 54-20. Hawks have it. Great passing as they'll hit the cutting Jaden Porter. Couldn't score his first 2 points, but he has a chance at the free throw line. 54-20. 2 minutes and 8 seconds left until the fourth quarter. Porter will miss his first. He'll make his second, splitting his trip to the line, getting on the board, and extending the lead to 35. 55-20, the Hawks lead the Cougars. Cougars looking to respond. Here we go. We've got Mirabelli passing it back out to Lindstrom. Lindstrom, fake pass, puts up the shot, and he's fouled. Looks like they got him with the body. He'll be shooting 2 at the line, his second trip. He was 2 for 2 his last trip to the line. 55-20. Minute 53 left until the fourth quarter. Lindstrom misses his first. That's short. He'll make his second, however. 55-21, the Hawks lead. Under a minute 50 left until the fourth quarter. They'll give it to Caldwell on the right wing, looking to loft it up to his center. They'll recover. This is Paul. He'll give it to Porter. Porter trying to hit the high post. It's turned over, and Prospect coming back the other way. Lindstrom now on the right wing. Spin move, puts up a shot, and one. Colton Lindstrom. Smooth move. He'll cut the lead down to 32.
He has been one of the bright spots for Prospect Charter tonight. I've really enjoyed watching him try to make some things happen. It's been hard, don't get me wrong, but he's been trying to make some things happen. He's been fun to watch.
Lindstrom completes his three-point play. The Hawks coming down the floor now. This is Paul. Paul hitting the high post this time. That's Luesi. Luesi almost loses it out of bounds, gets it back to Paul. Paul being pressured now from Cox on the right wing. Behind the back pass. It's almost stolen. He recovers. Paul pump fakes, puts it up through contact. He'll miss. Lindstrom, full court pass down to Nathan Cox, who is open for an easy layup. 55-26, under a minute left to go in the third quarter. As Caldwell getting hassled by Luke Cox. Caldwell lowers his shoulder, and there's a hard charge.
Hard charge, although I don't know if the defender had their feet set. They were certainly moving as well.
True. But displacement. You talk about
Sure.
illegal guarding position if you cause displacement of the defense.
There you go. That's why you're the official and I'm just some guy, Walter.
All right. The starting five back in for the Hawks. And Luke Cox will give it to his high post. That's Lindstrom. Lindstrom looking to go to work. He'll give it back out now to Nathan Cox. They'll swing it around to Mirabelli, who gives it to his teammate Crawford, who misses. Good steal by Luke Cox. Turns it immediately back over. Now to Micah Downs, who gets fouled on the layup. Downs will shoot for his second trip to the line. His last trip to the line scored the first points for their team off of a fouled three-pointer. Micah Downs will miss his first. 55-26. His team leads. 23.5 seconds left until the fourth quarter as Downs hits his second. 30-point lead now, 56-26. As another steal, Micah Downs ahead of the crowd. He'll put it up and he'll miss. 14, 13, 12, 11 seconds left to play as Luke Cox weaves in and out of the defense. Now on the block, he'll pass it to Zach Crawford for a quick and close shot. He'll miss. Micah Downs shooting it. Did he make it before the buzzer?
Yes, he did.
58-26. The Rogue Valley Academy Hawks lead the Prospect Charter Cougars. We'll be right back for the fourth quarter on mybasin.com.
Wait, all I do is wait. So lonely, I just sigh and moan. Seems like I've been waiting forever, wondering if you're coming home. I just saw your face, I know you're coming home. I swear there is no place that feels as good as home. And then I heard your voice, I know you're coming home. I know you're coming home.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coldwell Banker, where home begins.
Welcome back to the fourth quarter. of our elimination game of the Mountain Valley League Championships here at Chiloquin High School. Hawks lead the Cougars 58-26, so we'll now have a running clock as they lead by 32.
Yep, running clock means only stopping for timeouts and free throws here in the fourth quarter.
Here we go. They'll give it to Paul. Paul going to work, now getting it to his high post. Beautiful passing as they'll hit Jaden Porter. Can't make the shot. And coming back the other way are the Cougars. Nathan Cox misses short. It's rebounded by Nathaniel Luesi. Paul will bring it down the floor now for the Hawks. Pump fake, giving it to his post. Luesi for 2 and 1 shot. Nathaniel Luesi, his 4th points of the game. 60-26. They lead. Luesi has not had a chance to shoot free throws yet tonight. Looks for a chance to complete his 3-point play. He'll miss. Coming back the other way is Lindstrom for the Cougars. Lindstrom spins into the lane. He'll put up a shot and he'll miss. But the last one to touch it were the Hawks. So Cougars have possession. They'll have it underneath their own basket. Ben Little will throw it in. He'll hit Dawson Sutton for a mid-range. He'll airball it, but Lindstrom rebounds it. Fade away off the glass and in. Colton Lindstrom cuts the lead back down to 32. 60-28. 6 minutes, 40 seconds left in the game. Got Caldwell. Misses the 3 from the right wing. Jude Caldwell gets his own rebound. He'll look to slow things down. He'll hit his high post. Handoff back to him again. Mid-range. He'll miss back rim. The Cougars get the rebound now, and Dawson Sutton throws it ahead to Lindstrom. Lindstrom scores yet again, cutting the lead down to 30. We've got a foul as Mirabelli looked to pick the pocket of Paul. Jude Caldwell will throw it in for the Hawks. He'll get it in now to Jaden Porter. Porter will hand it back off to Caldwell. Caldwell giving it down to Luesi, who will get fouled. Nathaniel Luesi, just a freshman, looking for his second trip to the line. He has 4 points tonight.
I've got to give some credit, Walter, real quick. I'm pretty sure it's his sister sitting a couple rows in front of us here. And she's been the biggest cheerleader in the whole building tonight for her 2 brothers on this boys team. Got to give credit where credit is due. She's doing a great job. Got to give it up.
Absolutely. Love family support.
Absolutely.
As Luesi makes his second, 61-28. Hawks lead. Lindstrom gives it on the right wing to Dawson Sutton. Sutton shoots, he'll miss. And Jaden Porter gets the rebound, giving it to Paul. Paul races ahead. Beautiful pass down to Luesi, who misses, but Caldwell is now open for 3 from the left wing. He'll miss. Luesi with the rebound, gets his own, puts it back up, and is fouled yet again. Luesi's 3rd trip to the line now. He's 1 for 2 so far.
And he works hard on the glass for a freshman. I think he had 3 offensive rebounds on that possession alone. Great job.
Luesi misses the first. 61-28. Got about 4 minutes and 30 seconds left in the game as Luesi misses his second as well. Lindstrom coming back the other way now for Prospect. Passes it ahead to Cox. Cox on the right block. Passes it out to Dawson Sutton for 3, who misses front rim. Ball is lost out of bounds. Last one to touch it were Prospect. And Rogue Valley has the ball. Oh! Rogue Valley was the last to touch it. Prospect has the ball. Cox throws it in to Luke Cox off the backboard and in. 61-30. 3 minutes 44 seconds left in the game. As Jude Caldwell gets it to his high post, Hussey, who gives it to Jaden Porter off the backboard for three. 64-30. Cougars now on the other end. They'll miss a three-pointer. And Jude Caldwell slow things down for the Hawks. He'll give it to Paul on the left wing. Paul now hitting the high post. Luesi drives, loses the ball out of bounds. And Prospect will have possession. Incoming now for Prospect is Zach Christian.
Man, every minute that Nathaniel Luesi's on the floor, I'm impressed. He didn't make the bucket there, but just his presence, moving people around in the paint. He's a big body. He's strong. Man, remind me in 4 years to check where he's at as a senior at Rogue Valley Adventist, because he'll be at the top of some record-leading boards.
Yeah, he's surprisingly coordinated, too, for a tall freshman.
Yeah.
A missed layup from Dawson Sutton. Got a foul on the floor. They'll give Sutton free throws well after the shot was missed. But we'll shoot two. 2 minutes, 20 seconds left in the game as Sutton makes his first. These are also his first points of the game. We'll cut the lead down to 32. Dawson Sutton misses his second off the front of the rim. It's picked up by Paul. Paul jogging down the floor now for Rogue Valley Adventist. Paul decides to take a three. He'll miss. He'll swing it out to Caldwell. Caldwell getting it into the post. Recovered by Paul. Now into the post is Hussey. Hussey back out to Paul. Paul now to Luesi with a beautiful pass to Porter. Great ball movement from the Hawks. It'll go out of bounds. Last one to touch it were the Cougars. Shot clock at 35. Game clock at 1:39, and quick bucket for Nathaniel Luesi. Luesi has 7 points tonight. His team leads 65-31, 1:32 left in the game.
And have a couple seniors come off the floor, I think, here for Prospects. They can get a bit of applause from their supporters here today as their senior season comes to a close.
They got the young bucks in. Dawson Sutton on the right wing now picks up his dribble, gives it to Zach Christian. Christian looking to drive, he'll lose it. Picked up by Jude Caldwell. Caldwell in the corner to Paul for three, he'll miss. It's picked up by the Cougars. 1:05 left to play. Dawson Sutton dribbles into a three, and nothing but net for Dawson Sutton. His fourth point of the game. Cut the lead down to 31. 50 seconds left to play as the Hawks find Paul down low, who's open. He'll miss the reverse layup. Sutton dribbling down the right side of the floor. Dribbles into another three, he'll miss. Scramble for the ball as Ben Little comes down with it. He'll get it out to Mirabelli. Now back to Little. Little tries to drive, gets fouled. 23 seconds left to play. 65-34, the Hawks lead. Ben Little looking to throw it in for Prospect. He'll hit Sutton for a fadeaway three, just chucking up shots. He'll miss. Hawks have it 5, 4, 3, 2. And that's game, folks. Rogue Valley Adventist Academy defeats Prospect Charter 65-34. I'll be right back with leading scorers and to wrap things up. Stick around. We still have 2 more games on this link. So stick around, and we'll be right back on mybasin.com.
What are the best words you can hear tonight?
Order ready for Susan.
And if you hear those words at Abby's, you know it's going to be a legendary meal. Your pizza is loaded with toppings to the edge, premium ingredients, and real cheese. Yeah, baby. Gather with friends, play some video games, and watch the big game on TV. That's made Abby's a legendary pizza tradition for generations. And when you're ready to hear those magic words,
Tom, your order's ready.
you know where to go. You're always welcome at Abby's.
There's something special about this place. It's more than the quiet mornings and the open skies. It's more than the scenery. It's the people. Around here, people still wave when you pass by. They check in when something's wrong. They show up when it matters. At Sage Credit Union, we're proud to live and work in a region that believes in each other. A place where neighbors lend a hand, small businesses thrive, and generosity runs deep. We believe that being part of a community means giving back to it, not just with dollars, but with time, effort, and heart. That's why our employees earn paid volunteer time. That's why you'll see us at food drives, fundraisers, and the local fair. We show up for our community. This isn't just where we work. This is where we live, where we give, and where we grow. Right here, in the coffee shop, at the fundraiser, and in our local branch. At Sage Credit Union, we've found our people. We'll see you around town.
Over the last year, you've heard and seen the advertisement for God's Gifts 2, a local photographer who travels to high school sporting events and takes individual and team action photos at a great price. Something you may not know, though, is that the money from God's Gifts Photography supports 6 children in Kenya who Annalisa has met on mission trips. If you'd like to capture your athlete in action and help support these kids, call 541-281-2206. Search God's Gifts 2 on Facebook.
Welcome back to the Mountain Valley League Championships. You just witnessed the elimination game as the Rogue Valley Adventist Academy Hawks just defeated and eliminated Prospect Charter from the postseason. Going over some leading scores now. We'll start with Prospect Charter. Leading scorers for them were Colton Lindstrom with 10 points and Luke Cox also with 10 points. For the Hawks, it will be Noah Luesi. Luesi had 13 points. And for the freshman, Nathaniel Luesi, his brother, he also had 7 points, only playing 1 quarter. So impressive game from the Luesi brothers. Stick around. We'll be right back for another game. Welcome back to Bonanza High School and the Mountain Valley League Championships. I'm Walter Hartley, joined by Josh Eldridge. Tonight we have another elimination game between the Central Christian Tigers and the Cross Point Warriors. Like I said, what's on the line for this game is elimination. So the team that loses here tonight is eliminated there for playoff contention. Going over some starters, we'll start with the away team. Number 1, a junior, Elsie Graham. Number 12, a senior, Tabitha Terry. Number 13, a junior, Jocelyn Terry. Number 14, a freshman, Emma McCaw. And number 23, a junior, Delaney McCaw. Central Christian Tigers are coached by Brian Delamarter and Cassie Terry. Cross Point. Now for the Cross Point Christian Warriors, the home team tonight. Number 0, a senior standing at 5'5", Hannah Langford. Number 2, a senior, 5'7", Kira Mahan. Number 4, a freshman at 5'6", is Riley Paulson. Number 15, a sophomore standing at 5'5", is Olivia Fenner. And number 41, a junior at 6 foot, Chloe Butler. So a lot on the line tonight. This could be the end of this will be the season, the end of the season for one of these teams here.
Yeah, third place game, top 3 teams out of the league make the postseason, so that's what you're playing for today. Cross Point Christian had a chance to avoid this game yesterday, but wound up losing to Rogue Valley Adventist. Central Christian had to battle yesterday. They beat Chiloquin to be here and play for a postseason appearance.
Central Christian wins the tip-off, and right away, mid-range from Emma McCaw. Here we go for Cross Point. Coming back the other way, they'll get it out to Hannah Langford. Langford dribbles in, dishes it to their post. Chloe Butler in for 2. Tie game. Central Christian coming back the other way now. Number 13, Jocelyn Terry in between the circles. She'll give it on the left wing now to McCaw. McCaw now to Terry. Terry dribbles into a mid-range. She's open, and she'll miss. Ball is tipped out of bounds by Cross Point. And Central Christian will throw it in underneath their own basket. Got a little bit of deliberation here from the refs.
Figuring out which way it's going, perhaps?
Not sure. Well, the baseline official, he saw...
He was right there.
Yeah, he was right on the baseline. Tigers will throw it in, and they'll get it in to Graham. Graham will take a 3, in and out, toilet bowls, and Cross Point comes up with it. Still tied 2-2, under 7 minutes left to go in the first quarter. Hannah Langford in between the circles. She'll drive and dish out to Butler. Butler will set a screen for Fenner, who loses the ball. Central Christian coming back the other way. This is Terry. Drives into the lane, puts it up and in. And the Tigers lead 4-2. 6 minutes, 34 seconds left in the first quarter. Butler gives it in, puts it up, turns around and puts it up. She scored all 4 points here for Cross Point Christian. And 4-4. On the right wing now is Graham, who gets it into the cutter. That was Jocelyn Terry, who gets fouled. Foul on the floor. Central Christian will get it into McCaw, and they'll swing it around now to Terry. Terry dribbles in, passes it out to McCaw for 3. She'll miss. It's picked up by Hannah Langford, who brings it up the floor. Now in between the circles. Langford dribbles to the right wing, trying to hit down low Kira Mahan. It'll go out of bounds. Central Christian will now have possession. Four to four the score.
Got to fix in the gym. About everyone was letting the scores table know. They were asking us.
Yeah, well, I fixed it on mine. I was like 4-2, but oh wait, Butler scored twice.
Yep, 4-4 is the score, 5.5 to go.
Here we go as Riley Paulson picks up a steal, gives it over to Hannah Langford. 4-4 the score. 5 minutes, 30 seconds left in the first quarter. They'll get it into Butler on the high post, who hits Fenner cutting down low. Beautiful play by Crosspoint. And Olivia Fenner will shoot 2 at the line. Has a chance to get the lead for her team.
Olivia Fenner, we learned earlier today, Walter, an honorable mention in the Mountain Valley All-League selections. We learned all the selections between our previous 2 games. We'll try to let you know who's who as our game goes on tonight. But a good season for Olivia Fenner, the sophomore earning honorable mention. That's notable.
Yeah, an underclassman for sure. Fenner will miss the first. Score remains 4-4. 5 minutes, 23 seconds left in the first quarter. Fenner will make the second. Splits her trip to the line and gets her team the lead. 5-4 the score. Another steal for Riley Paulson as she tries to hit the cutting Chloe Butler on the right post. It'll go out of bounds, but Crosspoint retains possession. Fenner will throw it in for Crosspoint, getting it into Kira Mahan. Mahan misses the shot, and Graham comes back the other way for Central Christian. Graham now to Jocelyn Terry. Back, they'll swing it around. It's gone around twice now. This time they'll just skip it to Jocelyn Terry on the right wing, who travels. Crosspoint will have the ball and the lead, 5-4. 5 minutes left in the first quarter. Hannah Langford will bring it down for Crosspoint. On the right wing now. She's open, thought about a 3, decides to go into the paint instead, and now gets fouled. That was Jocelyn Terry with the foul. Hannah Langford has a chance to score her first points tonight.
Langford, another one of those all-league selections, a first-team selection this year. Congratulations to her as she makes a free throw.
Langford will make her first. 6-4 the score now. And she'll make the second. Perfect trip to the line. Her team leads 7-4. 4 minutes, 47 seconds left in the first quarter. Central Christian looks to respond. Central will lose it, and over and back. Another turnover gives Crosspoint the ball in their own half. Langford will throw it in. Getting it into Riley Paulson. Paulson now in the left corner. Drives baseline. Is fouled on the floor before she can get a shot off. And Crosspoint will throw it in underneath their own basket.
Graham playing physical defense for Central Christian, but get too handsy. You're going to get whistled for that more often than not.
Fenner throwing it in now to Hannah Langford on the left wing. Back to Fenner for 3 from the left corner. She'll miss. It's picked up by Mahan. Back out to Langford, who pump fakes, gets into the paint, hands it back off now to Fenner. Fenner looking for some room. She won't find it, but she'll give it to the cutting Langford. Great play from these Warriors. Langford back-to-back trips to the line. She'll fight through a little bit of a limp there.
She's going to want to shoot these free throws, even if it feels like she has to come out of the game after them. If you don't take your own free throws, you're done for the game. So you got to take them if you want to have a chance to even come back.
It's the Kobe Bryant.
So they're going to give her a second to shoot these. I also got to make a note right away, something that Central Christian is doing. I talked about the defense that Elsie Graham is playing. They have stuck her hip to the freshman Riley Paulson. She has not left her side. I mean, even here shooting free throws, doesn't matter where Paulson walks to, they've got Graham locked onto her. So I think that's clearly a focal point that Central Christian's trying to focus on tonight.
Can't blame him. Riley Paulson, she's been big this year. She's made multiple from the logo.
Yeah, she
per
can
game.
shoot it. Absolutely.
Langford stays 4 for 4 from the line. Her team now leads 9-4.
Just as we thought, also, she'll be replaced by Emily Hogan after making that second free throw.
Hogan with some tight press as Jocelyn Terry comes down the left side for Central. Terry giving it up to McCaw. McCaw back to Terry. Terry gives it to Tabitha Terry, who hits the cutting Graham, and she's fouled. Elsie Graham looking to score her first points of the night. She'll shoot 2 at the line.
Heads up play there for Graham, sneaking in on that back cut.
Graham will miss the first after hanging on the rim. Chloe Butler will go out, and in comes Lopez for the Warriors. Graham makes the second, however, splitting the trip to the line and cutting the lead down to 4. Crosspoint leads 9-4 as Fenner, trying to catch up to that errant pass, runs into Delaney McCaw. That'll be a foul. Central Christian will have the ball within their own half. They'll get it in now to Jocelyn Terry. Terry to McCaw. McCaw back to Terry on the left wing. McCaw now hits Terry on the right wing. Terry dribbles in, puts up a mid-range. She'll miss. Scramble for the rebound. Riley Paulson and Jocelyn Terry there down the right block. Possession favors the Warriors. Fenner will throw it into Paulson. Central Christian in a press. Beautiful pick and roll to beat the press as Fenner passes it up ahead to Lopez. Lopez is pressured by Elsie Graham, and she'll lose it out of bounds. Central Christian getting possession now.
Impact on defense. We've seen it win more than one game today already. And Elsie Graham certainly leaving an impact so far.
Delaney McCaw now on the right side of the floor, dribbling into the paint. She'll put up a layup. She'll miss. Cross point coming back the other way is Hannah Langford on the right wing now. Langford to Lopez on the left block. Lopez will travel. Central Christian getting it in now to Jocelyn Terry. She'll dribble down the floor and give it to Emma McCaw. Emma McCaw will score her 4th points of the night, cutting the lead down to 2, 9-7. Cross point leads. We'll be right back after a quick timeout on mybasin.com.
What are your goals? To get stronger, move better, feel healthier? Whatever you're aiming for, Harbor Isles is here to help you. They have brand new cardio and strength equipment. Harbor Isles offers indoor tennis courts, 4 indoor pickleball courts, energizing group classes, expert personal trainers, and a friendly, knowledgeable staff ready to guide you every step of the way. No matter what your goals are, Harbor Isles has everything you need to reach those goals. Stop by and see the difference for yourself. Harbor Isles, lose those reins and get your gains.
Welcome back to the Mountain Valley League Championships on mybasin.com. I'm Walter Hartley, joined by Josh Eldridge. Tonight we are at Chiloquin High School as Central Christian faces off against the Cross Point Christian Warriors. The Warriors lead 9-7. It's a 2-point game with under 3 minutes left to go in the first quarter. The Tigers looking to get it in after it went out of bounds off of Cross Point. Lopez almost gets a steal for the Warriors, but Central Christian coming down unpressured. Now Delaney McCaw will travel. Sometimes it's the most wide open positions that are the hardest on the basketball court.
Some people might disagree with me, but I do think there is such a thing as too wide open. Makes you think about it for even half a beat.
Yeah, I know people who shoot better with a hand in their face. Riley Paulson dribbles down and gets fouled on the floor, so they'll throw it in on their own baseline.
Was it a foul or was it a shot clock reset? Either way, there's a timeout on the floor.
All right, we'll take a timeout right along with them. Back-to-back timeouts for us. 9-7, the Cross Point Warriors lead Central Christian Tigers. We'll be right back on mybasin.com.
What are the best words you can hear tonight?
Order ready for Susan.
And if you hear those words at Abby's, you know it's going to be a legendary meal. Your pizza is loaded with toppings to the edge, premium ingredients, and real cheese. Yeah, baby. Gather with friends, play some video games, and watch the big game on TV. That's made Abby's a legendary pizza tradition for generations. And when you're ready to hear those magic words,
Tom, your order's ready.
you know where to go. You're always welcome at Abby's.
Welcome back to the Mountain Valley League Championships. We are now in the elimination game. That's the third and fourth place game between the Central Christian Tigers and the Cross Point Christian Warriors. Warriors lead by 2, 9-7, as Riley Paulson tries to inbound it. It's immediately stolen by Elsie Graham for Central Christian, who puts up the layup and ties it up. 9-9 your score now. 2 minutes, 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Riley Paulson bringing it down the floor. She'll get it now to Hogan for three.
Deep one.
Wow, Emily Hogan on the board. Puts her team up by 3, 12-9. Central Christian looking to respond. And down comes to the floor to Graham. Graham misses the mid-range. And Hannah Langford down the right side of the floor. Langford now to Riley Paulson, who shoots a three off the backboard. It'll miss. Langford hustling out of bounds for it and saves it right into the arms of Emma McCaw. The ball is tipped out of Emma McCaw's hands by the Warriors, and the Tigers retain possession with just under 2 minutes left to go in the first quarter. They'll get it in now to Jocelyn Terry in between the circles. Terry will get it to Elsie Graham, back to Terry, now to McCaw. Central Christian Tigers will keep working around the three-point line before Jocelyn Terry decides to drive down the left side of the lane and gets fouled, sending her to the line. Jocelyn Terry, 2 points on the night, her first trip to the line.
Jocelyn Terry, Central Christian's only first-team selection this year in the Mountain Valley League, representing them at the top of the conference, one of the best players, and she's done well tonight. Her shooting form is good, especially in close.
Terry will miss her first, but she'll make her second, nothing but nets. Splitting her trip to the line, cutting the lead down to 2. 12-10. Cross Point has the ball in the lead as Langford splits the defense, getting down to the left wing. She'll pick up a screen from Hogan, now getting it to the right wing to Paulson, who takes a jump stop, steps through, puts up a floater, and misses. Now, if I'm an official, I'm not calling that as a travel because she took a jump stop, used her pivot, and stepped through.
I think she lifted her foot before she actually jumped. I think is the call, at least that's how I understand it.
Makes sense. Emily Hogan passes it up to Lopez on the right side of the floor. Now to Langford. Langford swings it to Paulson for three. She'll make it. No foul called, but Riley Paulson gets on the board. Puts her team up by 5, 15-10. Central Christian having a tough time getting down the floor, and they'll call a foul on Riley Paulson. Never mind, they'll call that on Fenner. Exactly a minute left on the clock. And we're in bonus.
That was the, well, let's see. It says 4 team fouls up on the board. Now we've got an official over there at the table.
I think they're looking at the wrong team.
Hold on.
Now, Cross Point should be in bonus.
Okay, so I think the scorer's table had applied the foul maybe to the incorrect team. And so they checked with the book. Both teams in the bonus for the final minute.
Okay. Jocelyn Terry makes her first. Let's put her last trip to the line. She'll cut the lead down to 4. She'll miss her second, however, and Riley Paulson will pick it up, giving it now to Hannah Langford. Langford back to Paulson. Paulson being pressured, double teamed. Now giving it to Hogan. Hogan looking to drive. Explosive move, giving it to Langford. Langford now to Fenner on the left, or the right block. Fenner dived for it out of bounds, but the last ones to touch it were Central Christian Tigers. Fenner will get it into Langford. Langford getting it back down to Fenner. Fenner loses it out of bounds. The Tigers have possession with 41.4 seconds left on the game clock, 35 on the shot clock. McCaw will get it in now to Terry. Terry gives it now back to Molly McCaw, back to Jocelyn Terry. Jocelyn Terry on the left wing, giving it up to Tabitha Terry. The Tigers will swing it around and eventually give it to Emma McCaw. Emma McCaw now to Jocelyn Terry from a mid-range, and she'll make it. Cut the lead down to 2, 8, 7, 6, 5 left to go in this quarter. Hogan will shoot a 3, she'll miss. And there's the horn. End of the first quarter results in the Cross Point Christian Warriors leading the Central Christian Tigers 15-13. We'll be right back with the second quarter on mybasin.com.
At Geno's on East Main Street, we're always ready for sports season.
And now is a perfect time to connect with us.
We're open every morning at 6:30, serving simply good food
for your breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
We offer breakfast burritos and burgers all day, Italian family recipes,
monthly specials, amazing desserts, and of course, your choice of cold or hot beverages.
Call 884-6474 right now to place a food order for pickup or use DoorDash delivery.
Or best of all, come dine in with us.
Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Check out our full menu and all our activities at ilovegenos.com. Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Welcome back to the Mountain Valley League Championships on mybasin.com. Right now, the Cross Point Christian Warriors lead the Central Christian Tigers 15-13 in this elimination game. Emily Hogan with a quick steal and loses it out of bounds. Tigers will have it back, but not a bad look for Emily Hogan. Jocelyn Terry dribbling down, giving on the right wing to Molly McCaw. McCaw back to Terry. Jocelyn Terry puts it on the floor and is fouled. Seems like half this team is either a McCaw or a Terry.
I think you're honestly right.
We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 McCaws and 2 Terrys. And 2 McGrahams.
So that's 6 total McCaws or Terrys, and there's 12 players on the team. So you're exactly right. Half the team
oh my goodness.
is McCaws or Terrys.
I thought I was exaggerating.
You were dead on.
15-13, the Warriors lead the Tigers. 7:40 left to go until half. They'll get it into Emma McCaw, who makes a mid-range. She'll tie it up 15-15 between these two Christian teams as Hannah Langford brings it on the floor for the Warriors. Langford gets it to her high post. Lopez, who hits the cutter. Riley Paulson. No need for a backboard as Paulson makes the layup. 17-15. The Warriors lead. Central trying to work it around the three-point line like they do. Jocelyn Terry pulls up a mid-range and misses. Hannah Langford coming down the right side of the floor now. She's got Hogan ahead of her. She'll take it herself and put it right in the basket. Six points for Hannah Langford. Her team leads 19-15. We'll have a foul on the sideline.
These two teams split their regular season series, Walter. They last played back on February 6th. It was it was January 30th, the win for win for Central Christian, 44-39. It was Cross Point Christian who actually handed Central their first loss of the season after starting 6-0. A lot of history here.
Central will get it down to Tabitha Terry, who puts up the shot and is fouled. Terry, her first trip to the line tonight. Not to be confused with Jocelyn Terry, who has already had 2 trips to the line tonight.
But also an all-league recipient. Tabitha Terry, a second-team all-league player this year in the Mountain Valley League.
Tabitha Terry makes her first. And her second. Perfect trip to the line for Tabitha Terry, cutting the lead down to 2. Riley Paulson will bring it down the floor now for the Warriors and hand it off to Langford. Langford gives it in the left corner to Hogan. Now back to Paulson for 3. Paulson just misses, in and out. Kira Mahan gets the rebound, puts it up. No whistle. Finally a whistle, but it's on the floor. The Warriors will now throw it in from their own baseline. A great opportunity to score here as they're up 19-17.
Quality rebounding that time for Cross Point Christian.
Especially from Kira Mahan. She had 2 of those 3 offensive boards. And they'll try to get it down to Mahan, but it's intercepted by Tabitha Terry. Central Christian will bring it down the floor, and Delaney McCaw will get fouled.
Boy, that's already 4 team fouls for Cross Point Christian, not even 2 minutes into this second quarter.
Yeah, I was just about to say, it's kind of a physical game so far. We had both teams in bonus in the first quarter.
Yeah.
Central will get it in to McCaw, who will airball. Kira Mahan with the rebound, giving it to Hannah Langford. Langford bring it down the center of the floor in between the circles, now the high post in Mahan. Langford splits the defense, puts it up. They'll call a travel before they call a foul. And Central Christian has the ball. Delaney McCaw will throw it in now to Jocelyn Terry. Terry will bring it down the right side of the floor, crossing half court, now giving it to Molly McCaw. Central Christian working it around until it's knocked out of bounds by Jocelyn Terry. The Warriors have possession and the lead, 19-17. Under 6 minutes left to go until half. Langford bringing it down the floor in between the circles now. Giving it back out to Powell. Now to Hogan. Hogan back to Butler. And Butler will travel.
That's back-to-back possessions that the Warriors have traveled on. Close to giving away this advantage that they had. We were tied up at 15, and then Cross Point Christian built out the lead, and Central Christian coming right back.
Yeah, great defense from Central Christian to force those errors on the offensive side of the Warriors. Chloe Butler will foul. I believe that's Delaney McCaw. Send her to the line. She has a chance to tie this up for Central.
Again, that puts Central Christian in the bonus for the rest of the second quarter. They'll be shooting free throws the rest of the way.
Wow, we're only 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Delaney McCaw misses her first. Lopez will come in to replace Butler on the end of the Warriors. McCaw makes her second, splitting her trip, bring the lead back down to 1. 19-18, the Warriors lead. 5 minutes, 24 seconds left in the second quarter as Langford drives, kicks it back out to Lopez. Now to Hogan, who drives into the paint, back out to Lopez. Hogan from 3 from the right wing. She'll miss, but Langford gets the rebound, puts it back up, and is then fouled. Hannah Langford is 4 for 4 from the line tonight. She's got 2 more on the way. She makes her first, or misses her first, excuse me. And we'll have a 30-second timeout. We'll take one with them. We'll be right back for the Mountain Valley League Championships in the elimination game on mybasin.com.
What are your goals? goals? To get stronger, move better, feel healthier? Whatever you are aiming for, Harbor Isles is here to help you. They have brand new cardio and strength equipment. Harbor Isles offers indoor tennis courts, 4 indoor pickleball courts, energizing group classes, expert personal trainers, and a friendly, knowledgeable staff ready to guide you every step of the way. No matter what your goals are, Harbor Isles has everything you need to reach those goals. Stop by and see the difference for yourself. Harbor Isles, lose those reins and get your gains.
Welcome back to the bronze game of the Mountain Valley League Championships between Central Christian Tigers and the Cross Point Christian Warriors. Hannah Langford was fouled down low, so she'll shoot her second free throw now. She'll miss both. 19-18, the score remains. Warriors still have the lead, but barely. 5 minutes left to go in the second quarter. Central looks to score as they turn it over. Kira Mahan with the steal. Hannah Langford bringing it up for the Warriors. Langford hits Hogan in the left corner for 3. She'll miss front rim. We've got a scramble for the rebound, and Delaney McCaw came up with it. Another steal for the Warriors as Kira Mahan comes down the right side of the floor. Mahan gives it out to Hannah Langford. Langford driving into the lane. She'll get fouled. Delaney McCaw is the one who fouled her on that time. And that'll be the third team foul for Central Christian. 4 minutes, 31 seconds left until half. Paulson will get it into Langford at the top of the three-point line. She'll dribble into the left tee, and she'll airball it. Central Christian looking to take the lead. They're down 1 point. They'll have to break the press first, and they'll not be able to because the ball goes out of bounds. Cross Point Warriors have a chance to extend their lead here. Hannah Langford coming down the floor, directing traffic. She'll go to the left wing, and she'll hit Riley Paulson in the right corner. Now back to Langford. Langford travels the length of the three-point line. Now to Riley Paulson, who's open for 3 in the right corner. She'll miss. And Jocelyn Terry will come back the other way for Central Christian. Again, still a 1 point game, 19-18. Delaney McCaw on the left wing skips it over now to Jocelyn Terry. Jocelyn Terry trying to throw it to her teammates. It's stolen by Riley Paulson. Paulson backs back out, slowing it down, giving it to Hannah Langford. Now to Riley Paulson for 3. She'll miss front rim. Lopez tracks down the rebound, gives it to Hogan before falling out of bounds. We'll have another foul on the left wing. That's 4 team fouls for Central Christian. They're 1 foul away from also sending Cross Point into bonus. Langford on the right wing now, looking to find Kira Mahan in the post. It's picked off by Central Christian. Lopez gets a steal now, and Jocelyn Terry fouls her.
Both teams now in the bonus. Got to give credit real quickly to Tabitha Terry, who came away with that steal a moment ago for Central Christian. Although it didn't pan out into anything more than another consecutive turnover, it was a really heads-up play on her part, sliding in front of the player, reading the pass really well to get that steal.
Lopez will shoot 2 now, looking to get on the board. Sophomore. She'll miss the first. Wide right. 19-18, still a 1 point game. It's been that way for the last 2 minutes of regulation. Here we go. Lopez makes her second, nothing but net. She'll extend their lead to 2. We'll have another timeout on the floor. We'll be right back after a quick 30-second break on mybasin.com.
What are the best words you can hear tonight?
Order ready for Susan.
And if you hear those words at Abby's, you know it's going to be a legendary meal. Your pizza is loaded with toppings to the edge, premium ingredients, and real cheese. Yeah, baby. Gather with friends, play some video games, and watch the big game on TV. That's made Abby's a legendary pizza tradition for generations. And when you're ready to hear those magic words,
Tom, your order's ready.
you know where to go. You're always welcome at Abby's.
Welcome back to the Mountain Valley League Championships on mybasin.com. We are now in the bronze medal game. The championship happened earlier between Prospect Charter and it happened between the Rogue Valley Academy, Adventist Academy Hawks and North Lake Cowgirls. The North Lake Cowgirls ended up winning, and Rogue Valley took second. So now we're in the third place game to see who can join them in the playoffs. Coming down the floor for the Tigers is number 13, Jocelyn Terry. She'll get it over to Delaney McCaw. McCaw looks to drive in the lane, puts it up off the backboard, and she'll tie things up tonight, 20-20. Under 3 minutes left to go until half as Langford dribbles it down the floor for the Warriors. Langford looking to hit her post. Mahan. That pass has been picked off so many times by Tabitha Terry for Central Christian. Central Christian has a chance to take the lead now, and Molly McCaw will travel. Good defense from the Warriors. Tie game. 2 minutes, 39 seconds left until half. Langford will bring it down the floor. No pressure from Central Christian. Langford being hassled by Elsie Graham, and the foul is called. Both teams are in bonus, so Hannah Langford will shoot 2 at the line. She was 4 for 4 earlier in the game, and then the last 2 free throws that she shot, she was 0 for 2. She makes her first. 21-20. Cross Point leads. She'll make her second. 22-20. 2-point lead for the Warriors. 2 minutes, 24 seconds left in the half. And Central Christian looking to respond. We've got Molly McCaw in the left corner. Now to Jepson. Jepson on the left wing. She's dribbling it around. Now she'll give it back to Molly McCaw on the left corner. She'll get it now down into Delaney McCaw on the left block. She'll miss. It's rebounded by her teammate Tabitha Terry. Gets her own rebound, and eventually she'll put it back in. 4 points for Tabitha Terry, and she'll tie us up at 22 apiece. 1:50 left until half. Langford dribbles to the left side now, looking around. She'll find Hogan. Hogan back out to Paulson, now back to Hogan. Drives baseline, looking to hit Kara Mahan, and it's kicked out of bounds by Tabitha Terry. Tabitha Terry has just guarded Kara Mahan like nobody's business.
Yeah, she's done a great job defending the bucket in close, defending those interior passes from ever getting inside.
Hannah Langford drives into the paint. She'll put it up and misses off the back of the rim. Got a tie-up down low between Elsie Graham and Kira Mahan. It's a held ball. Possession favors the Warriors. Paulson going to throw it in to Kira Mahan on the left corner. Now in to Hannah Langford. Langford drives and dishes to Hogan, who misses the 3 wide right. Central Christian bring it down the left side of the floor now. This is McCaw. McCaw picks up her dribble, looks for someone to pass it to. She'll pass it in to Tabitha Terry. Terry will get fouled on the floor, I believe. They'll give her 2 shots. Oh, yeah, it's bonus. Duh.
It's been a long second quarter. I don't blame you for that one.
1:12 left to go until half. Tabitha Terry misses her first. She was 2 for 2 earlier tonight, but misses her first now. She'll miss her second as well, as Kira Mahan gets the rebound and gives it to Hannah Langford. Langford back out now to Riley Paulson, who crosses half court for the Warriors. Paulson decides to pick it up and put it up. She'll miss the three-pointer from the from the logo. Central Christian will have possession with 58.7 seconds left in the second quarter. Molly McCaw will dribble it down now for Central Christian, hitting the cutting Elsie Graham, who misses off the back of the rim. Hannah Langford picks up the rebound, running the length of the floor. She'll pick it up on the right wing and give it now into Lopez. Lopez will travel. Clock is stopped at 37.3 seconds. Shot clock is at 35. Molly McCaw looking to break the press. She's guarded by Riley Paulson, and she'll travel. Shot clock now off. Possession goes to the Warriors. They could shoot the last shot if they wanted to. It's tied 22-22. Elimination on the line in the bronze game. Langford now to Mahan. Hands it back off to Langford. Gives it to Hogan. Now on the left wing is Paulson. Paulson to Mahan to Langford. Langford drives baseline, kicks it back out to Paulson. Pump fakes, dribbles left. Now to Hogan on the left wing. Hogan tries to hit Mahan on the right block, but Tabitha Terry will travel after getting that steal. 7.5 seconds left to go in the first half, as Riley Paulson will throw it in for the Warriors. Langford is going to have a sub. It's going to be number 22, McKinley Rios. Rios comes in for the Warriors. Riley Paulson will throw it in. Paulson looking around. She'll find Rios. Gives it back to Paulson, who shoots a three, and it's good! Riley Paulson putting her team up 25-22 just before the halftime buzzer. We'll be right back as the Cross Point Christian Warriors lead the Central Christian Tigers 25-22 at half. Back after this.
The cars we drive play an important part of our everyday. Whether we're going to work, dropping off the kids at school, or maybe even on that first date. Vehicles we drive play an important role in all of that. And that's why at Klamath Falls Subaru, we are so passionate about getting you the long-lasting vehicle that you will love. When you come to our store, you'll find that every department is dedicated to caring for our customers, which is why I can proudly send anyone here knowing that they will be treated like family. Stop by and say hi. When you come to Klamath Falls Subaru, you're coming home.
So lonely, I just sigh and moan. Seems like I've been away forever, wondering if you're coming home. I just saw your face, I know you're coming home. I swear there is no place that feels as good as home. And then I heard your voice, I know you're coming home. I know you're coming home.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coltwell Banker, where home begins.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
Henley could.
Welcome back to the Mountain Valley League Championships on MyBasin.com. We are now in the Harbor Isles Tennis and Fitness Club halftime show. Harbor Isles exists to provide a clean, multi-use facility for the advancement of health, wellness, and longevity to its members and the community. We invite you to join Harbor Isles as we feature top-of-the-line equipment, full-service personal training, and an array of group exercise classes. Just going over some leading scorers here. Let's see if I can arrange my papers. For the visitors, the Central Christian Tigers, they're led by two people, both with 6 points. That's Emma McCaw and Jocelyn Terry. For the Warriors, it's Hannah Langford with 8 points. She's 6 for 8 from the line with a 2-point shot. Coming in second is Riley Paulson. She has 2 threes from deep and 1 2-pointer. Good game tonight, back and forth. They were stagnated at like 19-18 for 3 whole minutes.
Yeah.
It's a very physical game as well. They both getting into bonus first and second quarter. So,
and the only reason we're not tied right now is because Riley Paulson hit a 3-pointer with only seconds remaining in that second quarter. So she's obviously made an impact. But you're right, Walter. This has been a really physical game. I wouldn't be surprised if this game is won or lost at the free throw line late in the fourth quarter because of how physical the game has been. And so I'm excited to see it finish. Only one of these teams can get that auto bid to the postseason. And right now, Cross Point Christian's in front.
Well, with how much time each of their starters get as well, I wouldn't be surprised if it came down to who's fouling out.
Yeah, that's a very good point, too. Who's actually left on the floor. Great point.
All right, we'll step aside for 1 more minute, and we'll be right back with the Harbor Isles Tennis and Fitness Club halftime show on mybasin.com.
So lonely, I just sigh and moan. Seems like I've been waiting forever, wondering if you're coming home. I just saw your face, I know you're coming home. I swear there is no place. And then I heard your voice. I know you're coming home. I know you're coming home.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coldwell Banker, where home begins.
Welcome back to the Geno's Cafe Game of the Week. We are in the Mountain Valley League Championships, the Bronze League. Here's what's on the line. One of these two teams is going home and not coming back for the rest of the season. Their season's done. It's over. And right now, who's ahead of the pack is Cross Point. Cross Point's leading Central Christian 25-22, a close game. They've been back and forth all night. Very physical game.
It's been a fun game to watch. I do want to zoom out for just a second, Walter, give some of our Klamath Basin fans a quick update. Oregon Tech been playing today up at College of Idaho. Just found out the women lost today, unfortunately, 60-57. So they're going to be a game back heading into the final game of the season tomorrow for a conference championship. I believe this eliminates them from conference championship contention, although they'll still be playing in the Cascade Conference playoffs next week. The men are in action as of about 4 minutes ago, if the game started on time, although it did not. So no score update yet for the OIT men, but they'll be playing Eastern Oregon tomorrow. The Lady Owls tip it up at 3 o'clock on the radio on 104.3 960 Sports. The men will be at 5 o'clock on 92.5 KLAD. Join Mike Safford on the call 30 minutes before each game and hear from the head coaches of OIT basketball. Then, like I said, this is the final week of the regular season for them. Conference tournament is next week. The state playoffs begin for 1A basketball next week as well. These teams looking for a spot. And we've still got one more game to go tonight, Walter. It's the one that I've been most excited about. Cross Point Christian boys against the Chiloquin boys. It's the third time they've met. It'll effectively be a rubber match, even though Chiloquin is counted as winning the first 2 meetings between the teams. I'm really excited for that league title game tonight. It's going to be coming up probably about 15 minutes after the conclusion of the girls' game we've got going on right now.
Yeah, I'm excited to see that as well. It all comes down to that, right?
It's the main event.
Well, I covered them both of the times that they met. And the first game, Cross Point won with points. Chiloquin won off of a technicality.
They did. It was a forfeit. Cross Point Christian played an ineligible player for, I think, the final couple minutes of the fourth quarter, or first to forfeit. Chiloquin has a similar loss, by the way. I think their only loss in league play is a forfeit loss. So it's going to be a really great one tonight.
Yeah, they've been close all season. Tune back in, though, however, for this game, the bronze medal game for the women, as Cross Point leads Central Christian 25-22 with playoff elimination on the line. We'll be right back for more third quarter action on mybasin.com.
Come on in. Hey, I'm Jason with Elevate Physical Therapy, Fitness and Performance, and just a little bit about us. So we started in March of 2020, opened right before COVID hit. It's been a wild ride. So one of the things I'm super passionate about is this idea of being guides, or think about like a map and compass. If you think about our job as physical therapists is to take a person who's had an injury and help them kind of go from point A to point B. And everybody's journey is different. It's never a straight line. It's nice to have someone that's been there, that's walked that path before many times. And so we see it as our honor and privilege to be able to walk with patients through those little steps along the way of getting back to doing the things they love. So to get a hold of us at Elevate, you can call our number at 541-887-2030. Check out our website, elevateptfp.com. Or check us out on Instagram, shoot us a message.
The Klamath Basin is beautiful, from shimmering Klamath Lake to rich farmlands to the historic downtown. And with an average of over 300 days of sunshine every year, the Klamath Basin is a great place to be. We here at Basin Media Active have been supporting this community for many years, keeping it entertained and informed with friendly faces and familiar voices. You can stay up to date with the latest news, weather, stream live local sports, and check out our community calendar, all on our website, mybasin.com. And you can download our app for free in your app store right now. Basin Media Active, local, community, engaged.
Welcome back to the Mountain Valley League Championships. This is the bronze medal game. What's on the line is elimination for one of these two teams. Their season will be over tonight. Cross Point Christian leads Central Christian 25-22 so far, but only because Riley Paulson was able to hit a 3 right before the buzzer at the end of the second half.
Every point counts. With how physical the first half was, one thing that I'll be curious about is the officiating. They called it tightly there in that first half. You want to make sure that they continue to call a tight game. Don't want to let things get too out of control because these girls are playing physical basketball. It's been fun. It's been entertaining, but something you definitely want to think about.
They're playing like their season's on the line. What's
going
on?
No, absolutely. Do we get the music figured out? I think there was some slow jams going on here at the end of halftime.
Keep it going. It's a good jam. 25-22. At the start of the third quarter, Central Christian starts with the ball. They'll work it around the outside. Someone must have heard me over there.
They wanted it back on. What's going on here? We got Ruben Pashal, the principal, dancing over there with the officials. Romance is in the air at Chiloquin High School.
Season's on the line.
Yeah.
So are the dancers.
I guess so.
25-22.
Someone's got to pull the plug.
Did we just take a timeout? I'm not sure what happened here. Who is on the aux?
I have no idea. Mike Hoffman, the AD, left. He was operating this, I thought.
Oh, man.
All right, let's take a 30-second timeout here.
I don't even know what's going on right now. Okay, 25-22. Back after this on mybasin.com.
Over the last year, you've heard and seen the advertisement for God's Gifts 2, a local photographer who travels to high school sporting events and takes individual and team action photos at a great price. Something you may not know, though, is that the money from God's Gifts Photography supports 6 children in Kenya who Annalisa has met on mission trips. If you'd like to capture your athlete in action and help support these kids, call 541-281-2206. Search God's Gifts 2 on Facebook.
Play ball. That's what we said after we figured out the music situation. 25-22, Cross Point leads Central. 7 minutes, 44 seconds left in the third quarter. From 3, that's Delaney McCaw. She'll miss. She'll chase it out of bounds, and Cross Point has possession now. Hannah Langford will walk it up the floor, cross half court, get her to our high post, Mahan. Mahan will hand it back off to Langford. Langford picks up her dribble, gives it over to Olivia Fenner. Fenner will miss. It's rebounded by Mahan. He puts it up and scores her first points of the night. She'll extend the lead 27-22. 5-point game. Some tough defense, physical defense from the Warriors. And Central Christian will have it on the right wing. Another steal for the Warriors as Riley Paulson comes up the right side of the floor. Euro step, she'll put up the layup and she'll miss. Central looking to pass it to their outlet. It's stolen by Langford. Langford passes it up ahead to Paulson, who scores. That'll extend the lead 29-22. Central Christian working it around the outside on the left wing now. It's Delaney McCaw. McCaw gets it to the left corner to Terry. Terry back to McCaw for 3. That's from deep. She'll miss front rim. And the Warriors have possession. Refs talking with the AD here. All right. Social hour almost over. And now Paulson will get it in to Langford.
We got a good group over there. County Sheriff, the AD, Pete Whistler, the principal. That's a good group.
A great group. The Warriors get it down to the baseline. That's Langford. She'll turn it over to Central Christian, and Central Christian turning it right back over to the Warriors. That's Kira Mahan who gets it to Langford. Now to Paulson from the left wing for 3. She'll miss. Langford gets the rebound, tries to drive baseline, and is then fouled by Emma McCaw. Riley Paulson will throw it in for the Warriors. They're in a little bit of a stack formation. They'll get it in now to Langford on the right wing. Langford drives into the paint, puts it up, and misses. Jocelyn Terry coming back the other way for Central Christian.
I think Delaney McCaw maybe got a hand on that last shot from Cross Point. Give her the block on that one. Good job.
Yeah, good defense from Central Christian all around, too. From the right wing, that's Jocelyn Terry. She'll miss. Fenner picks up the rebound, gives it to Langford. Langford in between the circles now. She's looking for something. She'll hand it off now to Riley Paulson. Paulson, not a Fenner, back to Paulson. Well beyond the arc for 3. She'll miss front rim. Jocelyn Terry will bring it down the left side of the floor for the Tigers. She'll drive and dish to McCaw. Now back to Terry, back to McCaw. They like to work things around the outside. They'll give it right to Langford as she'll go up for a layup and miss. Elsie Graham, double team, picks up her dribble, gets it into the middle to Emma McCaw. It's then stolen by Riley Paulson. Brings up the right side of the floor for the Warriors. Paulson to Langford, in between the circles. Langford puts up a screen from Fenner, drives into the lane. Great pass to Chloe Butler. And Butler gets her 6th point in the game, extends the lead 31-22.
Beautiful passing that time from the Warriors. It's going to result in a Tigers timeout.
Did you see if that was a full or was that a 30?
I don't think we got in designation yet. Full
timeout from the Tigers. We'll take one with them. We'll be right back with more third quarter action on mybasin.com.
At Geno's on East Main Street, we're always ready for sports season.
And now is a perfect time to connect with us.
We're open every morning at 6:30, serving simply good food
for your breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
We offer breakfast burritos and burgers all day, Italian family recipes,
monthly specials, amazing desserts, and of course, your choice of cold or hot beverages.
Call 884-6474 right now to place a food order for pickup or use DoorDash delivery.
Or best of all, come dine in with us.
Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Check out our full menu and all our activities at ilovegenos.com. Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Welcome back to the third quarter of the bronze game here at the Mountain Valley League Championships. This game is between the Central Christian Tigers and the Cross Point Christian Warriors. The Warriors lead the Tigers 31-22. Excuse me.
You say the Panthers there. We've got a lot of cat mascots today. We've had the Tigers, the Cougars. We're going to have the Panthers later on.
I was just about to say that.
Yeah, that's interesting.
The Warriors and Langford now on the right wing. They'll give it to Fenner in between the circles. Almost stolen by Delaney McCaw, who's hassling her on defense. She'll give it back to Langford. Langford in between the circles. Going to work now in the paint. Gives it back out to Butler. Butler drives baseline, kicks it out to Langford. Langford now into the paint to Fenner. Fenner backs down her man, giving it to Paulson, back to Langford, who puts up a shot just before the buzzer. Won't hit the rim, and that's a shot clock violation. Central Christian Tigers have the ball. And Cross Point is in a press. That press will immediately force the Tigers to lose it out of bounds. The Warriors have it just in front of their own bench in their own half. We'll have a quick sub here. And Cross Point throws it in to Langford. Now back to Paulson, back to Langford. Langford into Fenner in the paint. Puts up a close shot. She'll miss. Jocelyn Terry with the rebound. Working it up the right side of the floor. She'll be fouled by Olivia Fenner.
I think that one could have gone either way, but the offensive player going to get the beneficiary of that one, and so Central gets to keep it.
Yeah, you know how in baseball they say tie goes to the runner? I think that's a myth, by the way. I don't know where that came from. But they say tie goes to the runner. I think in basketball, like a tie on a charge goes to the offense, if that makes sense.
I believe it. I'm going to trust you on the basketball rulings because you're the official among us.
I wouldn't trust me. I'm just YMCA. Hogan on a fast break trying to hit Mahan. She'll lose it out of bounds. Central Christian will have the ball, but Cross Point still in a bit of a press. They'll get it in now to Molly McCaw, who loses it out of bounds. Cross Point will have it in their own half yet again. Looking to throw it in is Riley Paulson. Paulson gets it into Langford. Langford now back to Paulson. Paulson thought about a three-pointer. Now giving it back to Hogan. Hogan now into Langford in the paint. She'll hit Hogan, who's pushed out of bounds by Central. I believe that was Delaney McCaw with the foul.
Central Christian here, 5.5 minutes gone in the third. They're still looking for their first bucket of the third quarter.
Yeah, true. That's a good point. I mean, Cross Point only has 4 points this quarter as Riley Paulson misses a three. Central Christian coming back the other way. This is Jocelyn Terry. Terry calls for screen, then gives it up to Delaney McCaw. McCaw now down to the post. Back out to McCaw. She will miss a three-pointer. Rebounded by Kira Mahan, given to Langford. Langford in between the circles. Looks around, head up. Not finding much. Not even finding space from Delaney McCaw. She'll give it to Paulson, who's been trapped. Now back to Langford. Beautiful defense from Central Christian to get that turnover. Jocelyn Terry will dribble it down. She will then get fouled by Riley Paulson. Let's see, is that her third foul?
Looks like it might be her second.
That's what the scoreboard's saying. So Chloe Butler will go out, and in comes Lopez. Jocelyn Terry in between the circles, now gives it over to Molly McCaw. Back to Terry. Terry now to Graham. The Tigers working around the three-point line. Almost turn it over. It's recovered by Terry, who drives baseline and passes it to her teammate Tabitha Terry. Beautiful pass from Jocelyn Terry. Terry to Terry, and Terry heads to the line.
I can appreciate what both teams are trying to do here in the third quarter. They've kind of both switched what their game plans were for the most part, and I think Chloe Butler had a lot to do with that for Cross Point Christian. She's their tallest player, likes to operate in the paint, but on offense they were having her kind of out on the perimeter, I think in an effort to get whichever Terry was guarding her, they're both tall, but in an effort to get one of them out of the paint to give Cross Point extra chances at rebounds, and it's worked, but now Butler's out of the game, and we'll see if that's a window for Central Christian to be able to play the kind of basketball they want to play.
Tabitha Terry splits her trip to the line, but it's knocked out of bounds by Cross Point. Central will have a chance to throw it in. They'll hit Tabitha, and they'll swing it around to Molly McCaw. They'll get it inside to Tabitha Terry, who goes to the line 2 times in a row without a possession change.
This is exactly what I mean. You get Terry in the paint, and she's dangerous. And Butler was kind of denying that motion, but now she's able to get in there and get fouled.
This will be her 4th trip to the line this game, her 2nd this half, and it's only the 3rd quarter. Let's see, one more foul, and Central will be in bonus. Langford coming down with it in between the circles now. She's guarded closely by Graham. She'll give it up to Hogan. Cross Point will swing the rock, trying to get it down low to Lopez, who loses it out of bounds. We've got a ref timeout here.
And again, trying to get the ball down low, Terry causes problems for Cross Point Christian, even just trying to get the ball inside. And again, just that little bit of personnel change, it changes the dynamic of this game. Chloe Butler's not scoring a ton of points for Cross Point Christian. I think she's got 6, but she's making an impact. With her off the floor, it's given Central Christian a window back into the game, and they're taking advantage.
Riley Paulson will throw it in. Hogan on the right wing now gives it down to Rios. Rios now to Paulson. Paulson to Hogan, who misses a 3. Central Christian comes back the other way. 40 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. 31-24. Cross Point still leads. Central doing all they can to score as Graham gives it up to Jocelyn Terry, who gets fouled on the baseline.
Did they wave off the shot? I don't think it's going to wind up mattering, I suppose, because there's bonus.
There is bonus. Yep, here we go. I believe he called it on the floor, but...
Yeah, bonus anyway. Gets her a couple free throws.
She'll make her first. Now, back in my day, when I was a youngster...
Yeah, yesterday?
Yeah. No, today.
Okay, yeah, this morning.
Terry misses her 2nd, and Cross Point gets it.
No, I was going with that.
I was going with that is there used to be 1-and-1 back when I played.
Yeah, well, you know they got rid of 1-and-1 when they added the shot clock.
Oh, I see.
And so that changed the way bonuses work in Oregon. So it used to be 7 fouls per half got you into bonus. Once they added the shot clock, they did 5 fouls per quarter and away with the 1-and-1.
What effect does the shot clock have on what kind of bonus free throws you shoot?
More shots per quarter, and they just, I think, decided to go quarter by quarter, which is how it makes sense to me. That's how they do it in just about every other league. Women's basketball in college, the NBA, they do your bonuses by quarters. So
straight to double bonus for us. Straight into the fourth quarter for us as the Cross Point Warriors lead the Central Christian Tigers 31-25 at the start of the fourth quarter. We'll be right back for some fourth quarter action on mybasin.com.
So lonely, I just sigh and moan. Seems like I've been waiting forever, wondering if you're coming home. I just saw your face, I know you're coming home. I swear there is no place. And then I heard your voice. I know you're coming home. I know you're coming home.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coldwell Banker, where home begins.
Welcome back to the Mountain Valley League Championships. This is the bronze game. After tonight, one of these teams will not have a season anymore. Season will be over for them. And right now, Cross Point Christian is leading Central Christian 31-25. Entering the fourth quarter, Cross Point has the first possession of the game as Riley Paulson looks to drive against Elsie Graham. She'll get fouled.
Winner here will advance to the 32-team OSAA 1A state playoffs. They'll join two other teams from the Mountain Valley League, that being North Lake and Rogue Valley Adventist, who we saw earlier today. North Lake won that game. They are the 2026 Mountain Valley League champions.
Hannah Langford now on the right wing, gets it into Butler. Butler puts up a shot and is fouled. Butler with a good drop step. She was double teamed and gets bailed out at the line. She has 6 points tonight, has not made it to the free throw line yet.
Minimal scoring in that third quarter, Walter. I think Cross Point outscored Central 6-3 in the third quarter. So not a lot of scoring to go around at all, and they still hold a 7-point advantage.
Not a big deal, though, if you're Central Christian. That is a deficit you can make up in the fourth quarter if you need to.
Absolutely.
Chloe Butler, perfect trip to the line. And Central Christian try to break the press. Cross Point's had a tight press all night. Delaney McCaw not able to get her head up and see Emma McCaw down low. And it results in a Molly McCaw 3-point. And two Central Christian players try to save it. Hannah Langford coming down the lane. Tabitha Terry with the rebound.
That rebound cannot be overstated. Big rebound there for Terry.
Another missed shot down on the end of Central Christian. Cross Point comes down. Riley Paulson now to Hannah Langford. In between the circles. Under 7 minutes left to play in the game. Langford gives it to Paulson. Back to Langford. 18 to shoot. She'll pick up a screen from Paulson, and there's a timeout from Coach Johnson. We'll take one with him. We'll be right back for more fourth quarter action as the Cross Point Warriors lead the Central Christian Tigers 33-25. Back after this.
What are your goals? To get stronger, move better, feel healthier? Whatever you are aiming for, Harbor Isles is here to help you. They have brand new cardio and strength equipment. Harbor Isles offers indoor tennis courts, 4 indoor pickleball courts, energizing group classes, expert personal trainers, and a friendly, knowledgeable staff ready to guide you every step of the way. No matter what your goals are, Harbor Isles has everything you need to reach those goals. Stop by and see the difference for yourself. Harbor Isles, lose those reins and get your gains.
Welcome back to the Mountain Valley League Championships. We are now in the bronze game of tonight's tournament. One of these two teams will go home, their season over. This is the deciding game.
The other gets to play another day in the 32-team OSAA playoffs. That's the coveted prize. Bigger, expanded playoffs than a lot of the other classifications. Many do 16-team playoffs, but because 1A is one of the biggest classifications in Oregon, they expanded out to 32 teams. There's, I think, 79 1A teams.
Wow.
Playing high school basketball this year, so about half of them, a little bit less than half of them make the postseason.
Paulson, jab steps, gets in between the circles, now to Langford. Langford, 1 second to shoot, and there's the shot clock. That's the thing with taking a timeout. We saw this last game. Coach for the Hawks, I believe, took a timeout while the shot clock was about halfway down, and then didn't realize that the shot clock doesn't actually reset after you come out of a timeout.
Yeah, this is only, you were talking about the shot clock earlier and how it's changed the rules of the game. A lot of people still getting used to all the small things. This is only the 3rd season we've had a shot clock at high school basketball in Oregon, so everyone's still, remembering all the small things.
It's a welcome change in my book.
100% agree with you. 100% agree with you.
Ball tipped out of bounds by Central Christian. Warriors will bring it down the floor. This is Hannah Langford. 6 minutes, 10 seconds left to go in regulation. 33-25, the Warriors lead. Langford gets it down to Butler, who turns around, puts it up, and misses back rim. Rebound is picked up by Tabitha Terry and given to Jocelyn Terry. Jocelyn drives, dishes, back out to Molly McCaw. Now back into Jocelyn Terry. Terry and Paulson get tied up. It's a held ball. Possession favors Central Christian. Delaney McCaw will throw it in to Molly McCaw. McCaw now to Jepson. Pass was tipped, so there will be no over and back call. Jocelyn Terry now to Judy Jepson. Jepson to Delaney McCaw on the right wing. McCaw to Jepson for 3. She'll miss front rim. And it's picked up by Paulson. Paulson to Langford. Langford walking it leisurely down the court. She'll go to the left wing. She'll skip the pass to Hogan for 3. Hogan hits! Wow, big shot for Emily Hogan. Her second 3 of the game. She's got 6 points. Cross Point leads 36-25.
Biggest lead of the night here for the Warriors.
Under 5 minutes left to go in the game as Jocelyn Terry puts up a shot and misses. Terry gets her own rebound. Picks up her dribble in the right corner, gives it over to Molly McCaw, who takes a 3. McCaw misses back rim. She'll give it up to Delaney. Delaney now to Terry. Terry down low. Ball is stripped. Hogan on the right wing gives it up to Langford. Langford setting things up for the Warriors. She'll dribble down to the right wing, now giving it to Lopez. Great entry pass and a great move by Sayuri Lopez, excuse me. Lopez, she has 1 point on the game. 1 point coming from a split trip to the free throw line. She'll have another trip now. Miss her first. Score remains 36-25.
I like watching her play for her effort on the defensive end. She does a good job of using her body to get in the way of people driving to the cup and blocking out on those rebounds. Only a sophomore, too. Lots of room to grow as a scorer.
She'll miss both free throws. Down comes Jocelyn Terry for Central. She'll get up to Delaney McCaw. Now down into Tabitha Terry. Tabitha Terry gets fouled. Not sure if it was on the floor or on the shot.
Looks like it was on the shot. And I think they charged the foul to Butler, it looks like. Yeah, that's her 4th. So she's in a bit of trouble now, Walter. What you were talking about during halftime starting to come true. Who's going to be left on the floor in crunch time?
Terry misses her first in and out. And Butler will go out. Kira Mahan coming in for her. Tabitha Terry makes her second. 36-26. We've got a full timeout. We'll take one right along with them as the Cross Point Warriors lead the Central Christian Tigers 36-26 on mybasin.com.
The cars we drive play an important part of our everyday. Whether we're going to work, dropping off the kids at school, or maybe even on that first date. Vehicles we drive play an important role in all of that. And that's why at Klamath Falls Subaru, we are so passionate about getting you the long-lasting vehicle that you will love. When you come to our store, you'll find that every department is dedicated to caring for our customers, which is why I can proudly send anyone here knowing that they will be treated like family. Stop by and say hi. When you come to Klamath Falls Subaru, you're coming home.
Welcome back to the Mountain Valley League Championships. We are now in the bronze game for the women's. Cross Point Christian leads Central Christian 36-26. It's a 10-point game. Got about half a quarter left to go.
Central's certainly not out of it yet, but they're going to have to dig here. Right now, they're getting beat on the boards. They're not shooting the three ball particularly well, so look for them to try to work it inside to Tabitha or Jocelyn Terry, both of them on the floor coming out of this break, and maybe try to get themselves to the line, see if they can get Cross Point into a bit of foul trouble.
Well, Cross Point's already in a little bit of foul trouble. Riley Paulson getting it into Langford. Central Christian in the press.
Did we get a timeout called?
Yeah, we did get a timeout called. Well, back-to-back timeouts. We'll take one with them. We'll be right back after a quick break on mybasin.com with more Mountain Valley League Championship. Back after this.
It's time to reclaim your health and your autonomy. At Heartfelt OBGYN, they focus on you. Their evidence-based approach to care means fewer office visits and a targeted treatment plan to directly address your specific needs. They believe in solutions for their patients, not the industry's profit margin. The providers at Heartfelt OBGYN are committed to serving the community and giving back to the basin. Find them at heartfeltobgyn.com. Heartfelt, because you deserve to be in control of your body and your informed choices.
Welcome back to the Mountain Valley League Championships on mybasin.com. Tonight we're in Chiloquin High School as these two teams, the Cross Point Warriors and the Central Christian Tigers, face off. One of their seasons will be ended tonight. We're just waiting to see who it is.
10-point game, like I was saying, Central not out of it, but they're going to have to dig hard, find themselves. They're going to have to rely on the two Terry sisters and try to make something happen here late in the game.
Riley Paulson will throw it in for the Warriors. She'll find Langford in between the circles, going to work against Delaney McCaw. McCaw will tip it out of bounds. Another inbounds play for the Warriors. 3 minutes, 58 seconds left in the game. 24 left on the shot clock. Oh, pretty close to over and back there. But Langford will get fouled by Delaney McCaw. Riley Paulson will throw it in again, this time hitting Langford in the left wing. Langford will dribble in now in between the circles, getting it to Riley Paulson on the left wing. Paulson, jab step, backing her defender down, and she'll travel. Central Christian down by 10. They've got to make something happen soon. With 3 minutes, 43 seconds left to play, Jocelyn Terry will bring it on the floor. Terry trying to pass it to her teammate Delaney McCaw. It's stolen by Emily Hogan. Hogan, even though she didn't score, she did take some time off the clock. 3 minutes, 25 seconds left to play. As Terry picks up her dribble, gives it to McCaw. McCaw back to Terry. Great defense from Mahan. And the Tigers will keep working it around. Great entry pass down to Tabitha Terry, who misses the layup.
Good defense by Lopez, like I was saying, gets in the way of Terry trying to get that hook shot from the outside.
Hannah Langford gives it up to Emily Hogan. Hogan now to Paulson, who jab steps, takes a three, and misses. Judy Jepson got the rebound for Central Christian, but she stepped on the line. And now the Warriors have a fresh shot clock, 2 minutes 49 in regulation. Warriors get it into Langford. Langford will try and slow things down for the Warriors. She'll give it over to Paulson on the left wing. Paulson dribbling it around, picks up a screen from Emily Hogan. Just inside the three-point line, nothing but net.
Can't give her space anywhere on the floor. She'll make you pay for it.
38-26. The Warriors lead the Tigers as Jocelyn Terry will travel. 2 minutes, 25 seconds left in the game. Another fresh shot clock for the Warriors. Langford will cross half court. I think we'll try and slow things down here. Riley Paulson on the right wing. Paulson dribbling it around the defense. Hands it off to Langford. We've got an offensive foul.
Man, Paulson just about dribbled herself out of a phone booth and then got hit with that illegal screen. I think it was the right call, but still got to give it up. That was really skilled ball handling there by Paulson.
Yeah, it was. Central Christian will give it down low to Tabitha Terry, who gets fouled, and she'll shoot two. Tabitha Terry. She's been to the line 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. This is her 6th. She'll miss her first. Under 2 minutes left to play in regulation. Warriors lead the Tigers 38-26. Langford dribbles down the left side of the floor. Trying to run some time off the clock. She'll give it to Lopez on the right wing. Now to Mahan on the left wing. Mahan gives it to Hogan. Hogan giving it to Paulson on the right wing. Paulson dribbling it around. 14 to shoot for the Warriors. As Paulson dribbles it around, trying to give it to Langford. She will. Langford crossover. A lot of contact down low, but Langford puts it in anyways.
Could you play better defense than that from Central Christian? I mean, they did everything they could right, and somehow Crosspoint gets it to go.
Molly McCaw gives it up to Delaney McCaw. Delaney McCaw trying to hit, I believe, Tabitha Terry down low. It just overpassed it. And the Warriors slowing things down again, wasting some time. Trying to burn the clock a little bit.
It's the last thing they've got to beat.
Langford hands it off now to Paulson. Paulson picks up a screen from Mahan. Paulson now back to Langford. Langford drives into the lane, saw an opening, puts it up and in. And one for Hannah Langford with 44.1 seconds left in the game. I think that about iced it. At about 44 seconds, and Hannah Langford has a chance to complete a three-point play here. Langford, she was just burning the clock. She was relaxed on the outside of the three-point line until she saw an opportunity. She saw an opening in the lane, and she took it. Now to complete her three-point play, she'll miss off the back of the rim. It's picked up by Tabitha Terry. We've got a quick timeout from Brian DeLarter for the Tigers. We'll be right back after a quick break on MyBasin.com.
Over the last year, you've heard and seen the advertisement for God's Gifts 2, a local photographer who travels to high school sporting events and takes individual and team action photos at a great price. Something you may not know, though, is that the money from God's Gifts Photography supports 6 children in Kenya who Annalisa has met on mission trips. If you'd like to capture your athlete in action and help support these kids, call 541-281-2206. Search God's Gifts 2 on Facebook.
Welcome back to the Mountain Valley League Championships. We're in the bronze game for the women's division. And the Cross Point Warriors lead Central Christian Tigers 42-26. 42 seconds left to play. The Tigers, with their season on the line, will work it around. Trying to get into Tabitha Terry, and they will. Terry puts it up and is fouled. 2 shots for Tabitha Terry. Tabitha Terry, the only person who has scored for the Tigers this half, and she's done it all on free throws.
Yeah, it's been a tough shooting half for Central Christian at the worst possible time. Unfortunate for them. So after this free throw, shot clock will be off.
She'll miss, and it's picked up by Kira Mahan, who is fouled.
Is there a wet spot on the floor? Did the scorer's table come loose?
Not sure what happened, but we've got some subs in.
I think that might have been a cheeky play by the referee there. I think there was a spill over there, Walter, so he called timeout to get some subs in. Quotation marks around spill.
Yeah. Well, all in good attitude, I think.
I think so.
All in good. Riley Paulson getting fouled, and finally a foul is called. Judy Jepson with the foul.
Well, cross point now in the bonus. So some free throws coming up.
Well, if their season's going to end, might as well make it last as long as they can, huh?
Warriors not stuffing the block. They just ready to go home back to Klamath Falls winners.
Got to rest up for the postseason.
Yeah, I believe the rankings will lock tomorrow night at midnight, I believe is when it is. Okay. Maybe it's 10 o'clock at night, regardless. That's when you'll find out the seedings for all the teams.
Paulson makes both. 44-26, yet another timeout. We'll take one with them. 9.5 seconds left to play in this bronze game as the Cross Point Warriors lead Central Christian Tigers 44-26.
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck yes, that'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active?
Definitely.
Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in Oregon, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
Welcome back to the Mountain Valley League Championships. Cross Point Warriors are 9.5 seconds away from getting to the playoffs. They lead 44-26. Central Christian not going down without a fight. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's game, folks. The Warriors beat the Tigers 44-26, and they'll head to the playoffs, ending the Tigers' season. After a quick 2-minute break, I'll be right back with leading scorers, and stick around after that for the main event, the nightcap between the Cross Point Warriors and the Chiloquin Panthers. Back after this on mybasin.com.
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck yes, that'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active?
Definitely.
Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in Oregon, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
At Geno's on East Main Street, we're always ready for sports season.
And now is a perfect time to connect with us.
We're open every morning at 6:30, serving simply good food
for your breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
We offer breakfast burritos and burgers all day, Italian family recipes,
monthly specials, amazing desserts, and of course, your choice of cold or hot beverages.
Call 884-6474 right now to place a food order for pickup or use DoorDash delivery.
Or best of all, come dine in with us.
Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Check out our full menu and all our activities at ilovegenos.com. Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Pacific Power works day in and day out to power our communities. because we know our neighbors rely on us. We're trimming and clearing branches around poles and lines, protecting our system, and giving you real-time updates when storms roll in. You can count on us in all seasons. 24/7, we're here for you. Powering your greatness.
Welcome back to the Mountain Valley League Championships. Your final, 44-26. The Cross Point Warriors beat the Central Christian Tigers after a physical game. Boy, this was fun to watch. Here, I'll go over some leading scorers and then stick around for the nightcap as the Cross Point Warriors travel to face the Chiloquin Panthers. All right, leading scorers here. We'll start with our Tigers. Leading scorer for them was Tabitha Terry with 7 points. Jocelyn Terry and Emma McCaw each had 6 points. For the Warriors, the leading scorer was Riley Paulson. She had 2 3-pointers and scored 13 points. Close second was Hannah Langford. She had 12 points tonight, just one behind her teammate Paulson. So 44-26, your final. The season ends for the Central Christian Tigers, but for the Cross Point Warriors, they enter the playoffs.
Yeah, you can find out the seedings, osaa.org. I check tomorrow night at 10 p.m., and if you're not up that late, I don't blame you. Check Sunday morning. You'll find out where the Warriors are heading for their first-round playoff matchup.
All right, we'll be right back with our nightcap. The Cross Point Warriors with the Chiloquin Panthers.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to our continuing coverage of the Mountain Valley League Tournament Championships on MyBasin.com. 3 great games of basketball in a full regular season have led to this: a conference championship game between 2 local teams here at Chiloquin High School as the Panthers host the Cross Point Christian Warriors. So glad to be with you on a fine Friday evening at Chiloquin High School. My name is Josh Eldridge. Walter Hartley along with me. It's been a great day so far. We've sent teams home. We've moved teams on. Both of these teams have already clinched spots in the 32-team OSAA 1A state playoffs, but only one can be crowned Mountain Valley League champions. These 2 teams, well, have played twice already this season. If you look at the record books, the Panthers are 2-0, but that doesn't quite tell the whole story. Back the first time these 2 teams met this season, if you looked at the actual final score, Cross Point Christian defended home court against Chiloquin early in the season, but a clerical error on the side of the Warriors resulted in a forfeit loss. Therefore, Chiloquin this season 2-0 against the Warriors and regular season league champs for the first time in a decade. The Warriors looking to get them back on the road in hostile territory in a huge crowd in northern Klamath County. We're going to take a quick 2-minute break. When we come back, we'll introduce you to the starting lineups and get ready for tip-off in our main event tonight at the Mountain Valley League Tournament Championships on MyBasin.com.
The cars we drive play an important part of our everyday. Whether we're going to work, dropping off the kids at school, or maybe even on that first date. Vehicles we drive play an important role in all of that. And that's why at Klamath Falls Subaru, we are so passionate about getting you the long-lasting vehicle that you will love. When you come to our store, you'll find that every department is dedicated to caring for our customers, which is why I can proudly send anyone here knowing that they will be treated like family. Stop by and say hi. When you come to Klamath Falls Subaru, you're coming home.
So lonely, I just sigh and moan. Seems like I've been waiting forever, wondering if you're coming home. I just saw your face, I know you're coming home. I swear there is no place and then I heard your voice. I know you're coming home. I know you're coming home.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coltwell Banker, where home begins.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
Welcome back to our continuing coverage of the Mountain Valley League Tournament Championships. Tonight, the Boys League title game pits Cross Point Christian against the Chiloquin Panthers. Let's introduce you to the starting 5 first for the Cross Point Christian Warriors. A junior standing 6'4", number 0, Caden Moritz. Number 2, a senior standing 6'2", Davis Hartwell. Number 14, a junior standing 6'1", Trey Johnston. Number 23, a senior standing 6'5", Clayton Turnage. And number 44, a senior standing 6'5", Brock Throne. The Warriors are coached by Tim Moore, and he's assisted by PJ Balbin. And now the starting 5 for the home team, the Chiloquin Panthers. A senior, number 2, standing 5'10", Danny Black. Number 3, a junior, standing 5'10", Leyland Wilder. Number 13, a junior, standing 5'10", Dylan Black. The Mountain Valley League Player of the Year, number 14, a sophomore, Denver Bravo. And number 32, a junior standing 6'6", Edward Jones. The Panthers are coached by James Jane. He's assisted by Elwood Miller. The Warriors tonight in their teal road uniforms, Warriors written across their chest in black. The Panthers in their home white uniforms, Chiloquin written across their chest in light blue. here inside the new gym at Chiloquin High School. It is a fantastic night for our officials tonight from the Klamath Falls Basketball Officials Association. Robbie Cesena, Craig Connor, and Mark Beard. And we are off and going. The Panthers control the opening tip. They take it from left to right. Jones working from the block. He will be fouled by Brock Throne, and 5 seconds into the game, Cross Point's big man already has his first foul. Leyland Wilder set to inbound on the baseline. Wilder, ball high above his head, looking for Bravo in close. Pump fakes, Bravo denied by Brock Throne at the cup. Little payback here quickly. 3 seconds after that foul, Thrown with a rejection. The Panthers get to keep the basketball. It's Black, inbounds to Bravo, swings it to Wilder. Wilder looking for Black, coming off a screen. Johnston guarding him tightly here on the near side. Trying to drive in was Dylan Black, but he'll travel. And the Warriors take possession. 7:44 to go in the first quarter. Still scoreless. It'll be Davis Hartwell to inbound for the Warriors. Gets it into Throne. The Panthers pressing here on defense to start this one. They trapped Moritz, but he gets rid of it to Throne here well beyond the arc. Now to the hands of Johnston. Guarded out well beyond the arc by Denver Bravo. They get the pass to Hartwell on the wing. Hartwell giving it up top to Johnston. Jab step left, trying to go right. Now into the corner to Hartwell for three. Not going to go. The long rebound is going to wind up out of bounds, and it'll be Chiloquin basketball. Black to inbound. He and Bravo bring it up together. Denver Bravo to Wilder here on the near wing. Guarded there by Turnage. Wilder puts it on the deck. Switches to a left-hand dribble. Now to the hands of Black. Swings it to his brother Black. Of course, you've got Dylan and Danny. Danny, number 2, the older brother. Trying to get it underneath to Wilder. The pass is poked away. The Warriors take it. Trey Johnston, honorable mention. Mountain Valley League crosses the timeline. Switches to a left-hand dribble. Wilder and Bravo pressure him. They trap him at half court, and a turnover. The defense works that time for the Panthers. Denver Bravo swings the pass ahead to Dylan Black. Steps into a three, hits back iron, and Brock Throne is going to pull in the miss. Trey Johnston is going to travel. I think he just misstepped in the open floor, and that will give the Panthers back the basketball. Dylan Black to inbound. He'll do so in front of the Warriors bench. Finds Bravo. A packed house tonight in Chiloquin, near capacity for the new gym. Wilder dribbling it up between the circles, has Turnage on a one-on-one, takes a screen going right, swings it in the corner to Black. Black taking a Wilder screen, going left, tries to slip the pass underneath. They find Danny Black cutting, but he travels. A minute and a half gone in the boys' championship game, and we are still scoreless. The Panthers continuing to press, but here come the Warriors. Trey Johnston loses it. Bravo picks his pocket, lays it up and in for our first 2 points of the night. The Panthers in front. This is Caden Moritz on the far sideline. Gets rid of it to Throne. Now to the hands of Hartwell, top of the key. Hartwell throws it to Johnston here on the near side. Johnston trying to go to work against Wilder. Now to the hands of Hartwell. Back to Johnston. Johnston guarded tightly by Wilder. They find Moritz cutting the baseline. Moritz through contact, no dice. Turnage gets the rebound, and he's fouled on the putback. And much to the chagrin of the hometown crowd in attendance tonight, Clayton Turnage will go to the line. Turnage, a senior, stands 6'5", and in combination with Brock Throne in the paint, makes Cross Point Christian a difficult team for anybody to game plan, except for Chiloquin, because they've got the height to match him. Edward Jones stands 6'6", and Denver Bravo plays a heck of a lot taller than 6'3". First free throw from Turnage was no good. The second one is good. The Warriors on the board. 2-1, 5:48 to go in the first quarter. Denver Bravo, not only the quarterback of the football team, also the quarterback of this basketball team, really trying to direct traffic up top. Gives it up to Wilder. Wilder with a right-handed dribble, working against Turnage. Tries to drive the right lane, goes up with a shot. It's off the window, but a push. I think they're calling Turnage on the foul here. And that is the second Cross Point Christian foul. First for Turnage. And Wilder to inbound on the baseline. These teams know each other well, having played twice already this season. No feeling each other out here in a league championship game. Bravo pops from the mid-range, not going to get it to go. Wilder with a steal. His shot from the right side, no dice. Rebound pulled in by Moritz. Davis Hartwell hustling along the far side of the floor. Hartwell gets to the baseline, tries to throw it to Turnage, but Bravo takes it away. Rifles the pass ahead to Wilder. You see it on the gridiron, you see it on the hardwood. Leyland Wilder in for two. 4-1 the score, 5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Davis Hartwell throwing the pass ahead to Turnage in the corner, and he steps out. Playing in front of that Chiloquin bench, rattling Turnage maybe a bit there as he steps out of bounds, and the Panthers get it back with a 3-point advantage. 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Bravo gets the pass down to Edward Jones, working against Turnage at the free throw line. Now outside to Wilder, head of the key to Black. Black now throws it to Wilder, shaded towards the right, trying to take a screen, going to the left. Now Bravo on the wing. Bravo denies a Wilder screen, splits the defense, a strong take in for two. 6-1. Bravo gives another bucket to the Panthers, nearly comes away with a steal. Thrown on the other side, kicks it to Moritz. Moritz driving in with a right hand, he leaves it short, and Bravo pulls in the miss. Denver Bravo throws it ahead to Wilder. Wilder gets to the baseline, kicks it out. It's into the hands of Turnage. And now it's in front to Dylan DeYoung. New to the game here for the Warriors. A three taken and made by Davis Hartwell. You give him an inch, he'll take a mile. The Oregon State golf commit sinking a triple to make it a 2-point game. 3:51 to go in the first quarter. Wilder drives the left block, stops at the elbow, pops from the mid-range, it's no good. Throne gets the rebound, gives it ahead to Hartwell. Hartwell trying to get into the front court against Bravo. He poses an issue though. He rifles the pass to Throne at the free throw line. Then down underneath to DeYoung. DeYoung is blocked at the cup by Jones. Rebound goes the way of the Panthers. Wilder the other way, up and in for two. 8-4, 3:23 to go in the first quarter. Thrown now to the hands of Hartwell. Hartwell along the near side of the floor. A light double team comes out for the Panthers. They kick the pass to Moritz. Moritz driving inside, a strong take. He's hacked. And Caden Moritz to the line for a pair. Our special coverage of the Mountain Valley League Tournament Championships is brought to you in part by Geno's on East Main Street in Klamath Falls. Open every single morning at 6:30, serving up their famous breakfast burritos. Those are served all day long, along with other menu items like burgers and monthly specials and Italian favorites. You can order online at ilovegenos.com or have it brought to you with DoorDash. Had a wet spot on the floor. Shout out to Mr. Hoffman, the athletic director here at Chiloquin High School, for bringing out the towel. And I think we're ready for two free throws from the 6'4" junior, Cross Point Christian School, Caden Moritz. Free throw from Caden is good on the first one. Makes it a 3-point game. Some subs in for Cross Point Christian. Clayton Turnage heads to the bench. Trey Johnston returns to the contest. Second free throw on the way for Moritz is no good. Throne pulls in the rebound, bodies his way to the cup and scores. 6'5" Brock Throne, a tough man to keep off the boards, and he makes it a 1-point game, 8-7. 5 minutes gone in the first quarter. Denver Bravo, a step back mid-range jumper is left strong. Wilder chases down the long board. Right-handed dribble, Wilder takes a Jones screen, head of the key, then throws it out up top to Cole Miller. Miller knifing the dribble between his legs, trying to bring Hartwell to his right. Now to the hands of Bravo. Bravo drives right, gets to the baseline, skates back around the cup and scores. 6 points for Denver Bravo, and his team leads by 3. Brock Throne, a pass intended for Hartwell, taken away by Leyland Wilder. He's got 6 points, and timeout is called by Coach Tim Moore. 12-7. 2:25 to go in the first. Back with more after this on mybasin.com.
Over the last year, you've heard and seen the advertisement for God's Gifts Too, a local photographer who travels to high school sporting events and takes individual and team action photos at a great price. Something you may not know, though, is that the money from God's Gifts Photography supports 6 children in Kenya who Annalisa has met on mission trips. If you'd like to capture your athlete in action and help support these kids, call 541-281-2206. Search God's Gifts Too on Facebook.
12-7 the score. The Chiloquin Panthers lead the Cross Point Christian Warriors here in the first quarter. Just over 5 minutes gone. All 12 points that the Panthers have scored have come from either Leyland Wilder or Denver Bravo, each of them with 6 points. Right now, Davis Hartwell leads the Warriors with 3. 5 on the floor for Cross Point Christian out of the break. Brock Throne, Trey Johnston, Caden Moritz, Dylan DeYoung, and Davis Hartwell. For Chiloquin, it's Edward Jones along with Nicole Holster out there with Cole Miller, Leyland Wilder, and Denver Bravo. All right. Panthers on a light press, just making things hard for the Warriors, bringing them into the front court. Johnston lofts the pass to DeYoung in the corner, rolls it underneath to Throne, who's triple teamed, has the ball poked free, but it was last touched by the Panthers as it goes out. And so the Warriors will inbound on the baseline, trailing by 5 with 2:13 to go in the first quarter. Hartwell lofting it up top to Moritz. Moritz gets it to Throne on the right elbow, kicks it to Hartwell in the corner for 3, you bet. Davis Hartwell, 2 made triples in the first quarter, and it's a 2-point game. 2 minutes to go in the first. Leyland Wilder ahead for Chiloquin, calling for a Jones screen. He takes it right, finds some room in the mid-range, splits the defense. Brock Throne denies him at the cup. Denver Bravo going to be the one to inbound here for Chiloquin. 1:51 to go in the first quarter. 20 seconds on the shot clock. A quick 3 taken and missed by Cole Miller. Rebound goes out, last touched by the Panthers, and an opportunity to tie or take the lead here for the Warriors. Although Chiloquin continuing to pressure on defense. Brock Throne gives it ahead to Johnston. Johnston's going to be the one to beat the press, bring it ahead. Lofts it to Throne, who again fields a double team way outside the arc. Is able to throw it to DeYoung, who whips it to Hartwell in the corner. A contested 3 is no good. Rebound falls to Throne off the window and in. We are tied at 12. A minute and a half to go in the first quarter of the Mountain Valley League Tournament Championships. Bravo gets the pass to Jones. Head fakes. A shot from the right block. Throne got his paw on it again. Now the Warriors the other way. Davis Hartwell into the front court. Has it along the near side. 2 made triples for him in this quarter. Rifles the pass to Moritz. It slips through his hands and into the hands of Edward Jones, but Moritz gets it right back. Davis Hartwell shaded towards the right side, beyond the arc, now to the hands of Johnston. Johnston kicks it to Hartwell near corner, hits the pass to Moritz. Moritz can't control it. Fades away from the left side. It hangs on the rim. It won't go. Ball goes out of bounds, and it was last touched by the Warriors. Panthers get it back. Still tied at 12. 45 seconds to go in the first quarter. Pass comes ahead to Wilder. Wilder racing along the near side of the floor, kicks it to Jones. An 18-foot jumper is no good. The rebound tipped up and around into the hands of Trey Johnston. Shot clock is off, 31 seconds to go in the period. Dylan DeYoung throws the pass to Trey Johnston. Johnston working it inside, beats his man to the rim, but he can't hit the shot in close. Long rebound pulled in by Moritz. He tries to use the window, no. Throne the third chance, and he's finally fouled. Brock Throne to the line for 2.
An incredible atmosphere, I must say. These stands are packed, and the fans are getting into it.
It's loud. This is 1A basketball. This is league rivalry. This is league championship. This is everything you want high school basketball to be. As Brock Throne hits the first free throw. Danny Black checks in. He'll replace Edward Jones. And I thought we saw a sub for Cross Point, although I think I'm mistaken. Throne knocks them both down, and they've got a 2-point lead. 14-12, Warriors in front. Shot clock off, 12 seconds to go in the period. Leyland Wilder unable to hit the ball in close. The rebound picked up by DeYoung, 7 seconds to go. The Warriors could take the last shot if they want it. Now with 4 seconds to Hartwell with 2. A full court shot is no good. Nearly knocked it down from 46 feet out. But instead, the Warriors will carry a 2-point lead to the second quarter. 14-12, back after this on MyBasin.com.
At Geno's on East Main Street, we're always ready for sports season.
And now is a perfect time to connect with us
We're open every morning at 6:30, serving simply good food.
for your breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
We offer breakfast burritos and burgers all day, Italian family recipes.
Monthly specials, amazing desserts, and of course, your choice of cold or hot beverages.
Call 884-6474 right now to place a food order for pickup or use DoorDash delivery.
Or best of all, come dine in with us.
Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Check out our full menu and all our activities at ilovegenos.com. Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
The second quarter begins now on MyBasin.com at the Mountain Valley League Tournament Championships. A 14-12 ball game that the Cross Point Christian Warriors lead the Chiloquin Panthers. Davis Hartwell takes the inbound pass, fires up a three, it's no good. Rebound goes out of bounds, gives us a chance to tell you the 10 on the floor for Cross Point Christian: Brock Throne, Clayton Turnage, Davis Hartwell, Caden Moritz, and Trey Johnston. For Chiloquin, it's Denver Bravo, Edward Jones, Leyland Wilder, Danny, and Dylan Black. Brock Throne takes the inbound pass on the left block, gives it up top to Hartwell. A free throw line jumper hits back iron, and the rebound is pulled in by the 6'6" Edward Jones. Ahead to Dylan Black. Tries to drive inside, high off the window. It goes out of bounds, and it was last touched, I believe, by the Warriors. And Wilder will be the one to inbound. 2-point game, 30 seconds gone in the second quarter. Up top to Danny Black. He kicks it to Bravo on the wing for three. It's good. 9 points for Denver Bravo, and the Panthers back in front, 15-14. And a bit of contact made at half court. The ball goes out of bounds. I think it's Warriors basketball, and it is. Caden Moritz with the honors for Cross Point Christian School. Gets it into Davis Hartwell. Hartwell kicks the pass to Moritz in the corner, tries a triple, he got it. 4 points for him, and the Warriors back in front, 17-15, 7:12 to go in the second quarter. Leyland Wilder dribbling it up top of the key, takes a screen going right, and gives it up to Bravo. Bravo with his right hand working against Davis Hartwell, moves inside, whips the pass to Edward Jones. A 19-foot jumper is too strong. The rebound goes to Danny Black, tries to find Wilder in the corner, but the pass intercepted by Davis Hartwell. He's going to bring it ahead for the Warriors. Hartwell head of the key, now to the hands of Johnston. Johnston bouncing the pass to Hartwell, now to Johnston near side. Johnston working it around the arc, now to Moritz, back to Trey. Dribbles into the middle of the plane. Shot blocked by Bravo. Turnage gets the rebound, throws up a wild one. Then Brock Throne gets tied up. There's bodies everywhere. I think everyone is okay. They're able to get up. But frustration from everyone involved. About 3 players hit the deck looking for that basketball, and I think it'll stay Warriors ball. Hartwell to Moritz, swings it to Turnage. Turnage back to Hartwell in the corner to Moritz, backing down Bravo on the block, kicks it out to Hartwell, now Turnage on the right wing. Turnage, a floater from 13, bank is open for Clayton Turnage, and they have a 4-point lead, 19-15, 6:15 to go in the first half. Denver Bravo gives it up to Wilder on the left side, takes a Bravo screen, trying to split up the defense, finds some room from 13 feet away and drains the midi. 19-17, 6 minutes to go in the second quarter, and for Leyland Wilder, 8 points. He and Denver Bravo still have all the team's points for Chiloquin. Davis Hartwell unable to hit the pull-up three on the other side. Here comes Dylan Black off the window. No, but he's fouled. And so Dylan Black to the line for 2. These will be the Panthers' first free throws of the game so far. And, of course, Dylan scoreless. As I just said a moment ago, Leyland and Denver have all the scoring so far for Chiloquin. But a chance here for Dylan to get on the board. The junior stands 5'10" at the line. First is good. 1-point game. And another one on the way. They're both good. We're tied. 19 all. 5:47 to go in the second quarter. Brock throw to Davis Hardwell. Now to Johnston. Warriors have to cross the timeline. Here's Johnston in front. Johnston has it poked away by Bravo for a moment. Bravo hassling Johnston. He went over and back. Great defense by Denver Bravo. The Mountain Valley League Player of the Year. He does it on both ends, and that time creating the turnover. Turnage checks out. I believe DeYoung is back in, and Denver Bravo receives the inbound pass for the Panthers. Bravo with a left-hand dribble. Takes a screen, freed up for three, hits back iron. Rebound goes up off the shot clock. Yes, everybody, when it hits the shot clock itself, it is out of bounds. When it hits the top of the backboard, it is inbounds. Not everyone thrilled with that call, but I don't know if everyone knows the rule.
Classic basketball fans.
Classic, yes, very true. Inbound pass goes to Brock Throne. He's going to give it up to Davis Hardwell. Now in close to DeYoung, driving a right-handed lay-in off the window, off the backboard, off the rim, and then off the backboard again, in for two. A 2-point lead for the Warriors as Dylan DeYoung enters the scoring column. A whistle on the other side. It'll be Warriors basketball.
Press him. He cannot dribble.
Hardwell giving it ahead to Dylan DeYoung. He mishandles it. Nearly coming away with a steal was Danny Black. Instead, they kick it to Davis Hartwell. Alone in the corner for three. Play that song, Davis Hartwell. String music from the corner, and the Warriors have a 4-point lead. 4:45 to go in the first half. Back after this on mybasin.com.
Pacific Power works day in and day out to power our communities because we know our neighbors rely on us. We're trimming and clearing branches around poles and lines, protecting our system, and giving you real-time updates when storms roll in. You can count on us in all seasons. 24/7, we're here for you. Powering your greatness.
(24-19) the score, 4:45 to go in the first half. The Chiloquin Panthers trailing the Cross Point Christian Warriors in the Mountain Valley League Tournament Championship game. Panthers into the front court. Wilder takes a screen going right, kicks it outside to Dylan Black. Now to the hands of Edward Jones here just inside the arc. Trying to find someone to give it to. Instead, he'll back it out, give it up to Denver Bravo. Bravo splitting the defense. Strong take inside, in amongst the trees. Denver Bravo scores anyway. Like I said earlier, plays taller than 6'3". A fantastic take and a good score makes it a 3-point game. 24-21, 4:14 to go in the second quarter. The Warriors with Hartwell in the corner. Has 3 made triples tonight. A beautiful pass to Moritz for an easy 2. He's got 6 and a 5-point lead for the Warriors. The Panthers looking for a window back into this one, trying to find their feet on defense. Wilder switches to a left hand. A beautiful shifty move inside Wilder. Thank you very much. 26-23. 3:47 to go in the second quarter. Warriors in front. Leyland Wilder with 10 points here in the first half. Moritz loses it. Wilder picks it up. The Panthers have the ball. And a chance to tie on a made triple or bring themselves within 1. Here's Bravo on the near side, lofting it into Edward Jones, but it hit the backboard, and Warriors get a lucky break there. Hartwell now into the front court. Whips the pass near side. This is Wade Petrick. Takes a screen going right on the block, outside to Throne. Throne operating on the block on the right side, guarded there by Bravo. Now outside to Petrick. Petrick takes one step towards his right, then gives it up to Moritz on the wing, 14 to shoot. Moritz blows right by his defender and puts it up and in for 2. 5-point game, Warriors lead. 3 minutes to go in the first half. Denver Bravo walking things up here for the Panthers. Ahead to Dylan Black, guarded there by Petrick between the circles. Slow dribble here, waist high for Dylan Black. Tries to drive the right, kicks it outside to Danny Black. A long 2 is going to hang on the rim. 3 bounces on the cup. It doesn't go. Rebound up for grabs. It is won by Dylan DeYoung and then stolen by the Panthers, only for themselves to step out of bounds.
Crazy series of events there. It was hard for me to keep up with my eyes. I don't know how you kept up with your mouth.
Thank you. All right, Warriors ahead. It's Wade Petrick now between the circles to Davis Hartwell on the right side. Now to underneath to Moritz. Moritz high off the window. No. The rebound tipped up into the hands of Edward Jones. Now to Wilder. Wilder bringing it up here for the Panthers. Gets the pass to Bravo. Bravo finds some room. Right side of the floor, middle of the paint. Not going to find it. And the rebound falls to Brock Throne. Still a 5-point game as we cross the 2-minute mark to go in the first half. Davis Hardwell with his right hand pops from 14. It's no good. Edward Jones with the rebound. He has it stolen from him. The shot from Moritz in close, no good. This time Throne gets the board. His shot no good. A fourth chance for the Warriors? No. How about a fifth chance as Moritz gets tied up? It's going the way of the Panthers. Boy, the Warriors couldn't buy a bucket on that possession.
Or a foul call.
Could be true as well. All right. Here's Dylan Black for the Panthers as he brings it up. Trying to direct a little bit of traffic. Looks left and then finds Wilder to his right. Wilder steps to his right for a mid-range. It finds its way home. Laylan Wilder, 12 points. His team is within 3. A minute and a half to go in the first half. Davis Hardwell trying to direct a bit of traffic himself up top. Gives it to Dylan DeYoung. DeYoung moving left. Switches to his right hand. Brings it around head of the key. On the block. He's going to go up with a tough shot. It's going to hang on the rim. It won't go. The ball ping-pongs around on the rebound, but finally Chiloquin picks it up. Black rifles the pass ahead to Bravo through contact. Denver Bravo finishes. 1-point game, a minute to go in the second quarter. 28-27. Here's Throne on the right wing. Throne, Bravo's bothering him. Throne driving in against him, and then he loses it. It's picked up by Moritz, and he's fouled. Caden Moritz headed to the line for a pair. I thought Throne might have been fouled, head of the key, but no whistle. But I think the Warriors like this outcome better because they get free throws for it.
Yeah, I think any foul call at this point would be welcomed by the Warriors.
I like your diplomacy. First free throw from Moritz is good. Caden now with 9 points on the game, tied for his team lead in points. He can overtake Davis Hartwell on a make here. Trying to give him a 3-point lead. And he does. 46 seconds to go in the first half, 30-27. Denver Bravo bouncing the pass to Wilder. Wilder, a nifty move beyond the arc, throws it to Bravo. Fakes a pass left, drives into the middle. Bravo's too strong on the shot, and Brock Throne picks up the rebound. 30 seconds to go. Coach Tim Moore of the Warriors telling his boys, slow things down. We can take the last shot. We're careful. Here's Wade Petrick, head of the key, throws it to Davis Hardwell. 19 seconds. Moritz backing a man down with 18 off the window. Moritz doesn't want the last shot. He wants a good shot, and he'll take one there, putting his team up by 5. Dylan Black now ahead for the Panthers. Rifles the pass near side to Wilder. It's through his fingers, out of bounds. The Warriors get it with 4.5 seconds to go in the half. Inbound pass goes to Hartwell. He'll have another chance from full court almost. Hartwell, 1 foot off the window, not able to get it. But the Warriors have a lead. Headed to halftime at the Mountain Valley League Tournament Championships, 32-27. We'll be back with leading scorers and a look around the Klamath Basin after this on mybasin.com.
What are the best words you can hear tonight?
Order ready for Susan.
And if you hear those words at Abby's, you know it's going to be a legendary meal. Your pizza is loaded with toppings to the edge, premium ingredients, and real cheese. Yeah, baby. Gather with friends, play some video games, and watch the big game on TV. That's made Abby's a legendary pizza tradition for generations. And when you're ready to hear those magic words,
Tom, your order's ready.
You know where to go. You're always welcome at Abby's.
There's something special about this place. It's more than the quiet mornings and the open skies. It's more than the scenery. It's the people. Around here, people still wave when you pass by. They check in when something's wrong. They show up when it matters. At Sage Credit Union, we're proud to live and work in a region that believes in each other. A place where neighbors lend a hand, small businesses thrive, and generosity runs deep. We believe that being part of a community means giving back to it, not just with dollars, but with time, effort, and heart. That's why our employees earn paid volunteer time. That's why you'll see us at food drives, fundraisers, and the local fair. We show up for our community. This isn't just where we work. This is where we live, where we give, and where we grow. Right here, in the coffee shop, at the fundraiser, and in our local branch. At Sage Credit Union, we've found our people. We'll see you around town.
Over the last year, you've heard and seen the advertisement for God's Gifts 2, a local photographer who travels to high school sporting events and takes individual and team action photos at a great price. Something you may not know, though, is that the money from God's Gifts Photography supports 6 children in Kenya who Annalisa has met on mission trips. If you'd like to capture your athlete in action and help support these kids, call 541-281-2206. Search God's Gifts 2 on Facebook.
Welcome to halftime. It is 32-27 on mybasin.com. The Cross Point Christian Warriors leading the Chiloquin Panthers tonight in the Mountain Valley League Tournament Championship game. My name is Josh Eldridge. Walter Hartley by my side tonight. Thank you so much for joining us on a fine evening of Friday night basketball. 3 games have been played already. And now the boys' championship game, the Warriors in front. Let's go ahead and run down the leading scorers for you. They're led right now by Caden Moritz. The junior has 12 points. He's helped out by Davis Hartwell with 9, 6 from Brock Throne, 3 from Clayton Turnage, and 2 for Dylan DeYoung. Your scorers there for the Warriors. For Chiloquin, majority of the damage has been done by 2 guys. The sophomore Denver Bravo, the newly crowned Mountain Valley League Player of the Year, has 13 points to lead his team. Leyland Wilder has 12. Dylan Black has the other 2 on a couple of made free throws. So for the Panthers, only Denver and Leyland have made free throws in the first half. They have single-handedly kept Chiloquin in this game. Cross Point Christian spreading the love a little bit more, but could you ask for a better game than this so far, Walter? It's been fun.
I literally could not ask for a better game than this.
Yeah.
I mean, physically, scientifically, you cannot come up with a better game than what is happening right now. You've got 2 rivals in the championship game. They've played each other twice over the season. Realistically, they've split the games.
Yes.
And the atmosphere here is insane. It gets so loud in here, and you've got fans from both sides going at it with each other, going at it with the refs, going at it even with their own players. They're like, what are we doing, man? It's fun to watch.
32-27, our halftime score. We're going to step aside for 60 seconds. When we come back, we're going to tell you what's been happening with Oregon Tech men and women's basketball as we zoom out a little bit. We'll also try to take a look at what the rest of the 1A classification looks like in terms of the playoff picture moving forward. Details and all that as we continue your Harbor Isles Tennis and Fitness Club halftime show next.
At Geno's on East Main Street, we're always ready for sports season.
And now is a perfect time to connect with us.
We're open every morning at 6:30, serving simply good food
for your breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
We offer breakfast burritos and burgers all day, Italian family recipes,
monthly specials, amazing desserts, and of course, your choice of cold or hot beverages.
Call 884-6474 right now to place a food order for pickup or use DoorDash delivery.
Or best of all, come dine in with us.
Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Check out our full menu and all our activities at ilovegenos.com. Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
(32-27) our halftime score tonight as we continue your Harbor Isles Tennis and Fitness Club halftime show. Harbor Isles exists to provide a clean multi-use facility for the advancement of health, wellness, and longevity to its members and the community. We invite you to join Harbor Isles, where they feature top-of-the-line equipment, full-service personal training, and an array of group exercise classes. As I want to take a look just a little bit outside of our high school basketball window, talk a little Oregon Tech. The men and women's basketball team's been in action tonight in Caldwell, Idaho against College of Idaho. We knew that earlier today the OIT women lost by 3 points. And in the second half right now, 3 minutes to go, The Owls down by 17 against C of I tonight, which would effectively eliminate them from conference championship contention, at least in the regular season. They will move on to the conference tournament, which begins next week in the Cascade Conference. Speaking of tournaments beginning next week, let's take a look at the 1A state tournament, where the rankings freeze, I believe, this weekend. I want to double check on that here real briefly while we have some time. The 1A rankings freeze on February 21st, yes, tomorrow, and the first round is on the 24th. And if we look at where these two teams are seated right now, Chiloquin number 10, Cross Point Christian number 7, if the playoffs were to start today, Chiloquin would host the number 25 team in the state, which is Elkton right now. They would host them, and then Cross Point Christian would wind up welcoming, let's see, I just had it. I believe it's North Douglas at this point if the playoffs were to start today. Of course, with how this game ends up and how the other conference tournaments shake out, lots of things liable to change between now and this time tomorrow when the rankings freeze. But what I do know for sure is this has been a great basketball game so far, and we're ready for a second half. 32-27, the Warriors lead the Chiloquin Panthers at the Mountain Valley League Tournament on MyBasin.com.
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck, yes, that'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active?
Definitely.
Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in Oregon, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
At Geno's on East Main Street, we're always ready for sports season.
And now is a perfect time to connect with us.
We're open every morning at 6:30, serving simply good food
for your breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
We offer breakfast burritos and burgers all day, Italian family recipes,
monthly specials, amazing desserts, and of course, your choice of cold or hot beverages.
Call 884-6474 right now to place a food order for pickup or use DoorDash delivery.
Or best of all, come dine in with us.
Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Check out our full menu and all our activities at ilovegenos.com. Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Pacific Power works day in and day out to power our communities because we know our neighbors rely on us. We're trimming and clearing branches around poles and lines, protecting our system, and giving you real-time updates when storms roll in. You can count on us in all seasons. 24/7, we're here for you. Powering your greatness.
Halftime winding down tonight. It's the new gym at Chiloquin High School. And boy, with the atmosphere we have tonight, I don't know if the big gym, I know this for a fact, the big gym would not have held all these people in attendance tonight. A great project that opened this up to the community here in Chiloquin. There were so many economic projects up here in northern Klamath County as of late. This gym, just again, one of many, and a great thing for the community. Walter, you can see it tonight. I mean, everyone, like we were talking about, sure, they're getting into it. We're fans of rival teams here, but I mean, this is great. And it wouldn't have been made possible without such a big new building like this. It's super cool.
Yeah, it's definitely an investment in the community, and it's worth it.
Yeah, no doubt about it. As we near the beginning of the third quarter, 32-27 the score. The Warriors in front, 5 on the floor for them coming out of the break. Trey Johnston, Davis Hartwell, Clayton Turnage, Brock Throne, and Caden Moritz. For Chiloquin, Leyland Wilder, Denver Bravo, Dylan Black, Edward Jones, and Cole Miller. The Warriors will start the third quarter with the basketball. Again, my name is Josh Eldridge. Walter Hartley along with me tonight. Thank you so much for joining us. We are ready for hoops in the second half. Trey Johnston takes the inbound pass, head of the key. Bouncing it over to Caden Moritz on the near side. Moritz to Hartwell straight away. They kick it to Johnston. Johnston trying to get the pass down underneath the Turnage. It's poked away. The Warriors are able to get to it but I think they're going to go over and back. No, they're going to say it was tipped. Wilder into the front court from the mid-range. He knocks it down. 14 points for Leyland Wilder, the junior. 3-point game, 32-29. Warriors racing ahead. Johnston turns it over. Bravo, outlet pass to Wilder. From the near side, Wilder knocks it down. 1-point game. And just like that, another steal and a block by the Warriors. Moritz comes away with it. Now Johnston. Heads up play there by Caden Moritz, by the way. Johnston probably should have been whistled for a push-off there. Instead, he's going to give it up to Davis Hartwell. Hartwell dribbling with his left hand, brings it around up top, gives it up to Caden Moritz, guarded there by Wilder. Now to the hands of Johnston. Johnston trying to operate that left side, brings it around the middle of the floor, 15 to shoot. Now to Davis Hartwell. Hartwell against Black. Takes a Moritz screen, trying to find room on the perimeter. 7 to shoot. Hartwell dribbles himself into the corner, 5 to shoot. Hartwell looking to Moritz, cutting. It's poked away. Moritz gets it back, but that expires the shot clock. Chiloquin suffocating on defense. They're playing with a hunger here to start the third quarter and an opportunity to take the lead on this possession. Here's Denver Bravo bringing it up for the Panthers. Now over to Miller. Now to Black. Here's Wilder. Now on the far side to Cole Miller, the junior, trying to work against Moritz. Chiloquin looking for the shot they want. 16 to shoot. Bounce pass goes to Black. Takes a shot from the right elbow. Tries to use the window. It's no good, and a foul is going to be called, I think, on Clayton Turnich, as Bravo was wrestled to the ground. There it is. Foul on Turnich. First for the Warriors this period, and for Clayton, his second on the game. Wilder to inbound. Gets it head of the key to Miller. Gets the pass down low to Bravo. Fakes the pass outside. Turns around from the mid-range. Not able to bank it in for the lead. And the rebound goes to Caden Moritz. Trey Johnston nearly tied up with Davis Hartwell in the backcourt, but he gives it up to Davis. Now over to Moritz. Wilder with a steal. He gets out in transition for the lead. He got it. 18 points for Leyland Wilder, and a 6-0 run all alone gives the Panthers a 1-point lead. 2 minutes gone in the third. Here's Trey Johnston. Gives it up to Davis Hartwell. Hartwell trying to call for a thrown screen. Instead gives it up to Brock, head of the key. They dump it underneath to Turnage. Kick it in the corner to Johnston. He thought about a three. Drives inside, falling away from the cup, not able to get it. Moritz with the rebound and the putback. And the Warriors back out in front by 1, 34-33. 5:20 to go in the third quarter. Bravo's got it. Tries to drive baseline. He is fouled on the floor. They're going to charge the foul to Davis Hartwell. That's his second. Denver Bravo takes the inbound pass. Leyland Wilder finds a whole zip code to himself, but he can't hit the mid-range. Trey Johnston bringing it up here for the Warriors. Battles the right lane, takes it all the way in. The spin off the glass, no. Thrown with the rebound and the putback. 3-point lead for the Warriors. 5 minutes to go in the third. Dylan Black ahead for Chiloquin. Throws it to Bravo on the near wing. Now to Wilder on the far wing. Now Miller on the near side. The Panthers working it around the perimeter. Here's Bravo. Bravo taking a screen to his right. Finds the lane, driving against Turnage. Kicks it out to Miller for a three to tie! 36 all, 4.5 to go in the third. Hardwell driving in from the block. Feeds thrown down low. He's fouled by Bravo. And we're going to have Dylan DeYoung check into the game. He'll replace Trey Johnston. He'll also inbound this one. 36-36. We're also going to have Miller check out of the game. And Danny Black in. Moritz, a quick mid-range, no good. Dylan DeYoung gets the rebound, loses it. Moritz picks it back up from the baseline. He's fouled by Edward Jones. And this will send Caden Moritz to the line. Moritz 3 of 4 this game so far at the penalty stripe. He's got 14 points total. First free throw's good. One more on the way. Second one took a little bit more effort, but it drops, and the Warriors have a 2-point lead. 38-36, 4:10 to go in the third quarter. Here's Dylan Black. Jab steps with his right foot, working against DeYoung. Throws it outside to Wilder. Wilder from the right elbow, off the glass, too strong, and the rebound falls to Dylan DeYoung. Dylan DeYoung going to give it up to Moritz there on the far side. Now to Hartwell. Hartwell with his right hand gives it up to DeYoung here on the near side. Looks to Throne, head of the key. Throne throws it to Moritz. Guarded there by Wilder. They dump it down low to Turnage. A turnaround right hook is left short. The rebound falls to Wilder. Gives the pass ahead to Black. Along the near side, Black dribbling into the paint. High off the window, no. The rebound is going to go out of bounds. Last touched by Crosspoint. And the Panthers maintain possession. 3:28 to go in the third, a 2-point game. Checking in for Chiloquin, Nicole Holster, the sophomore, 6'3", replaces Edward Jones. Inbound to Wilder. Wilder to Bravo. Has it on the left arc. Guarded by Hartwell, 17 to shoot. Lofting it far side to Holster. Guarded by DeYoung. Tried to look to Bravo. Instead, they look to Black for three in the lead! 39-38, 3 minutes to go in the third. Hardwell in front for the Warriors. Gives it up to Moritz. Moritz driving the right lane. In the middle of the paint, a strong drive. He's fouled, shooting two. Moritz 5 for 6 at the line today. 16 points to lead his team. First is good. Second one rims out. The rebound is going to go out of bounds. Last touched by the Panthers. Dylan Black was unable to get his feet under himself as he went for that rebound, and the Warriors the beneficiary of it. What do we got? Timeout called by Coach Jane, I think. Are they trying to argue if he gets timeout or not? I saw him walk out onto the floor and ask for it. Coach Moore says timeout full also. He's fine with it. What do we got? All right. Full timeout. 2:53 to go in the third, and we are tied at 39. Back after this on MyBasin.com.
So lonely, I just sigh and moan. Seems like I've been waiting forever, wondering if you're coming home.
Had to cut the break short there. Sorry, thought they had a full timeout, but instead just a 30-second timeout. Big shout out to Coldwell Banker, though. And the Warriors start with the basketball and a quick whistle. They're going to charge Danny Black with a foul there. And for Chiloquin, that is their fourth. One more puts the Warriors in the bonus. We're tied at 39. Hartwell giving it to DeYoung. Trying to drive right. He's going to lose it. They're calling a foul against Clayton Turnage.
Absolutely. Illegal screen.
Moving screen, head of the key. Black inbounds to Bravo, and he's in the front court. Gives it up to Black on the right wing. Tied at 39, 2.5 to go in the third. Black looks to break the tie, unable to. They get it down low to Bravo on the baseline. He's guarded by Hardwell. They swing the pass to Holster. Holster then to Wilder, then in the corner to Danny Black. Here's Dylan Black on the right wing. Guarded there by DeYoung. Backs back out, 23 to shoot, plenty of time. Black trying to get to the baseline. Goes up with a shot off the window, it is. 2:13 to go. The Panthers lead by a pair, 41-39. Here's Hardwell. Driving the right side. Has it waist high on the dribble. Takes a thrown screen going left. Head of the key. Three. Back iron, no. The rebound is going to wind up out of bounds. Last touched by Crosspoint.
Yeah, that was a close play.
Yeah, that was I think the correct call by the official too. Dylan Black did a great job of throwing it off of DeYoung as they were both out of bounds. But technically DeYoung's the last to touch it. Good call by the official. Step back three by Holster, no good. And the rebound falls to Throne. Panthers still lead by 2. 1:43 to go in the third. Here's Hardwell for the Warriors. Throws it to Petrick here on the near side. Petrick taking a screen left. It's going to be given up to Hardwell. Hardwell gives it back up to Petrick. Zips the pass to Moritz. Moritz drives in and a whistle.
A lot of contact down low.
Yeah, by both teams also. So you're going to hear boos from just about every fan in attendance. They thought the foul should have gone different. Whatever the call was, they disagree with it. I don't think you could have pleased everyone on that one.
It's a good rule of thumb. If everyone's unhappy, you did your job.
As the official. Moritz at the line for 2 more. Misses the first. Cole Miller in. Nicole Holster out. That's for Chiloquin. 1:25 to go in the third, and one more free throw on the way for Caden Moritz. Second one also misses the mark. The rebound falls to Dylan Black. Rifles the pass down low to Leyland Wilder, off the window and in for 2. 4-point lead for the Panthers. 1:15 to go in the third. Davis Hardwell bringing it up for the Warriors. Has it on the right wing. Guarded tightly by Dylan Black. Finds turnage beyond the arc. Now Hardwell dribbles left into a 3. It's no good. The rebound falls to Moritz. Backing his way down on the right side. Moritz skates to the rim for 2. 2-point game, 50 seconds to go in the third. Denver Bravo bringing it up here for the Panthers. Bravo now looking for a screen, actually just trying to clear out space. Dribbles up to the arc, now drives the right lane. He wanted that side of the floor clear for a step-back mid-range jumper that he can't hit. The Warriors pull in the rebound, and they have a chance to tie, down by 2. 25 seconds to go in the third. Thrown from the right block, puts it on the deck, loses it, regains it. Hardwell from the corner for the lead. He won't hit it. The rebound falls to Black. He puts it ahead to Wilder. Wilder in close, off the window. He scores, and 1. Leyland Wilder, a man possessed here in the third quarter. He's got 10 points, 22 for the game. He misses that free throw. The Panthers get it back, but they travel. Seven and a half seconds to go in the third quarter. The Warriors have it down by 4. Davis Hartwell is going to get his third crack at a deep 3 at the buzzer. He dribbles up. He loses it. They give it to Petrick. Petrick is tied up. No shot at the end of the quarter. The Panthers lead by 4 as we head to the final 8 minutes of the Mountain Valley League Tournament Championship game. Back after this on MyBasin.com.
There's something special about this place. It's more than the quiet mornings and the open skies. It's more than the scenery. It's the people. Around here, people still wave when you pass by. They check in when something's wrong. They show up when it matters. At Sage Credit Union, we're proud to live and work in a region that believes in each other. A place where neighbors lend a hand, small businesses thrive, and generosity runs deep. We believe that being part of a community means giving back to it, not just with dollars, but with time, effort, and heart. That's why our employees earn paid volunteer time. That's why you'll see us at food drives, fundraisers, and the local fair. We show up for our community. This isn't just where we work. This is where we live, where we give, and where we grow. Right here, in the coffee shop, at the fundraiser, and in our local branch. At Sage Credit Union, we've found our people. We'll see you around town.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your fours up. We are ready for a fantastic finish tonight from Chiloquin High School at the Mountain Valley League Tournament Championship game. You've got it all for free tonight on mybasin.com. The Panthers in front. Bravo driving the right side, gives it up to Wilder. He's at the right elbow. He's trying to find anybody to give it up to. Now he's Bravo on the right side. Driving in, gets to the paint. The shot from the right block, no. And Davis Hartwell pulls down the rebound for the Cross Point Christian Warriors. Rifles the pass to Johnston on the near wing. Johnston taking a thrown screen going left, frees him up, tried to pick and roll with Throne. Instead, they kick it out to Hartwell in the corner. Back up top to Johnston. He thought about a three and then thought twice. Bravo pokes it free. A battle for it in the backcourt. They're on top of each other and a foul called. And did we get timeout? No, we did get a foul called. Trey Johnston is going to have fouled him. And the Panthers get the basketball. Timeout is called by Coach James Jane. He's taking a full timeout. 45-41, 30 seconds gone in the fourth. Back with more next.
At Geno's on East Main Street, we're always ready for sports season.
And now is a perfect time to connect with us.
We're open every morning at 6:30, serving simply good food
for your breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
We offer breakfast burritos and burgers all day, Italian family recipes,
monthly specials, amazing desserts, and of course, your choice of cold or hot beverages.
Call 884-6474 right now to place a food order for pickup or use DoorDash delivery.
Or best of all, come dine in with us.
Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Check out our full menu and all our activities at ilovegenos.com. Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Josh Eldridge and Walter Hartley back with you tonight on mybasin.com. Mountain Valley League Tournament Championships, and the Panthers lead the Warriors in the fourth quarter. 7:18 to go, a 4-point game. Denver Bravo for the Chiloquin Panthers has it head of the key, shaded towards his left, gives it up to Black straight away. Black back out near the circles, trying to organize things for the Panthers. Leyland Wilder has it, splits the defense. A beautiful shot off the glass is too strong, and Brock Throne battles for the rebound. Gives it ahead to Trey Johnston, has it on the right side. Johnston fields a double team. They give it up top to Turnage, now to the hands of Hartwell, back to Johnston. Trying to find Throne. Throne will be fouled on the floor by Denver Bravo. 6:45 to go. The Warriors will inbound. Hartwell into Moritz. Back out to Turnage. Now to Johnston. Johnston has a lane to the cup, but he gives it out to Hartwell for three. He got it. Timeout called. We'll take it. A 1-point game all over again. 45-44. 6.5 to go on mybasin.com.
The Klamath Basin is beautiful, from shimmering Klamath Lake to rich farmlands to the historic downtown. And with an average of over 300 days of sunshine every year, the Klamath Basin is a great place to be. We here at Basin Media Active have been supporting this community for many years, keeping it entertained and informed with friendly faces and familiar voices. You can stay up to date with the latest news, weather, stream live local sports, and check out our community calendar, all on our website, mybasin.com. And you can download our app for free in your app store right now. Basin Media Active, local community engaged.
6.5 to go in the ball game, and a 1-point game. Chiloquin 45, Cross Point Christian 44 in the Mountain Valley League Tournament Championships on mybasin.com. The Panthers walk it ahead, and they turn it over. Trey Johnston into the front court for the Warriors to Hardwell in the corner. Can he do it again? No, he can't. Not this time anyway. Here's Johnston. Head of the key, trying to drive the left side. Head fakes from the mid-range, then goes up with it. No dice. Clayton Turnage with the rebound. Off the window. It hangs on the rim, doesn't go. 3 chances for the Warriors to take the lead, but they can't cash in. Here come the Panthers the other way. Bravo races into the middle of the floor. A tough shot is easy for a man like Denver Bravo. 15 points for him and a 3-point lead for the Panthers. Here's Trey Johnston. Lofting it down low to Brock Throne. Has it poked free. Throne gave it away. The Panthers take it back, and Bravo will inbound. 3-point game. Chiloquin leads, under 6 to go. Here's Bravo. Ahead for the Panthers, lofting it to Black there on the right side. Tries to roll the pass to Edward Jones. Outside to Denver Bravo. Head fakes a 3. Finds his way into the middle of the paint. His shot no good. Rebound put in by Wilder. Back up. It is no good. And Throne pulls in the rebound. All right. Here's Davis Hardwell. Walking it across the timeline for the Warriors. Has it on the left side. Gives it up to Johnston. Johnston takes a screen, going right. Tries to find Turnage down low. The pass taken away by Miller. Lofting it ahead to Wilder. Too much on that pass. It goes out of bounds. Sub in for Crosspoint. Dylan DeYoung into the game and got an official timeout. Robbie Cesania over there at the scorer's table, one of our 3 officials tonight. Again, want to recognize them. Cesania at the scorer's table. You see Craig Connor on your screen there, and then Mark Beard, our 3rd official tonight. Okay. Are we ready to go? 5:14 to go, 35 on the shot clock, and a 3-point Panthers lead in the championship game. Crosspoint Christian looks into Dylan DeYoung. The Warriors fielding a press here from the Panthers. Black is going to foul him in the backcourt. So the Warriors will inbound once more on the baseline. 5 minutes to go. Moritz lofting it to Hartwell. The pass is poked and taken away by the Panthers. Pass swung to Miller on the near side to Bravo. Straight away he travels trying to get the pass off. Warriors take it back. Moritz into Throne. Throne's going to put it on the deck. Tries to give it up to Hardwell. Hardwell trying to get himself into the front court and does. The Warriors break the press. Top of the key, Dylan DeYoung drives inside. The floater's too strong. The rebound into the hands of Dylan Black. The Panthers have numbers in transition. Miller too strong on the lay-in. Rebound saved from going out by Brock Throne. Still a 3-point game, 4.5 to go. Panthers in front. Hardwell ahead, splits the D, up with the shot. It goes out. Hardwell looking for a foul. He's not going to get it, but the Warriors will keep possession. Gotta love our crowd in attendance tonight. Inbound goes to Brock Throne. He's stripped. The Panthers pick it up. Jones out in front to Miller. 2-on-2 in the fast break. Miller pulls from downtown. It's not going to hit. And Turnage cleans up the rebound. Ahead to Davis Hardwell. Bounces it to Moritz. Moritz, a lane to the cup. Feeds Throne in close. Off the window. No. Turnage hacked on his way up. He's shooting 2.
Yeah, one could argue that Brock Throne was also hacked on his way up. But
you and I were talking on the way here, Walter, about Brock. And I mean, he's 6'6". He's the better part of 240. It's just a big body. It feels like he gets fouled on every possession almost.
He does. Realistically, he does. I mean, there's nothing that other teams can do except for a hack and shack.
Yeah.
Except the only part about hack and shack is that you're usually going to the free throw line.
Missed them both, and the rebound goes to Chiloquin. Here comes Denver Bravo into the front court. They give it to Miller in the corner. Back to Bravo. Straight away 3. No. The rebound falls to Miller, and a foul is going against Turnage. Still a 3-point game. Trey Johnston checking in. He will replace Clayton Turnage, who just picked up his 4th foul. 5 on the floor for the Warriors. Moritz, Throne, DeYoung, Johnston, and Hardwell. For the Panthers, it's Black, Wilder, Miller, Jones, and Bravo. Pass goes into the corner. Dylan Black for 3! Bang! 6-point game, 3:45 to go. Davis Hardwell in front for the Warriors. They give it up to DeYoung. On the right wing. Warriors looking for anything. Here's Hardwell, throws it to Johnston. 3:30 to go. Johnston to Hardwell in the corner. Down underneath to Throne. Through contact, Throne fielding pressure, outside to Johnston, drives into the middle of the floor, gives it up to Throne, 8 to shoot. Warriors need a bucket, double team, outside to Johnston, Throne threw it in between two of his teammates, and Coach Moore wants time. 50 to 44, the Panthers lead late in the Mountain Valley League Championships. Back with more on mybasin.com.
So lonely, I just sigh and moan. Seems like I've been waiting forever, wondering if you're coming home. I just saw your face, I know you're coming home. I swear there is no place home. And then I heard your voice, I know you're coming home, I know you're coming home.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coldwell Banker, where home begins.
50-44 the score, 3:15 to go in the fourth quarter of this Mountain Valley League Championship game. Chiloquin Panthers lead the Cross Point Christian Warriors. Denver Bravo walking things up for the home team. With the home crowd behind him, the Chiloquin Panthers. Bravo picks it up, head of the key, gives it up to Wilder. Jab step left, drives right. Right-handed floater is true. Leyland Wilder taking over this game in the second half. Gives his team an 8-point advantage. 52-44. Dylan DeYoung trying to find Hardwell. It's stolen by Black. Slowing things down. Coach Janey, the reigning now Coach of the Year, wants to slow it down. Here's Black on the right arc. Gives it up to Miller in the corner. 24 to shoot. Here's Bravo. Thought about a three, then thought better of it. Gets it underneath to Wilder. It's poked free. Wilder gets rid of it. It's Miller. Now to Bravo. Unguarded for three and one. The crowd rises to their feet. The brand new gym in Chiloquin just lost its roof at a three-pointer made by Denver Bravo.
Three-pointer and one by the reigning conference player of the year.
First free throw for Denver tonight. And the officials having a discussion here on this one. Not exactly sure what the case is. We're trying to figure out who fouled who exactly. I'm not exactly sure. Okay, we added, I think, 5 seconds to the game clock. One more free throw up here for Denver Bravo. 2:26 on the game clock. The free throw is good. Timeout on the floor. 56-44. Chiloquin up by 12, 2.5 to go. Back next on mybasin.com. Back into the action at Chiloquin High School in a 12-point game, 2.5 to go. Cross Point Christian, it's desperation time for the Warriors. Hardwell into the front court. Trying to get it down low to Moore. It's poked away. Johnston saves it. Hardwell into a quick three. The Warriors missed that one. Dylan DeYoung blocked by Jones. Now to Black. Ahead to Miller. Down to Wilder for two! It's a 14-point game. It's a party at Chiloquin. And Hardwell into the front court. From the right side, it's no good. Another shot and a foul, but the Warriors putting up any shot they can find late in this one. Dylan DeYoung to the line. And DeYoung for the ball game has 2 points. One made field goal in the first half. The first free throw from DeYoung is good. 58-45. Wade Petrick in, Brock thrown out. Another one on the way for DeYoung. Clanks it, Wilder with the board. Leyland into the front court for the Panthers. Johnston battling with him, dribbling in and around 2 Warrior defenders. The pass is intercepted by Moritz. Caden racing ahead for the Warriors. Up with the shot. He's fouled. He'll shoot 2. It might be late, but the Warriors are not going away without a fight. Caden Moritz has made a living at the free throw line tonight. This half, he's 3 of 6. For the ball game, he is 9 of 12. Moritz another. Good. 58-46. Second one no good. The rebound is going to fall to Edward Jones. They're trying to trap him. They get rid of the pass to Miller. Miller to Wilder in transition. Wilder fouled. Give him the bucket. Give him the harm. Brock Throne checking back into the game, replacing Dylan DeYoung. And a made free throw here from Leyland Wilder would just about do it. There it is. 61-46, $1:27 to go. Davis Hardwell bringing it up for the Warriors. Taking a Throne screen right. Hartwell trying to find Throne on the pick and roll. Instead, Throne stopped on the right elbow. Finds Moritz cutting to the rim for 2. 61-48. 1 minute, 7 seconds to go. Miller's going to beat the press. Rifles the pass to Jones underneath. Kicks it outside to Dylan Black for 3! Hardwell into the front court for the Warriors. A prayer 3 is left short. Rebound goes to the Panthers and a foul on the floor. The Panthers are on their feet. We've got a group sub, I think, for both teams. I don't think there's a timeout. The Warriors remove their starters. They're waving the white flag. The Panthers return suit by checking in 5 of their own. For Chiloquin, J.D. Jane, along with Talon Kalama, along with Rainan Wright. Let's see, Nicole Holster out there and Neo Perizu. For Cross Point Christian, on the floor is Wyatt Moyles, along with Dylan DeYoung, Aaron Paulson, Balin Kundal out there for the Warriors. Shot from the mid-range, no good for Chiloquin. Shot clock is off. The Warriors have it. Down by 16. They'll get a shot. Here's Balin Kundal, quarterback of the football team that was state runner-up this year. Kundal trying to get rid of the ball. 16 seconds to go. Here's Paulson. It's poked out. It'll stay with the Warriors with 13 6/10 of a second. Inbound pass on the block. Down low, he fouled him. I believe that's JD down there underneath. Headed to the, pardon me, this is actually Aiden Brewer. I was looking at the wrong roster there. Aiden Brewer at the line for Cross Point Christian.
It's kind of like watching a next-gen game. It's kind of like Coach Moore put in his future program against Coach Jane's future program.
Only 10 seconds remaining, though, so it's only a taste, an appetizer for what next season holds.
All right.
Second free throw is missed. Warriors looking to foul. They give it ahead, and ball goes out of bounds. 5 seconds to go. The Warriors will inbound. Panthers clearing it out. They're going to be celebrating here in northern Klamath County tonight and all weekend long. For the first time since 2016, the Chiloquin Panthers are the Mountain Valley League champions. A 64-49 win over the Cross Point Christian Warriors, and they are moving on to the 1A state playoffs. We'll break this one down for you coming up on mybasin.com. Stick around.
The cars we drive play an important part of our everyday. Whether we're going to work, dropping off the kids at school, or maybe even on that first date. Vehicles we drive play an important role in all of that. And that's why at Klamath Falls Subaru, we are so passionate about getting you the long-lasting vehicle that you will love. When you come to our store, you'll find that every department is dedicated to caring for our customers, which is why I can proudly send anyone here knowing that they will be treated like family. Stop by and say hi. When you come to Klamath Falls Subaru, you're coming home.
So lonely, I just sigh and moan. Seems like I've been waiting forever, wondering if you're coming home. I just saw your face, I know you're coming home. I swear there is no place home. And then I heard your voice. I know you're coming home. I know you're coming home.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coldwell Banker, where home begins.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
Welcome back to our continuing coverage of the Mountain Valley League Tournament Championships tonight on mybasin.com. There you see on your screen the new Mountain Valley League champions, the Chiloquin Panthers, after their 64-49 win tonight against the Cross Point Christian Warriors. Let's break down our leading scorers for you. What a heck of a night it was for Leyland Wilder. I can't even describe it. 29 points for the junior in this league championship clinching win. He was helped out by Denver Bravo with 16. 13 for Dylan Black and 3 for Cole Miller, your scorers for Chiloquin. For Cross Point Christian, it was a great effort for Caden Moritz, leading his team with 22 points. Davis Hartwell, the only other double-digit scorer, with 12. Brock Throne had 8, Clayton Turnage had 4, and Dylan DeYoung had 2. And for the first time in a decade, the Chiloquin Panthers are the league champs, led by not only the coach of the year in Coach James Jane, but the player of the year in Denver Bravo. Multiple first-team selections. Walter, this team is special, and we saw it tonight.
Yeah, you just watch them, and you watch the style of play. I said it at the beginning of the season. I was like, I don't know if this team's going to pan out. They play very skill-based basketball. They don't play as much of a group, as much of a team-based basketball, but we saw in this game that each one of these players is very skilled and very special, and they're able to work as a team even though they do play very well on ISO as well.
29 points for Leyland Wilder, and he didn't make a single three-pointer tonight. He only made 1 free throw. So that's, by my quick math, 14 made field goals for him in this contest. He's undeniable tonight.
Yeah.
That's all you can really say. I mean, it really is.
I got nothing for you, Josh.
64-49, the final score tonight. The Chiloquin Panthers are your 2026 Mountain Valley League champions. What a season it was for Cross Point Christian, too. They will finish runners-up. They are on to the state tournament. A great effort for them and Coach Tim Moore and his program. Both of these teams are going to secure a top 10 seed. Both of them are going to host at least the first round, probably the first two. Just depends on where Cross Point Christian falls after this loss. They'll probably only host one. I would think Chiloquin would host two. Again, all those rankings are frozen tomorrow night at 10. You can check osaa.org for all of the games that we saw played earlier today. It started with the girls' championship game and North Lake defeating Rogue Valley Adventist Academy. And then in the middle game today, I believe it was Rogue Valley Adventist Academy who defeated Prospect pretty handedly, a Mercy Rule win there. In the third game tonight, the Cross Point Christian Warriors, they wound up winning their game as well in the third place contest. And then, of course, in our nightcap tonight, the home crowd, home happy in Chiloquin. The Panthers are your league champs, 64-49. Walter, any final thoughts before we wrap up a great day of coverage?
No, congrats to Chiloquin. This is huge.
Yeah.
I just want to, say congratulations. We've been covering them since the beginning of the season, back at the Bonanza Antler Classic.
Yeah.
Hats off to them. This team is really special.
Looking for them to make a deep run in the playoffs. Best of luck to Coach James Jane and the league champion Cross Point Christian, the Chiloquin Panthers, league champions tonight at Chiloquin High School. I want to thank everybody involved in making tonight's broadcast possible. All the coaches, all the scorers, all the referees. Everybody comes together to make a tournament like this possible. I want to give a big shout out to Michael Hoffman, the athletic director here at Chiloquin High School, and also their principal, Ruben Paschal, who helped us get set up as well. Big thanks to all of them, and thanks to you as well for joining us, whether it was just for the championship game tonight or for all 7 hours and 12 minutes of our broadcast today. Thank you from the bottom of our hearts. Appreciate you very much for joining us on mybasin.com. The Chiloquin Panthers, your boys league champions. The North Lake girls, your league champions as well. For Walter Hartley, my name is Josh Eldridge. Have a great rest of your weekend. So long and good night from Chiloquin, Oregon.